Drew Carey.
Good. That is certainly a way to start
Ohioan.
things. He is an Ohioan.
Yeah, you guessed it. Good job.
Wait, seriously? Drew Carey's from Ohio?
Congratulations.
Yeah, he's from Cleveland.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I learned something today.
You learn something new every day.
I saw him before. I saw him before he was even like part of a Drew Carey show.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah, he was on the Big Chuck and Little John show.
Wow,
Was that like a radio show?
No, it was a variety show done by Chuck Shadowski and John Rinaldi. They played old movies and did comedy skits. They eventually put all the skits in a compendium, and then they made the Big Chuck and Little John show that played all their old skits.
Huh.
Chuck Shadowski was the director or manager of Fox 8 up in Cleveland. And my God, he was funny.
Well, on that note, welcome in, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying.
Yeah, we're expecting Ohio facts.
Yeah, the Drew Carey podcast. That's what you're here for, right?
Yeah, exactly. Moon over Parma. Do.
But welcome in to the one-off. This is your normal gateway hour, but instead we are having a brand new one-off with a brand new DM to the channel, Mr. Mark Allen Jr., who should at least say hello.
Hi, yeah, it's me. I'm DMing today because, I do that sometimes.
Sometimes. But we have a lot of action-packed fun for you, but we should probably introduce who's at this crazy table. And we'll start off with the Ohioan himself, Mr. Fringetype. Hit the folks up with your details.
Hi. Hey, what's going on, everybody? My name is Fringetype. You can find me at twitch.tv/Fringetype. I am a voice actor and writer. You can go ahead and find me on the Twitch playing retro games, horror games, and RPGs. I do horror games on Thursday, Sarah, and I play just a bunch of out there games, Metroidvanias, things you haven't really seen. I like telling stories about like my life, funny notices, and just all kinds of just fun facts and hitherto fun things. I also like talking about my horror RPG that I have been working on off and on for a while, and polished up the writing there. I like talking about the characters and whatnot in it. And also, I am also working on a radio show. I've been working on that. It's something that you can throw on YouTube, and you can go ahead and have the VOD play in the background. That's kind of like how I want to make it. I'm making it about certain themes and whatnot. You're going to be like very like old Twilight Zone, old sci-fi, old things like Night Springs and stuff like that, things of that nature, thriller, sci-fi stuff. And if you want to hear more of those stories and things of what I'm up to, just come on down to twitch.tv/Fringetype, and I will entertain you. Right now, we're going through all of what's it called, Mandragora, which is a really fun Metroidvania that I think you guys would really enjoy. Visually, it's gorgeous. And so yeah, that's me, and that's what I got going on right now.
Fantastimundo. Next up, we've got the wonderful TheropodArt.
Hi, hello, that's me. It's your boy, TheropodArt, the pumpkin spice latte of Unexpectables guest. Hi.
How accurate that is.
Yeah, I just come back when it's convenient. I'm like the break glass in case of emergency guest, but hi, hello. Y'all can find me over on TheropodArt, Blue Sky, Tumblr for Affinity, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I am doing a subathon on Twitch. I promise. I stream on Twitch. Life has been crazy and streams have been very inconsistent, but I promise I'm streaming. I'm trying to get through Dead Space 2. I'm trying to do art fight. Been a lot of fun with that. Other than that, over on Thursdays on Burnout Vaughn's channel, I'm playing Zara, a celestial tiefling, over for Pack Tactics. Tuesdays and Fridays, I'm over on Distortion Devil's channel, Distortion Devil, twitch.tv, where I play my big booby lizard lady Tara or my big angry lizard Haka. So if any of that sounds up your alley, give it a watch. Tuesdays and Fridays, Connor's channel. And then lastly, commissions. They're open. Do you have a D&D character? Do you have a furry character? If you have something, I will draw it for money. Life hack.
Wow.
If you want an artist to draw something, give them money. Life hack for you. My email for that's over on my Blue Sky. And that's it for me.
And next up, we have the one and the only Xanillis Grimm. What are you up to?
Hey, that's me. The Zan. You can catch me over on my Blue Sky at Xanillis Grimm. Unfortunately, while my life is typically full to the brim of streamed TTRPG good content and goodness, I suppose, it's all been postponed due to people's various travelings and probably Edward Bosco's fault. I'll figure out a way to, blame him individually. But aside from that, you can also catch Edward Bosco at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram and Twitter, which I don't think he's posted in
we'll
like
get there.
3 years.
That's not
and
true.
then Edward Bosco at Twitch.
What are you
probably
doing right
this
now?
week, maybe.
What are you doing? You act like I wasn't going next. You gotta reserve that for when I don't say something.
You're like, Zan, show yourself, and he's just like, destroy Bosco. You got it. You got it. Let's go.
Yeah, nailed it.
He heard what he
I had
wanted
nothing
to
to announce, so I figured I'd just,
You weren't
send
just
it over to
playing
Bosco's
Helldivers?
way.
What do you think of the new update? Say something.
I did.
Okay, great. Well, thank you, Zan.
Helldivers,
I appreciate
No
that.
problem. I got you.
Okay.
Maybe post something every now and then. It's been a while.
I do post stuff every now and then.
Where do you post stuff?
Anywhere that I feel like it. Sometimes in the Discord, sometimes on Twitter, literally anywhere I want to.
I really thought you were gonna say none of your damn business. I really thought you were gonna. I had all the energy.
I'm trying to be a gracious host, and I'm trying to come in here with positive energy and just spread it around. I'm trying to do my best Connor
There you
impression,
go.
where he's just trying to get everybody hyped up for the game. And I forgot that I have a reputation, and Zan was right to do what he did. But you can still find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok whenever I decide to post. You can also find me on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco whenever I decide to stream, which this coming week is going to be a little bit more infrequent because I am on the East Coast right now. I am in the New Yorks. And I will be going up and down the coast the next couple of days. And then I will be back to the West Coast because I'm going to Candyland. That's Canada. And I will be there for a week. So I will attempt to maybe sneak in a stream or two, but I will be essentially on vacation, and I will only work when my body physically revolts against me for being on vacation. Other than that, I'm going to try to actually take time off. But it will be sporadic, so just take a look at my Twitter. Maybe I'll post about it, or just follow me on Twitch. That's probably the easiest thing to do. But this one-off could not even be a thing without the man himself, Mr. Mark Allen Jr. How are you doing?
Ew,
Is that enough time?
Mister.
Yes.
Yeah, it was enough time.
Doctor. God, what the...
Yeah, thank
Sorry,
you.
yeah,
Thank you. My title is
Professor.
important.
Professor Mark Allen.
I didn't go to college for 7 years, so you could call me Mister.
Well, I'm sorry.
But what's
I
up?
apologize
Are you actually
profusely.
a doctor?
I'm not a doctor,
He's
no.
not.
But I did go to school
He's
for
not
7
even
years.
close to a doctor.
I've played one on TV.
Mark's legal first name is Doctor.
That's
Wait,
true.
no, Mark,
yeah,
aren't
and
you
Junior
Doctor?
is my last name, actually.
Aren't you
God damn it! I am so goddamn gullible. Jesus.
No, Mark is on a show called Dr. Stone, though, so that might be
That's true.
the confusion. You're Dr.
But
Stone,
I've also
right?
played a doctor on other stories. No, I'm not.
Oh, boo.
Anyway, hi, welcome. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where supposedly I'm doing a 3-hour music challenge stream tomorrow. It'll happen, I say with confidence now. We'll see if that's true tomorrow. But come on through. We'll spin a genre wheel. I'll make some music. You can make some too. If you like to make music, you can hop on aboard and join the 3-hour challenge, and then send me your stuff at the end. I'll share it on stream. It'll be great. And then, catch me over on this channel, The Unexpectables, on Wednesday for The Unexpectables. And then sometimes I'm on Connor, a.k.a. Distortion Devil's channel for Vecna, Eve of Ruin. And, go watch, as previously mentioned, Dr. Stone. It's airing again. I come back as Ukio, so check that out. It's a lot of fun.
Rad.
Excellent. And of course, like usual, we wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff without our sponsor, Die Hard Dice.
Die Dice!
That's right.
Listen,
Both of them. We got the
Listen to
singing
the-
and the screaming.
listen to the quality. Listen.
Screaming?
Offany the Hearts, my Die Hard Dice!
Yep.
Discord
It's back!
didn't want to send any of that.
No, this is literally Mark. Welcome. This is Fringe every Saturday.
You have to turn your automatic gain control off, otherwise Discord's not going to let us hear you at all.
We let him do it as a joke.
Yeah.
I shan't.
We trained
I
him
shan't.
wrong as a joke.
But yes, that's
How
right.
about
Die
my
Hard
fisty to
Dice.
face down?
The one-stop shop for all of your dice and dice accessories, whether you're picking up a gift, need something for yourself, or just want something cool. Check out all of Die Hard Dice's limitless options. And if you want more unexpectable stuff, you should check out our merch store.
Yes,
That's
the
right, we have a merch store.
merchandising.
Check out the merchandise.
We do. We
Yeah.
have all kinds of shirts and bags and cups and just all kinds of stuff for you guys to peruse. And then you can support us.
You can get
and
your
then
Gateway
I can buy brats and pay rent and
Mm-hmm.
all the things. Paying rent because you bought the Unexpectables shirt. Oh, funny. Oh.
But I should remind everybody, if you do go to Die Hard Dice, you should definitely use that promo code Unexpectables, because who wouldn't want to save 10% on their order? And then you should check out the merch store and get all of your Gateway and Unexpectables needs, and then bother Monty to put some Prince Division merch up. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Exactly. More Prince Division stuff. Ooh, Prince Division 2 win. Oh, everybody should DM
Literally
her that. She'll
should
love
already
that.
be happening, but that's...
Wouldn't it be
as
funny
we're, as
if,
we're
like,
talking?
Wouldn't it be funny if this one shot were the Prince Division 2? That'd be crazy.
That'd be
That would be
crazy.
wacky. That would be so crazy. Bosco and I will die upon this hill.
Monty would kill me if I did it. So.
No, that's fine. We won't tell them. They're not here.
Yeah. We'll
true.
just lie.
Neither Monty nor Connor are here. We really are the inmates
Bosco,
running the asylum. What?
Bosco, I thought you were
Exactly.
going to say, that's fine. They'll never find out.
Monty will.
She's never going to watch it. So.
Monty will run Prince Division, but the session will just be Division taught by a prince.
Oh, nice.
It'll just be a class,
You know what? I'm here for that.
not by a prince.
Also, just
You're
so that
gonna
we
go
don't
through
stay-
your division tables.
Just so we don't stay on the gravy train too long, we also couldn't do this without bits and subs from viewers like you. And I'm going to go through these as quickly as I can. Morth Randor, thank you for the tier 1
Wrap up.
sub, gifted to Storm Punk. Shell Hearts, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Buttons23, thank you for the 100 bits. Woo! Mark DM. Zinlina, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome our lovely DM, Mark Allen Jr. Mark Allen Jallin, not known in the Discord as the Watcher. Corin Solus, thank you so much for the 20 bits. Blame me for that title. And Morth Randor, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. I'm going to keep on scrolling down to make sure I didn't miss anybody. And I didn't. That's everybody. And now it's...
That's everybody,
4.
huh?
That's everybody, Mark.
Okay, well, I guess we have to like start this thing, right?
Yeah, you definitely
Yes.
have to start this thing.
What if I just like ended it?
What
What if I was just like, all right, well,
might
thanks
kill
everybody,
you.
bye.
I might kill you.
I won't kill you, but I'll definitely watch.
All right. Well then, without any further ado, I guess we'll get this started. And I have to stop the bass.
Oh, the beast. Beast.
Darkness. Darkness is all that you know. As well as you can tell, darkness is all that ever was and ever will be. All you can remember is the darkness. No sights, no sounds, nothing catches any of your senses. There is just the darkness. And then, a sound. The sound of a bell pierces the nothingness. As its sound makes itself known to you, you begin to remember a glimmer of something more than the darkness. You begin to get a feeling of yourself. You are not the darkness. You are something else. And then, there it is again. A bell. Have you heard this bell before? What could it be? And then you remember your name. Pantanin, but why are you here in this darkness? You suddenly become aware that you are restrained. You can't move, and you can't see. And all you can hear is that bell. It grows louder and more insistent. The bell becomes so present that now it dominates the darkness itself. And then it stops. And you hear something entirely different. A voice.
It seems a new sprout has entered the fold. Who are you? Where are you?
Pantanin, you wake up. You find yourself strapped onto some sort of metal slab, or if it's not metal, perhaps some hardened stone. It's very difficult to tell. As you look around you, you see a room, very dimly lit, but to your eyes, it seems bright as daylight. There are 5 other slabs similar to your own, and you can only just make out bodies atop each of them. Would you like to do anything?
Pantanin will kind of sit up, look around. He's still in some sort of bindings, right?
Yes, as you try to move, you discover that you are actually manacled in place. These are not chains attached to wrist bindings, but rather manacles built into the slab itself that hold you in place.
Hello? Is anyone there? Anyone alive?
You hear your voice echo off of the walls of this room. You get a sense that it's pretty sizable, but it is very echoey, as if there's not much in it other than what you've already been able to see. However, at that moment, another person awakens. Ridarian. You hear this voice calling out in the darkness as you come to as well. If you're speaking, you are muted.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a voice playing. I'm sorry. You
no.
had some really cool voice clips, so I was just waiting to see if there was like another really cool voice clip.
I love the righteous indignation of like, hey, I know I'm trapped somewhere and I can't see, but where is my cool spooky voice? Before I do any role playing, where is my sexy spooky voice?
I'm sorry. I thought you were doing that for everyone, bro. I thought you were. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll try to get up into a seated position. I guess I'm restrained. I can't do that though.
Correct. As you two find yourself strapped to this very cold, very hard table.
He'll try to tug on his bindings with his left arm. If anybody's here or alive, that would be very useful to me right now.
Does Pantanin hear this?
Yes. In fact, it's the first voice other than the one that woke you that you've heard in what seems like ages.
Someone there? Hi. Are you injured? Are you hungry?
I'm actually not sure. All I know is that I'm bound to this. I'm going to guess a slab or something.
But myself as well. I find that I'm in a pretty serious form of bondage. Do you know where we are?
All I remember is that I was someplace, and now I'm here. That's about all I know.
But I fear that I am in a similar predicament.
No, as am I.
Is anyone else here?
Have a key?
No,
Yes, anyone?
As the two of you begin to shout out to see if anyone else is there, Vagrius, you awaken, hearing two voices crying out in the darkness, urgently trying to make a connection.
Where the bloody hell am I? Oh, my head. He's got like a bruise on his head. Hello there. Who might you all be?
Like you, unable to see and possibly strapped to a slab. Are you also restrained?
Let me check. Yes.
Please don't hurt yourself. There's no.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Okay, he's going to try.
Can I try, Mark?
You want to try and break your bindings?
Yes.
Sure. Give me a strength check.
Oh, snap. First roll.
Hebushki. Oh, shit. A 10. No way.
You know stone pretty well. You know you are also particularly strong, but you are not strong enough to pull this metal from this stone. And in fact, the stone itself, you're not entirely certain is stone. There's something off about it.
Just does a heckin' think.
A heckin' think, huh?
Is there anybody else here?
And with that, the fourth member of the party awakens.
Why are you laughing?
Well, it's just perfect because you guys kept going. Is anyone else here? Is anyone else here?
It's like we're setting you up or something. Crazy.
Yeah.
Dante,
Uh-huh.
you awaken, and you also find yourself strapped to a cold rock or metal slab.
And you said that we basically haven't seen or heard anything for what feels like forever. If you were to put like a time frame on it, how long have we just been in darkness?
You're uncertain. It's been so long that it really is difficult to remember a time before it.
He will start to pull at his shackles a little bit, and he'll actually look down. And if he can bring his pointed face anywhere near what looks to be a shackle on either of his hands, he's actually going to attempt to use just a bit of his breath weapon to test the metal to see if there's any potential chance that it might be able to be weakened or melted at all.
As you attempt to use your breath weapon, you find yourself strangely disconnected from the energies within your body. You're not entirely sure how, but you know that at this moment, you can't use your breath weapon. Hello?
Yep.
Were you talking just now, Bosco?
No, that was me pretending to cough because I couldn't conjure the flame.
Discord cut all of that out.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Discord. Thanks for all of my great foley of me going. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cut it out again.
Yeah, I did it again, dude. Did it again.
It's going to be one of those days. Got it. I'll work on that.
You're not getting your day right today.
I'm not getting my day right at all.
Welcome to my hell every Saturday. The noise gate, the unclimbable mountain.
Just turn it off, y'all.
No.
That'd be too. That's just what they want you to do.
Yeah.
But then you'll
go.
hit
No,
the
wait.
worms in my walls,
Wait,
Mark.
take 3.
Nope.
Nope.
Kinda. I heard it.
We're gonna go with the first one.
First one, got it. Cool.
Yeah, we'll take the silence over whatever that was.
Got it. Full. Cool.
As you all begin to kind of regain your senses and feel the space around you, while you are strapped in place, the darkness does start to sort of recede. Does anybody here have dark vision?
Ooh, I do.
That is
Pan does.
I don't think I do. Nope.
Yes, I do.
Don't. Oh, great. I'm that guy in this party. Fuck.
For those of you with dark vision, you're used to being able to see in places with low light. However, given how very little light is in this room, you can tell there's just a little bit of faint glowing coming from what now appears to your eyes as a pit in the center of the room. That said, it looks like daylight in here. It's extremely bright, and as your senses start to come back to you, you're starting to be able to make out more subtle details. You can see those around you, and in fact, Dante, though you don't have dark vision, you can see just as clearly as the rest of them can. You all may describe what someone might see when seeing your character, and we will start with Pantanin, whose name I mispronounced in the intro.
It's quite all right. Pantanin is a rather bizarre-looking individual, a tiefling, obviously, in I suppose make. Has a strange-looking mushroom on his head. Don't know if it's wearing or growing on his head, but it's rather goopy-looking. Underneath that is a set of horns that kind of curl around his ears. One of the horns is chipped off. He's got a long, ragged black beard and hair to kind of hang in front of his face. It looks like there's something either stuck or growing out of his hair and beard. Kind of looks somewhat mossy. His clothes are a ragged tear of various items, and he seems to have a number of wounds that just are very quite obviously worn on his body. His kind of piercing yellow eyes look vacant, but is trying to look around for any sort of clue as to where he is at and those around him.
All right, we will move on to our next Waker, Redarian.
Redarian is very out of place to the first person's outfit. He is a half-elven man wearing short, semi-spiky, brownish hair, pointed half-elven ears, just slightly so. That little blend between elf and human. And the most notable thing about him is that he is wearing what appears to be a three-piece suit. It is black slacks, black jacket, black tie, white shirt, and polished black shoes, though a bit scuffed and rumpled from whatever absconded with him. Some light bruising about his face and shoulder, but just as bewildered. He looks around the room, not really saying anything, but he has what appears to be a trained eye, just quietly making a note of everything around him, and occasionally looking back to his bindings and then trying to look back to the wall, going, oh, I see, it's not that. Is it this? No, it's not that.
All right, next we have Vagrius.
Yeah. So, Vagrius is a rather stout and strong-looking dwarf with dark, like raven-colored dark hair. He has a slash mark across his face that's like scars, and one eye seems to be gray. The pupil's gray, while the other is this bright yellowish orange. Binding bits of his beard and mustache are these gold bands. If he was armed with his armor and weapons, he would be wearing like ceremonial, like dwarven leather armor and a massive hammer, but he doesn't appear to have those at the moment. He's got a also like a little snaggletooth like Beast Boy fang popping out of his mouth as well, whenever his mouth is closed. And yeah, that's Vagrius.
All right, and last but not least, Dante.
Dante seems like they probably had to custom build a slab for him with the sheer size of his near 7-foot frame. However, that massive frame is betrayed by the elegance of his almost trench coat like jacket that runs from his shoulders all the way down to his taloned feet. The rest of his outfit is almost completely clad in black, as if meant to blend in a very roguish looking manner. They seem to be well kept, but more for practical use than trying to prove any point. The trench coat more meant to stand out more than anything else. His scales, as you could see, he is definitely dragonborn in nature, are a fiery red. And as you catch his eyes, if your dark vision were to allow color, you would see almost a yellowish orange flickering fire in each of his irises. that kind of burn with an intensity as he looks around the room. His horns are straight back, much like his fins and dreads. Every inch of him seems to be perfectly kept, as if he spent many, many hours in the mirrors obsessing over every little detail. And as he looks to each of you as best he can while strapped down, he appears to be attempting to read the room. He lingers on each one of you for a moment before starting to observe the room, almost puzzled by how he can see, having never been able to see in darkness before.
And in fact, all of you can see pretty distinctive colors as you're looking around. And beyond just the four of you, you do see two other bodies on two other slabs. One is incredibly large, seeming to hang over the edges of the slab are some of his appendages, of which there appear to be two more than usual. Another is somebody who perhaps is covered in armor. It's a little difficult to tell from your angles. I would say Vagrius and Pantanin. I'll get it right. Which one is it?
He doesn't care, but it's Pantanin.
Okay, great.
Pantanin.
Pantanin and Vagrius, you guys can tell this person is probably wearing some sort of heavy armor, which is a little surprising considering everybody else seems to have been stripped clear of all of their armor or weapons, anything that they would have been carrying with them. And now that you are all kind of aware of this fact that you can see not only clear as day, but also making out fine details and colors and hues that otherwise you think you probably shouldn't, anyone may give me either an Arcana check or a nature check.
Arcana or nature, you said?
Correct.
Yes, of your choice.
13.
I'll try Arcana.
Also, Mark, I have a question.
Yes.
19.
My
14.
character would have had a band, like a ring on their left hand, ring finger. Is that taken away? Is that gone?
It is still there.
Oh, Vagrius sighs in relief.
17.
Okay. Pantanin, you know that there are a number of creatures that exist capable of seeing through not only regular darkness, but magical darkness as well. You don't know of too many of your ilk that have that ability. The only thing you can think of that would have that ability would be a fiend. And Redarian, you come to the same conclusion. In your experiences, you've encountered various fiends and fiendish creatures who are capable of seeing in the darkness and seeing through magical darkness, much in a similar way as you appear to be able to see now.
I think something along the lines of the fiendish nature that we can see. I can see all of you.
Fiendish influence abounds.
It would appear so.
What do you think makes it fiendish?
The ability to see through not just standard darkness, but magically inclined darkness. It is a rare gift. Certainly not one that I was born with.
Yeah, but that would beg the question, then why do we have the ability to do it?
And ponder this question for a moment. You suddenly hear the fumbling of perhaps a lock or some sort of mechanical device. And as you do, the where the room opens, and through it, you can't, or it's also locked. Through it walk two creatures. And anyone can give me a history check.
Would Pantanin know,
like.
considering the obvious for him?
Yes. Yes.
Pantanin's immediately
would know.
Gonna pretend like he's dead. He's gonna lay directly down.
17.
Let's see.
Okay.
8.
Right. So for Dante and Vagrius, you see two creatures of impossible size. They would stretch the comprehension of what you might consider humanoid. They're very large, very wide set, very muscular. Details about them, as the rest of them is covered in a very thick gold armor, including their faces. Their faces are covered with golden masks. You are restrained.
I mean, you're still restrained.
Damn it!
Yeah.
You could rage if you want. You won't
luck
be
with that.
able to punch this guy.
Damn it.
With the flappy and the writhy.
Nah.
Last thing that I heard was they brought something into the room and they were trying to feed us, and then I heard Thero say he wants to rage and you're restrained. So that was the last thing that I heard.
Okay.
But we
that was
should
probably
be
the
good.
last thing chat heard.
Probably, yeah, because it's all on my end. But we're good
back?
now. I got it back up. Yep.
All right, we're back live.
Okay, good.
Yep, we're good. That was my bad. I don't know why we just had a big old hiccup. My apologies, but we're back.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I will remember this.
Yeah. This is
How dare you not have control over the
I
internet?
literally, so I have 3 sources of Wi-Fi and 2 of them decided not to work. So the third one is like the emergency backup. All right.
Right.
Wow, Plan
course.
C.
Yep. Plan C. We're on Plan C. But I am here.
All
so,
right.
Good.
So whatever you guys did to resolve the you're restrained but raging.
We haven't yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so
we
I
help.
think I'll hold on to my rage.
Right.
And just but very begrudgingly get gray squared.
Yeah, as you try to resist and struggle, shifting your head left and right, trying to avoid having this piece of something placed inside your mouth, a very large hand, bigger than your head, grips the side of your face and very, very strongly holds you in place, forces your mouth open, and shoves this gray cube into your mouth.
Can
It
I
is
bite
not-
a finger?
You may not. The finger is
Bam.
not going in your mouth. The finger is
Bam.
probably bigger than your mouth.
I could nibble.
You can give a little suckle.
Do not suckle the finger. So this creature, as it places this cube in your mouth, and same for you, Dante, while you are not struggling, both of you recognize that this is essentially food created by the spell Create Food and Water. It's very tasteless. It's not sweet. It's not sour. It's not spicy. It's not bland. It just is. It's just a hunk of almost like a tofu-like substance being placed in your mouth. And you recognize this as probably the thing that they have been using to keep you alive all this time. And as
Great.
they place the food in your mouth, they move on to the outsides of the next bed or the next slabs. They stop for a moment, look at the creatures on those slabs, and then move around to the next 2. And Redarian or Pantanin, would either of you like to resist this food?
Pantanus going to be pretending like he's dead, but when he puts the food in his mouth, he can't help but chew on it like it's free food.
Yeah, I mean it's sustenance. It's not particularly appetizing, but it is food. You're definitely able to eat it.
Noticing that no one else is writhing or screaming yet, Redarian will also eat it.
Okay. It's a good way to base your decisions for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I do when I go to restaurants.
And as the last of you have been fed, the 2 creatures take their trays with them, move back towards the door, and as they do, you see one of them take out a very long, almost 3 feet long metal rod. They place it at a very particular spot on the door. You'll see a small sigil light up and hear a click, indicating that the door has been unlocked. They both move through the door, lock the door behind them, and then disappear from your sight.
When I get out of here, I'm gonna hang them up by their ass cheeks, I swear!
I miss pecans.
I'm gonna headbutt them until there's nothing but a butt left!
Honeyed pecans.
My apologies if some of y'all have already introduced yourself, but my name is Dante, and I'm curious. How long have y'all been in here?
Agent Acton. I can't recall.
My name is Vagrius Goldhand, and I haven't a fucking clue.
I think we all just woke up relatively soon. I can't speak with the. I think other two.
I was curious
No,
about them.
I
They ain't
can't
said
really
nothing
recall
since
when
we
I was
woke up.
here.
As you say that, not only have they not said anything, they have not moved. You've not heard a sound from either of them either.
How bound are we? Can we move at all, or can we sit up? Or
You have about an inch of give. So whatever leaning forward, certainly not fully sitting up, not being able to roll over, you can't really shift much more than an inch in any given direction. You're pretty tightly bound, but it seems to be only at your wrists and ankles. Strangely enough, despite not being tied down at the waist or the chest or anything like that, you still can't really move the rest of your body very far.
can Pantanen with his long, gangly hands feel around to see if there's a locking mechanism attached or close to within reach of his hands?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Got it. Second. Oh, it's coming. 14.
As you feel around, you don't really find anything resembling a lock or a latch or anything indicating a slot to place any sort of key in. And you remember seeing those creatures placing the large rod against the door on their way out. You are pretty confident that whatever is binding you, these shackles, are some sort of magical contraption. Perhaps that rod that they used might be able to unlock it, but outside of that, you can't really think of any other way to get it off.
I've escaped from a number of restraints like this, and it's not a mundane sort of thing. It's an arcane, or perhaps. I believe the rod that is against the door might give us some clue as to how to escape. Does anyone have the ability to potentially, I don't know, interact with it from afar?
Perhaps. Give me a moment.
Damn it, it's too far.
Is
I
anyone
will
closer
see
that can
if-
manipulate it from afar?
Somewhere within the area of about...
Let's say
I'm
30
not
feet of
sure,
the
like-
object.
Yeah, 30 feet? Anyway, 30 feet? Rodarian, just seeing if there's anything he can do about it, will go ahead and just hold his hand open and see if he can cast Mage Hand.
Okay. You attempt to cast Mage Hand, I'm assuming placing it next to the door.
As close as I can. I'm not entirely close to the door, but I'm trying to see if I can do it.
Okay. You attempt to cast Mage Hand, and you reach into the weave, trying to manipulate the arcane energies, as you've done many times before. But you find not just difficulty, but seemingly impossibility to even connect with the weave. Something is interfering with your ability to cast magic.
That is very unique.
Well, shit.
I'm gonna take a wild
Well-
guess, and you can't dip into that magicalness that you normally have.
That's absolutely correct. Very astute.
Well, I
no,
was
I can't.
I was suffering from something similar. I can't seem to blow any fire, so to speak. Whatever has us locked down is not only magical, but it is completely separating us from our normal abilities.
If we cannot physically find means of escape through strength, subterfuge, or magic, I guess we'll simply have to wait.
Yeah, hell no, I'm not waiting. Can I do another strength check? Or
You may.
Habushki. 11. Fuck me. God damn it.
You're not good at strength, are you?
Tries.
No, apparently not. No. The barbarian's not strong, guys. I'm sorry.
Try as you might,
It's just a variant.
You come to the same kind of conclusion that everyone else has been talking about, that these restraints are beyond commonplace. You're fairly confident that a normal pair of shackles you could probably break out of, or at least loosen from the slab, but this is something entirely different. There's something greater at play here.
Mark, would any of our characters know about anti-magic at all, and whether or not this is because anti-magic is one thing, but this is cutting us off from core abilities that are innate to us that aren't necessarily magical. Is there any way we would at least know baseline whether or not it's anti-magic of some kind?
Sure, you can give me a knowledge. You can give me an Arcana check or a religion check. I'm so 3-5 pilled. You can give me an Arcana check or a religion check of your choice.
Can all of us make that, or just myself?
Yes, all of you.
Anybody? Okay, cool.
Okay, anybody?
It's a 23 for me, though.
It's just not my day today.
It's not. It's okay.
Arcana.
Damn.
That you feel it kind of depress a little bit, about an inch further away from where it was previously depressing.
He's still going to be trying.
Sure. Dante, you are fairly confident that there are only a handful of things that might remove spell-like abilities from creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Given the nature of where you are, you're not entirely certain which of those things it might be, but a couple of things that come to mind are just really high-level spellcasters.
Mm-hmm.
Things that people that you yourself have often tried to avoid interacting with because the magics they wield are so intense and so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, you're fairly confident that wherever you are, whatever has you cut off here, they are extremely powerful.
Got it. Okay, good to know. And you said, so what was the thing that was depressed, by the way? I think I missed that.
The mushroom cap on Pantanen's head.
Gotcha. That's depressed. Got it.
Yeah, it's seen better days.
Got it.
Damn.
All of you will kind of notice Dante is, as best that he can, kind of looking over his binds and the almost invisible field that is keeping him pinned to this thing. I don't know where we are. Don't know who did this. What I can tell you, there's some bad mamma jammas with this magical stuff. I'll tell you what.
You'll tell me what?
I'll tell you what.
What are you going to tell me?
It's a turn of phrase. Never mind. They're really good with the whole magical stuff. We're not breaking this ourselves.
Listen, I told my wife I'd be home by dinner, and I don't want to disappoint her.
Yeah, I did too. I don't want to disappoint her neither.
Good man, good man.
If they're severing us from our powers, that's going to
yes.
definitely upset my superiors.
Say again, Fringe?
Yeah, what was that? Sorry.
If they're definitely severing us from our abilities, it's definitely going to upset my superior.
Well, considering there's not really much we could do at the present, we should probably just wait. Maybe get some shut eye, if that makes sense to you.
I agree. I agree.
I'm not much of a sit and wait guy. Hey, fella next to me, wake up!
They don't seem to respond to you calling out.
While we're sitting
I can't
and waiting,
really see what or who you're shouting at, but I'm going to guess either they are asleep or deceased.
while we are
Can one of you fellas magically...
We have seems to be under some form of anti-magic.
Shit, that's right.
What were you saying, Bosco?
Yeah, while we're kind of waiting things out, would I have enough dexterity in my fingers, even bound, to attempt to ritual cast detect magic to see if maybe doing it that way will give us any indication of if there's a way around this? Because there's not really much else we can do while we wait, so I will at least attempt to try that.
Unfortunately, bound the way that you are, you're not really capable of ritual casting anything at the moment. It would require you to have some more freedom of movement, the ability to kind of make specific poses or hand signals that you just can't make while bound in this fashion.
That makes sense. Then Dante will just kind of wait and take in the scenery of being able to hear and see again.
Sure. As you guys take this moment, kind of a pause in the conversation, you do realize that some sound has kind of made itself back into the world around you. You can hear what sounds like perhaps the wind. It seems to be sort of howling either around you or perhaps outside that door that you saw open. You weren't able to get much of a glimpse of what was beyond that door when it did open, other than a long hallway. So you're not entirely certain where you are, but it is starting to kind of feel like perhaps this is some sort of natural material that this place is made up of. As you look around, the walls don't look like they're brick or mortar or cement or anything like that. It looks more like these walls were hewn into the stone. And Vagrius, you in particular, given your heritage, you're fairly confident that this entire room was carved into this stone. As you look around, you get a better sense of the scale of this place. The ceiling goes up to about 30 feet. It is quite spacious, but it is mostly square. Everything that you can tell shows that this room was cut for some sort of specific purpose. Outside of the slabs that you are on and the pit in the middle that is faintly glowing, there really isn't anything else to give you any sort of sense of what was going on here.
Whoever built this place, I'd tip my hat to them if I didn't want to fucking kill them! Still trying to break those bonds.
I'd recommend you not raise to your strength. You might need it later.
Oh, trust me, I got strength to spare.
That I can
Perhaps
see.
we are lost in...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you I insist.
Well, I must say, I can see that you're quite the strong folk, but we don't know how long we're going to be here, and if you've been here as long as I have, it feels like I've been here for an eternity, which is quite the wait.
Speaking of eternity, I think that perhaps if we maybe fell asleep, or whatever dreamlike aberrations may have brought us here might bring us back to where we were.
That's actually not a bad idea. I'm willing to try it.
It's a strange ritual, but I could go ahead and hear you out. Just rest.
Yes, and if you could find it.
I'm going to do the best I can.
All right, so you're all going to just sort of wait it out and rest for now?
I guess. Yeah.
Before I rest, I want to tug on my arms just to see if, like, how are my bindings, like, bound? Is it like a chain? Is it like a strap? Is it like a...
It's a sort of metal manacle that is wrapped around your wrist, and it is attached by a chain to the slab that you were lying down on. The chain itself is only about an inch long, so it's not a lot. There's not a lot of slack or give.
Without any powers, I don't think I could break that. Okay, the ritual then. And I will close and rest my eyes.
All right. Thera, you were going to say something?
Oh, no.
All right. Well, as you all close your eyes, take yourselves into whatever sort of relaxed state that you can muster given the situation, the time seems to go by pretty quickly. You're not sure how much time has passed, but it feels almost as if the instant you closed your eyes, you heard the sounds of the door clicking open again. And as it does, once more, those two creatures enter the room. There's got to be a faster way to move tokens onto another layer. As they enter, Radarian and Dante, you notice the creature closest, or I should say on your side of the room, has the rod and locks the door behind them with it as they enter. And as before, the creatures move to each of your beds and begin to force a nourishment cube into your mouths.
Oh, God.
As they're doing this, and because I won't resist the feeding itself, is the person with the rod near me or near my compatriot?
They
I
are
think they put the rod
currently
back.
closest to you.
Okay. Do they have the rod in their hand?
It is seemingly hanging from their waist.
I would like to attempt to grab it, because while I don't have a lot of movement, if their hip is near my hand, I just want to see if I can maybe grab onto it. Whether that's a sleight of hand or
they
not.
definitely have to. Yeah, they definitely have to reach over you to get the food into your mouth. So they're definitely close enough, even with your hands bound, that you could attempt a sleight of hand to try and grab it.
I would like to do so. Pray for me. There's not a natural, but a soft 20.
Ooh.
All right. You manage to slip your fingers around the rod very quietly, very carefully, and just hold on to it.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to, if I can, almost slide it under my body as I bring it up so that I can lay on top of it so they won't see that it's in my hand, and then I will just act natural.
Sure. As they step away from your body, you feel the rod release itself from their hip. It doesn't seem like anything was actually holding it in place. It must have been held there, perhaps magically. So it doesn't tug or anything as they step away, and you have the rod under your body, hidden from their sight.
Yes.
And as the creatures continue to move around the room,
Good evening. Would you be willing to roll?
Yeah. Literally, as you're asking the question, they just tilt their head to the side, see your mouth open, and just shove the cube directly into it.
Oh, making my job easier.
But before they shove the cube in my mouth, can I in Fiendish call them the worst insult possible? Or Infernal?
Oh, just say God bless
sure.
you.
You speak Infernal?
I don't, but my wife is a tiefling, so maybe you could give me that.
Pick it up.
Maybe you could give me that.
It's okay. I'm allowed to say it. I married a tiefling.
Exactly.
It's okay.
Exactly.
It's okay.
Dwarves don't get an
I don't-
extra
I don't-
language.
I don't speak Spanish, but my wife is Mexican, so I think I could say it, right?
Oh my God! You have the tiefling pass, the infernal pass.
I will. I'll tell you what, Thero. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
Yes, thank you.
You can give me the equivalent of what you expect an insult in Infernal would be, and we'll see how well this actually goes.
I
Bless
think
your
think the infernal translation of like Lemire fucker would be probably the most like insulting thing. 16. Highest I've rolled tonight. As in Infernal, I just start spouting expletives at him.
As you are calling after them, they do kind of tip their head one way, and then almost like a Kodama from yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It kind of like tips back the other way with a thick grinding noise as the metal of their mask scrapes along the backside of their pauldron and armor. You can't really get any kind of sense of how, if at all, what you said affected them, but they did at least seem to pay attention to it before moving on to Pantanen. I will definitely have that memorized eventually. Pantanen and Redarian, are you going to do anything to resist or otherwise interact with these creatures as they feed you?
In the infernal tongue, as he's approaching with the cube, I'm going to say, "Is there any way you could slacken these restraints? My limbs are starting to chafe."
Before you finish with your second sentence, the cube of sustenance is shoved into your mouth, and they don't seem to pay any heed to your request.
I see.
And
Pantanen, uncertain if how often he's gonna get free food, is gonna eat like half of it and then store the rest kind of just in his cheek and try to fall back to sleep.
All right. The creatures are going to begin to move towards the doorway once again. Is anyone else going to do anything else before they proceed to the door?
Just so I can clarify, they used the rod to close the door, correct?
Yes, they locked the door behind them as they entered.
Okay, cool.
Uh-oh.
So what I would like to do is as they are feeding or once they have passed me, because I don't want to do it while they can see me, I want to attempt to unlock myself using that staff so that I can be as subtle as possible, because by the time they get to the door, they will know that I have the staff.
Sure. Go ahead. Give me another sleight of hand.
Oh, God. Here we go. 13?
All right. And how are you going to attempt to use the rod?
I am going to treat it as a magical weapon, so much like I would attune to something, I am going to attempt to, much like I would with a magical artifact of some kind, I will attempt to tap into it, and then almost use it to push the barrier of anti-magic off of me, and hopefully undo these restraints.
I will give you this because of your previous checks. You know that a device like this is a magical device specifically used to lock and unlock things.
Yeah.
It is not an item or artifact that you would need to attune to.
Okay, well then I will simply try to use it to unlock the restraints then, like they would lock or unlock the door. And I will just try to use it.
You place the tip of the rod against your ankle and then your other ankle.
Okay.
And then you are also able to maneuver it to unlock your other arm.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if you'd like, you can switch hands and unlock your fourth and final appendage.
I will do so.
And you are no longer bound to the table.
Mm-hmm.
And you achieve all of this while they are feeding Redarian and Pantanen.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And then I guess I'm going to watch their movement patterns, because as they kind of pass us, I want to maybe try to sneak off the table, because I'd like to try to get at least one other person's hands free before they notice what I'm doing.
Sure. They move not particularly slowly, but without any kind of hurry. They seem to be operating under some sort of practiced maneuver. You can tell just based on the fact their movements are almost identical to that of their movements earlier, the last time they came to feed you.
Mm-hmm.
They move with a purpose, very, what's the word? Intentionally, but not hurried, not slow, just sort of a casual pace, but with intention. And as they pass you, they make it to the door.
Okay.
And the one you stole the rod from begins to reach down to grab the rod. And you have an opportunity to do something before it is discovered that they no longer have it.
I would like to make my way across the room, probably and I will mark it out for you, in this direction. I want to make it to... oh my gosh, hang on. No, I wrote it down. No, don't tell me. I want to make it to Redarian, and I want to see if I can maybe at least get his arms and hands free very quickly. If I move quietly in this direction, is there like, wait, where's the rod? I thought I had it, before they look back to me.
Sure. You get to Redarian's side,
Okay.
You should be able to move your token, yes. And as you begin to move the rod to unlock his restraints, the creature turns back, notices that you are no longer on the table, and you see the two of them reach out to their sides as magically two very large battle axes appear in their hands. And at this point, I would like everyone to please roll an initiative.
Yep.
Oh,
that was my fear. Yep. That's all right.
Oh my god, nat 20 initiative. Jesus.
Well, there you go.
A 9.
Huh.
I need this to be decent. 15's not terrible.
Well, it is
actually.
decent.
Yeah.
I'm just writing everybody down. 1 second. Give me my die. Oh, that's funny. Give me 1 second.
Mortal Kombat.
Are you making fun of this piece of music that I made today for this game?
No, not at all.
Wow, you made this? Dude, that's dope, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, was this your 3-hour music
I made
challenge,
it
but on a
today.
freaking Saturday?
I made it in 2 hours. It was not enough
Hell
music
yeah.
challenge to spend 3 hours on it.
Dude, that's radical.
For some reason,
A Jalen
the thing that I
special.
needed was gone. A what?
A Jalen special.
How dare you? Oh, okay. Thero, what is your dexterity score?
14.
Okay, can you roll another d20 for me, please?
Oh, okay.
So one of them rolled a nat 20.
What? Oh, 9.
All right.
They could have rolled lower, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Going second isn't terrible.
All right. Just going in order here. Bear with me. All right. So, we're now in initiative. First up, we have Vagrius.
Oh, okay. I would like to rage.
Sure. As you attempt to rage, you find that, similar to the others, your natural abilities seem to be cut off. You get really angry. You feel your blood pressure rise, but the strength that you're used to accompanying these motions doesn't seem to come to you.
Damn. In that case...
I will tell you, you are not using a use of your rage, though.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. So I guess my only option is to try to break out of my restraints. Could I possibly do this recklessly or no?
It's not an attack. It would just be
Okay.
another strength check.
Alrighty. 20 win.
You get a good, solid, kind of a heft to try and pull it off, but again, it does not give.
Well, I'm out of this fight, guys. Have fun.
Is that your turn?
What else could I do? Yeah, yes, that's my
I'm
turn.
just making sure
Sorry,
you did everything you wanted to.
Sorry. Just like, ugh. I do not control the rate at which lobsters die.
What the fuck?
That is a correct statement that you just said. So, correct. All right.
That's it. That's my turn.
The creature that you stole the rod from is next and gets to here.
They don't have reach,
They
right?
don't have reach.
Let's go!
They don't. Okay. It is going to double move to
Damn
get
it.
next to you.
Cool.
And it is now Radarian's turn.
My hands are free?
Just your hands. He was not able to get your legs free just yet.
I'm going to go ahead and try to just hold up my hand and look down at Dante. 2 targets, step lively, execute them now. And I'm going to try to cast Eldritch Blast at the closest one.
Okay. Unfortunately, with the restraints still on your legs, you are not able to tap into the weave, and you are unable to cast.
I can't utilize my abilities quickly, Dante. End turn. Nothing I can really do.
It is now Dante's turn.
So how will this count? Is it interacting with an object going to be considered an action, or is it a bonus action to get something free?
In this case, because you were already in the process of doing it, I will give it to you as a bonus action.
Okay, then I will bonus action continue to get his legs free, so he's completely free.
Okay.
I am then. Am I able to move over the table?
If you give me an athletics check, yes.
Could I argue?
Or acrobatics.
Yeah, I'd like to argue for acrobatics. Second part of my question.
You don't have to argue. I'll let you do it.
Okay, cool. Will you let this be a tumble of some kind so that I can get through him without being attacked?
I am going to say no, you cannot tumble over a table that currently has another body on it.
Copy that.
Without provoking.
Fair enough. Acrobatics 24.
Okay, you make it over the table. Where are you going to land?
I will get to there because I think that makes the most sense movement-wise, which will be 2 squares of movement. And I'm just going to keep moving. I'm going to have to take the attack of opportunity because I can't tumble.
All right. He is going to attempt to attack you with his battle axe.
And we're all...
That's not going to hit. What's your... Oh, wait. Maybe it is. What's your AC
armor
right now with no armor?
13.
Yeah. He misses.
Let's go!
Oh, wow.
As he swings wide, you are able to, having kind of paid attention to their movements earlier, you get a good sense of how quickly he's going to be able to move this axe as he swings it, and you duck under it.
And then that was bonus action move. I am then going to use my action to get as much of the next person. Pantanen, I believe, was the name. I will try to get Pantanen as free as I can with my full action.
Okay, I will say that you were able to get all 4.
Okay.
With your action.
All right, and then that was 2
Pantanen
movements.
is now no longer shackled.
And then I will move here. Oop. And then that'll be turn, because that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should be able to get here. Perfect. All right,
Okey-dokey.
turn.
Oh, the music didn't loop.
Music!
I was like, why is it so quiet? What happened?
There it is. There's the pepper.
Is it playing for you?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's funny. It's not playing for me.
Chat, can you hear it?
Can you hear it?
Hang on, I'm refreshing.
Did you see it?
Okay. That's so weird that, like, I'm the one playing the music and it wasn't playing.
That is weird.
Okay, Pantanen, you are next.
Okay, Pantanen's going to leap off of the table.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, is there anything I can do here that would be particularly helpful? Doesn't appear so, at least yet. So we're going to move over to here, and Pantanen is going to attempt to grapple this individual.
Okay, give me an athletics check, please. And this is opposed.
8.
Unfortunately, you are not able to get purchase on them. These creatures are incredibly wide. It's almost like trying to to wrap your arms around a tree. You're just not able to get a good solid grip on it.
That's fair. But for now, that will be his turn. He's just trying to grab to give Radarian an opening, but that'll be his go.
Alrighty. It is now the other creature's turn. It is going to move here, and then as it cannot reach you either, it will double move to close the distance. And we are back at the top of the turn order. Very sorry, Vagrius. It is your turn once again.
Let's see if I can break these cuffs.
Oh
No.
my god!
You can't break those cuffs.
I can't break those cuffs. That's it.
All right. It is now the first creature's turn. As it has now been forcefully hugged, it is going to take a swing at you, Pantanen.
Okay.
That, I'm pretty sure, is going to hit. Does a 22 hit you with no armor?
Absolutely it hits.
Okay. We'll do some damage here. I can grab the right die. Good lord. All right, you are going to take 5 points of damage.
Got it. Damage tracked.
And that is this creature's turn. It is now Redarian's turn.
All right. Oh, that takes a full action. Oh, honey, we don't have the time. Okay. Rolling off of the. Where would you say that this is spatially? Would I be able to roll over here off the table without provoking his attack of opportunity?
He just got it back. I would say you can probably move there without provoking, yes.
Okay, fantastic. Then putting a fair amount of cover, the table, between me and that guy, I'm going to go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast at this particular target that's haranguing Dante.
Okay. Now that you are no longer shackled, you reach to the weave or your connection once again to do this Eldritch Blast. And as you do, you finally feel that energy make a connection. However, of note, something is different this time. You can make this Eldritch Blast with advantage.
Agent online. And he fires an Eldritch Blast. Okay, I'm going to roll it again, twice, and then the advantage thing. Okay,
Yes.
And then 26.
That is definitely going to hit.
All right, and that's going to be bada bing for a 5. But wait, I get 2 of them because I'm level 5.
Hit him again.
Wah-bah! 14 and... Okay, 14.
Wait. Oh, 2 blasts. I see.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
You-
you
so
get to roll
5
2
damage.
attacks.
Got you. I thought you were rolling 2 dice.
No.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll an additional D4 on that first blast.
Additional D4 is 3.
Okay. And then the second 14 will miss as it kind of recoils from the force of the first blast, turns its head very creakily towards you, and is able to move out of the way of the second blast.
Arms in a finger gun fashion, he'll look over at everybody. Stay strong, everyone. And end his turn.
All right, Dante, it is now your turn.
All right.
And Tannen, you will be next.
As he kind of turns his head to look at that second Eldritch Blast, I would like to attempt to, if I have to make an acrobatics check, go this way to get around him. And either go over or under the table, and then I want to make a beeline right here.
As you're attempting to get past the table, you'll notice that this slab does go straight down to the ground. There's no under it, so
Okay.
over you can definitely do.
I will do over.
But it will be another acrobatics check.
Copy that. 8?
Okay. Unfortunately, as you try to jump over it as you did before, your foot kind of hooks onto it and it trips you just a little bit.
Got it.
You are not prone, but your movement speed is going to be halved for this particular turn.
Okay. So that was 1, 2. So I can still get to here. And I guess that will provoke.
It will indeed.
But I get to my friend. So this might hurt. Okay.
That is gonna miss.
Let's
As
go.
once again,
Mark, I
you're
knew you had
able
my
to
back.
duck under its wide swing.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's me we're talking about. Let's be honest.
So narratively, he is going to kind of slip on the slab, but as this guy kind of takes a swipe at him, he is then going to recover and basically like cartwheel off of it and land on his feet. He'll kind of give him a wink and then turn and use his full action to free the third member of our squad.
All right. You are able to do so, Vagarius. You are no longer shackled to the table.
Got you, fam. Can
Anything
I
I am
else?
free.
Can I speak?
You may, if you're capable of it.
Yes. Now you can use all that strength you was talking about, if you wouldn't mind.
He just cracks his neck and shoulders.
And he just kind of like gives you the after you look.
Yep.
All right, is that your turn?
That will indeed be my turn.
All right. Pantanin, you are next.
Okay, Pantanin is going to get behind this fellow, and will attempt to grapple again.
All right, give me another athletics.
An 18.
Unfortunately, with a natural 20, once again, it is able to just sort of flex out of your grip.
Hey, it is what it is, but Pantan's just doing his best to try and resist and struggle, and that'll be his go.
All right. It is now this creature's turn. It is going to close the distance.
No!
And take another swing at this dastardly dragon.
Please don't.
You could say they're a bad dragon.
I'm a very bad
I
dragon.
won't.
I will. I'm a bad dragon.
yeah.
I'm
bad
not.
dragon.
I'd say they're a
gonna-
sweet dragon.
Thero, on the break, I have a funny story for you on the break, Thero.
Oh, goody.
I'm going to give you some unfortunate news that is a natural
It's gonna,
20.
yeah, that's fine. I deserve it after you missed me twice.
But you're going to be happy to know
That you rolled some ones for me.
it's rolled really low on the damage. You are going to take 10 points of damage.
You know what? I will take that as a blessing in disguise. That still hurts though.
It could have hurt a lot more.
I'm sure it could have.
That is that creature's turn. All right, Vagarius, you are next.
What is the over and under on, like, disarming a creature and taking their weapon to use for yourself?
So, I actually don't know about disarming rules in 5e.
So disarming,
Okay.
disarming, you really can't
I think
do
you need a
unless you're
feat for it, right?
So the battle master can disarm, but there is like a homebrewed rule where you can do it as a contested athletics check to get it out of their hands. Monty's let me do it on the Unexpectables. It's really up to you how you want to rule it, but it's really only the battle master that can do it with his die.
Yep.
Okay,
Up to
so
you, Mark.
so I see the attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength, athletics, or acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So go ahead and give me. It'll be a.
All right.
That's to knock a weapon. Okay, we'll make it opposed athletics.
All right. So first things first, I'm gonna hop off of this fucking pedestal. I'm gonna fucking rage finally. Vagris would just be like, "It's about damn time!" Jumps off, and a strike of lightning hits him, and in a flash, like a giant like silhouette replaces the dwarf as this wolfish, just mound of hair, wolfish figure appears, lightning bristling off its back. And yeah, I'm gonna oppose grapple this thing. Because I'm raging, I have advantage.
Go for it. Although you may not need it.
We shall see. 17 both ways. And there also is something else with this, but let's do this first.
With a 5 on die, you were more than capable of swiping what is now you can tell a battle axe from this creature.
Yeah. Did I knock it out of their hands or do I have it?
Which would you prefer?
I would prefer to have it.
Well, then you have it.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I'll add a battle axe to my sheet after this turn. Funny thing happens when I rage. Where the fuck is it? Storm Aura. This fucker needs to make a dex save. That will be 8 plus 5. No, 8 plus 7 is 15. So dex save, 15.
When this effect is activated, you can choose one other creature you can see in your aura, make a dex save, or takes additional lightning damage. Okay. Yeah. All right.
The fury of the waves.
Saving throw.
I believe it's just 1d6. 3.
What's the DC?
15.
It passes the DC.
So I think it's a save or... No,
It's
half as
half
much
damage.
So 1?
So
damage?
yeah, 1 damage.
As just a spark of lightning just arcs off. This werewolf's got like lightning billowing out of its eyes and maw, and it's just twisting the battle axe in its hand, just like... I'm internally he's thinking I'm about to mess you up, but that's my turn.
All right. You see this creature's face? Question mark. The mask-like face of this creature turns slowly from Dante towards you, as it seems to have some difficulty putting together the fact that it suddenly is not holding an axe
Yeah.
that it was holding a moment ago.
For clarity, is this a battle axe or a great axe?
It is a battle axe.
Battle. Okay. Thank you, Cat.
All right, and we're going to move down to this creature, still being aggressively hugged. It is going to attempt to attack you once more.
Okay.
I believe a 16 is going to hit you.
16 will hit. Yep.
All right. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
Sorry, 5 damage because I can't math.
Damage tracked.
All right, Redarian, it is now your turn. Dante, you are on deck.
All right. I am going to go ahead and cast 2 more Eldritch Blasts at this guy.
Okay. You do no longer have advantage unless you get it from some other means that I don't know about.
No, I'm
Okay.
Wazam, 22.
That will hit.
That is... Oh, come on, 2? All right. And second blast, Zadet... Oh, come... I can't fumble my hands!
Your hand just...
Fumble!
It's like a rocket fist. Just launches off, spins around the room for a little bit, and comes back.
Shoots off like a bottle rocket.
Yeah, the first blast definitely hits. This creature is really well armored, despite being sort of a hulking creature, very wide, very muscular, very heavy set. Its armor is also seemingly impervious. You can tell the damage does hit. It just doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot.
Was it Pantanen? Pantanen was your name, right?
Pantanen.
Pantanen.
Whoa,
Okay.
Black Betty, Pantanen.
Nan. Pantanen and Dura.
Bam, balam.
Pantanen, you and Dura. I'm gonna go ahead and try something different next time. End turn.
All right. Dante, it is your turn with Pantanen on deck.
Hey. What do I want to do to you, you fool? Let's go ahead and, since we are feeling kind of froggy, he is going to kind of put the staff on his back. Actually, can he use the staff as a weapon? That's a question.
You sure can. It counts as a club.
It counts as a club, which I don't know.
Eat his ass.
Is that considered a simple weapon?
Yes.
Is it, Marshall? It is simple? Let's whack him.
Yes.
What am I rolling? It's just, is it versatile? Can I use dex or is it strength?
It is not versatile.
Okay, then I'm going to strength him. Strength! Let's see how this goes. Still a 21 hit? What a nat 20!
Yeah, the crit will hit. Go ahead and roll critical damage.
What's
go, baby!
Is it a d6?
A club is a d6, so 2d6.
So 2d6.
For the
Plus
crit.
your strength.
All right, so that's going to be 8 damage.
All right.
Let's go! So actually, what you'll see is who's next to me? It's Vagrius, right? Who's next to me? You will see.
Yes.
You will see Dante kind of twirl this staff in the air, almost like he's practiced with it. And with one shot to the gut, he will then bring it straight up with the other end to hit him right in the jaw and kind of stagger him as you watch him twirl it again. Again, very practiced, even though he just pulled this weapon out of nowhere. And he kind of just taunts this guy to bring it on, as that will be his turn.
I love it.
All right. Pantanin, it is now your turn.
Okay, Pantanin is going to try again to grapple and get some sort of purchase on this man.
All right. Another athletics check.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
A 5.
Oh no!
Yeah, with an 18 on die, whatever this one eats, it's much better than the other one, as you once again are unable to get any kind of purchase on it.
That is totally fine. There's no bonus actions for Pantanin to really take that makes sense here, so that'll be his go.
All right. It is now Revenge of the Creature to the north. He has a number of options here. Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Is it the one who punched
All
with
right.
lightning, or is it the one who punched with his sword staff thing?
The one who punched with his staff actually did more damage, so we are
Yeah, I haven't hit
swinging
yet.
him.
Well, that's great. Off tank
He
time.
is just punching you. He is just punching you. He doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, that's true.
Does a 17 hit you?
It does hit me.
All right. You are going to get some punch damage.
Punch.
All right, you take 6 points of damage.
That's surprisingly high. Okay.
These are beefy boys.
Yeah, they hit like a truck.
Big beefy.
And that is its turn, which takes us to Vagrius.
I'm sorry, Zan. It's gonna happen every session. The werewolf will just place a hand on this guy's shoulder. We are going to beat you to death. As I'm just gonna swing the axe at him.
Ow! Thero, how does it happen every session?
We are going to beat you.
This is gonna be a reckless attack, so he will have advantage on me, but I have advantage on him.
He's
I'm
already
two-handing
attacked.
this axe.
Oh.
23 to hit.
You definitely hit.
9 slashing plus 2 rage damage brings that to 11. As the werewolf with surprising martial power just axe swings baseball bat and
I'm
twirls
just
the axe
checking
around
something.
for a second swing, because I can do that with extra attack. 24 to hit.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Sorry,
Oh,
1 second.
sorry.
So how much damage did you do?
11 with
Okay.
rage. Because rage
You,
damage.
for whatever reason, though you're not entirely certain why, you feel incredibly strong with this swing. As you make contact with this creature, not only does the axe sink into an unprotected piece of flesh, you feel it dig even further. Your strength here surprises even yourself.
Oh,
As your second hit will hit.
yeah. For a, oh my god, 15 max damage slashing. Oh my god.
How would you
Let's
like to kill this
go.
creature?
I just axe like slashes into a fleshy bit on the side, and like I cut like halfway into its torso. I rip the axe out, bring it around, and cut it halfway through the torso again, bisecting this creature.
All right. As you do this, the gold mask that is the face of this creature seems to look at you emotionlessly as the top half of it slides off the bottom half into the pit at the center of the room. And as it falls, after some time you hear a soft plopping noise, and the glow coming from the bottom of the pit seems to brighten for a brief moment before fading back to what it was before. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna schmoove over here if I can. If if that allows for movement.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yep. I do have 35 movement if I needed to take the long way.
No, you're good.
I believe with Storm Aura... Sorry, it's such a long tag. I believe I can activate this as a bonus action. Yeah. I can activate the effect again on each of my turns as a bonus action. So I just roll up to this other masked creature and just, like, howl as lightning, like, blasts off my body, and it needs to make a DC 15 dex save.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
DC 15, you said.
Yes. Ooh. He's either taking 3 or 6, depending on...
He fails.
He's taking 6 lightning.
All right.
Ow!
Good damage.
Damn it, Discord noise suppression's canceling out my howl.
I think I heard that one.
Oh, okay.
I heard it in the distance.
Alright.
Does your rage damage count on this ability?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because rage damage is melee weapon attacks.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's it. That's it, baby.
All right, good turn. That takes us to this creature that you've just shocked. As the angry hug is a problem, but the lightning is a bigger problem, he is going to go ahead and target you.
That, understandable.
Does he still have advantage on this?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't only
Yeah,
the other creature.
Yeah, let me just look, because I believe Reckless is all attacks. When you make your... Attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. It doesn't
Got
say
you.
who... Doesn't
Okay.
say who's what.
I'm assuming a 17 will hit you then.
A 17 will, just one above my armor class. Damn.
Oof. Okay. You are taking 13 points of damage.
It gets reduced to half because of my rage, unless it's magical.
It is not magical.
Okay, so would that be 6?
Yes, rounded down.
Okay. Damage tracked.
Alrighty. Redarian, it is your turn with Dante on deck. Oh, I should probably kill this creature, huh?
Killed him dead.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Radarian's going to put his hands together, and he's going to just mutter to himself, "Agent requesting aid." And he's going to go ahead and use Pack of the Blade and see if he can pull his sword out.
All right. As you reach out, as you have many times to call your trusty blade to your side, again, something feels off. You can't quite figure out what it is, but there's a tinge to your connection. You're pretty sure your pact is still intact, but it's been altered somehow. The weapon does still respond to your call. However, on its arrival, you notice it is different. It is not the sword you expected. Instead, the weapon that arrives as you call out to it is a scythe.
Whoa.
Ooh. I didn't put weapon stats for you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to learn proficiency with scythe.
But
this
it is his
doesn't even
packed
match what-
weapon. He is proficient with it.
No,
It
that is
is.
true.
Does it? What type of weapon does it count as?
It
scythe?
counts
I have it
as a scythe.
Okay. I'm just going to bring up the weapon stats for a scythe real quick. Give me a second.
I can.
Is the scythe a polearm, or is it just a...
That's what I mean. Is it
Yeah.
like a spear, glaive? Like, what is the mechanical?
It is a heavy reach, two-handed weapon.
Got it. Okay, fair enough.
That sounds like a glaive.
Let's go, baby. Okay, cool. That slaps. All right, let me see. It is a
Do indeed.
action to create it, so that is my turn. But Radarian is bewildered at the thing.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, it feels like it always has. It just isn't what you're used to.
Still have kind of like the more modernish look to it, or is it just like completely different from what it should be?
It looks pretty much as if the person who designed your previous sword designed this scythe.
Cool. All right, I can work this off the hip. Everybody, I want you to imagine a scythe blade, very long, but made out of what looks like carbon fiber to the modern day, laced with black metal, and it has a kind of a red-edged, glowing edge to it, going into a very sickening-looking half crescent. Will that work? Will that work for you?
Yeah, it works great for me.
Let's go, Riders! Woo! Okay, and that's my turn because I just read it takes an action to create in my hand. I don't have anything that works off a bonus action unless I want to use a spell slot, which I do not because I don't have a lot.
Got you.
All right.
Well, then it is now Dante's turn with Pantanen on deck.
All right. I'd like to. Can we? We can. Si se puede. Here we go.
You're very quiet, Bosco.
Sorry.
Yeah, also, Bosco.
Yes.
I don't think Wellfly is updating the rolls.
It looks good to me.
Yeah, it's on reckless attack. It's updated right now.
What the?
Yeah, is your thing
my
frozen?
stream frozen?
Yeah.
Oh shit! 1 second.
But I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna attempt to attack again with the
Oh
staff.
shit! That was me. Oh.
Yeah.
Say again, Bosco.
I am going to move in. I'm going to attempt to hit with the staff once more.
All right. You have flanking bonus.
All right, so that's going to be a soft 10.
That will miss.
That's all right. He will kind of use it as a distraction as he tries to garner this thing's attention. And will again flavor with that bring it on hand flick as he twirls the staff in his hand. And that'll be my turn.
Sure. Pantanen, it is now your turn.
Okay, Pantanen is going to attempt to aid another by kind of trying to grab at this guy's clothes and armor, and he will give an aid other action to, I suppose, Vagrius.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you.
Does that give him advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Noted. All right. The other creature is dead. It is now Vagrius' turn.
Question.
Answer.
Could I shove that way without like hurting my party members?
I would say you can attempt. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I know the slabs are kind of arranged weirdly on the grid. I think it makes sense that you can occupy that space. So yeah, if you want to attempt a shove attack or shove action.
Yep.
We can
Athletics.
shove in. Is this
24.
like disarm too, where it's like?
No, shove is an
Technically,
actual
you need to-
thing.
Okay.
It replaces an attack and it moves a target 5 feet.
Gotcha.
It's contested athletics.
Right. I'm pretty sure you beat it. Let me... Where'd you go? I have too many tabs. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's your total? 24?
24.
Yeah, you beat it by 1.
I just fucking like drop the axe for a second and like grab its arms and we're in like a tussle match and I just like in a fury just headbutt it and it begins tumbling to this square right here.
All right. Pantanen, as you and Dante work to sort of distract this creature, you notice this lightning-dawned werewolf grip this creature by its shoulders, headbutt it, and shove it back into the pit. The creature, unable to really grab a hold of anything, falls into the pit. And after a small moment of silence, you hear a thud. The light at the center of the pit once again glows brighter for a moment before dimming back to its normal color. And initiative is over.
Vagrius would howl just whoop, and lightning would strike him again, and he's a dwarf again as the rage ends.
Skilled display, everyone. I don't know if this is going to have any repercussions, but I am glad at least to be freed. Thank you. What did you say your name was? Dantes?
Oh, he's
Talking to you over there.
Bosco,
Bosco
Yeah,
gone
no,
again?
I'm here. No, I'm here.
stop watching sports.
I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. I ran downstairs. I'm like, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee real quick.
Oh my god.
Well, if it's just they have the key, I suppose we'll wait for them. Let me see if there's anything remaining on this person. He's gonna check the body.
Sure, give me an investigation check. And I will give you advantage as you would recognize this creature.
Oh.
13.
All right. You notice it doesn't have any sort of straps or anything on its armor. The armor itself appears to be fused onto this creature. And the only item it seemed to have was the battle axe that has already been purloined.
Okay. Then Pantanen will move over to move to this person and kind of try and nudge their shoulder.
Sure. Before you do that, I will just say this is going to be our best opportunity to take a break.
Damn it.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and take a quick break.
All right, Bosco, go
had-
back to watching sports.
I had
Yeah,
way
I'm
too
not
much
watching
Coke.
sports.
So.
I'm literally. I have
Wait, what are
like-
you chewing? You
I have-
said you were going to. You said you were going to get a coffee. You should
I
not
have
be
a
chewing
coffee.
your coffee.
Listen.
Oh my lord!
While I was getting,
All right,
the
well, I'm going to
coffee-
go to the
all right.
bathroom.
I'm gonna
You
tell
handle the
story.
halftime
No.
show.
It was really cool, and then I have a
Yeah,
story for Thero. when you come back.
what's the bad dragon story, Bosco?
No,
I'm
we'll
curious.
get there. We'll get to that one. No, so I go downstairs. So for those
Don't
of you that
edge me like this, man.
Oh, you're gonna like it though. Don't worry, it'll feel better when you come. So when
Okay, all right.
I was outside, I was grabbing some coffee. My cousin graduated from trade school. He's a full-on electrician. It's really freaking cool. Works at Carnegie Hall apparently, which I just learned, so it's really cool. But they have like this giant cake that they made, and it is actually like a spool of wire. And there were 2 cookies that created the thing that the wire was on. So that was, I went and got that and a cookie and some coffee. And they're like, "Oh, what are you doing upstairs?" I'm like, "Oh, we're playing a game." "Oh, what are you guys doing?" "D&D." Oh snap. Okay, what class are you? So I tell them what I was playing. They're like, "Oh, you got a hexblade in your party?" I'm like, "Yeah, actually we do." "Oh, you guys will be fine. Any paladins?" So I'm like out there talking to them about this one of them. Like, I didn't realize all of y'all were into D&D. They're like, "Oh yeah." And I told them about Malik. I'm like, "No, I have a hexblade, a multi-class that I do on Tuesdays, blah, blah, blah." The bad dragon story is, so the concept for my character, when Citric was asking me for the design, I knew I wanted to be a dragonborn. And he's like, "What does this guy look like?"
Okay.
And so I described some of the features. I'm like, he's like got the red scales, and he's quite the looker. And I went, "Citric, basically, if Thero doesn't want to fuck me, you didn't make him hot enough." That's the,
I see.
that was the baseline. I'm like, we need to have a hot lizard person.
I can't have a repeat of Oret, man. Come on.
Why not?
Because you... That whole shit, dude.
I mean, look, man, if you look at my character and don't go, damn it, then I didn't do my job.
It does have the Bosco modifier against it.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, but he's got the accent, he's got the looks. It's just, he's right in the pocket.
Like, I'm there, but you have to wear a paper bag over your head, you know?
No, over my
Wait,
voice.
who's got the looks and everything? I just came back.
So
Hi,
when I was
everybody.
designing my character and I was trying to describe him to Citric, and I was giving him all of the different details, one of the things that I said was, in terms of how hot he looks, if Thero doesn't want to fuck him, then we're not in the right spot.
One of my friends sent me a DM with talking about my character, who said Agent Mulder looking ass.
There you go.
And I went, "You're not wrong." Like,
You know what? I'm with Zen here. Would, as long as if he shuts up.
Do you not like his voice, or because you know it's me?
A little bit of column
Yes.
A, column B.
Damn it! Damn it! But I'm fuck.
damn it!
All right, fine.
Don't worry, Bosco. You'll.
No, wait. If somebody was doing
Anyway.
the same voice, but it wasn't me, good?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay. Then we're good.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
cool.
made a sexy dragonborn. Congratulations.
But he sounds sexy. No, he doesn't just look sexy. He sounds sexy. All right. There you go.
I'm like,
Zen is
here's
Creel
the
accent
thing,
is a plus.
Bosco.
The Creel accent
Bosco.
is a plus, but not enough to make up for a big Bosco's voice.
Like,
Bro, I don't have a horse in this race.
like
man.
I don't want to dismiss you, Bosco, but like, is this character hot? I'm bisexual. I like anybody. I look at anybody on the street and it's like, yeah, I want a piece of that. It's,
Yeah,
it's,
but there's levels.
Anybody
There's
and
type.
everybody.
You have a type.
Aw.
I have like my preferences, but like some days I want a big man. Some
Right.
days I want a little submissive, breedable man.
And that's
some days
fine.
I like the cute lady. Some ladies I want them to snap me like a toothpick.
Right.
I am all over the place.
For sure, and that's good. I'm just saying I fill a niche.
He fulfills a need on the market.
It's the only thing he feels. Heyo, high five.
Hey. Also, Kitty Cat, this is not Stryker's voice. Stryker is way rougher, and he's from Texas, not from the
Yeah, this is not
Louisiana
Striker.
Bayou.
No.
Cagia.
No, not Cagey. Cagia? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I did.
That's right. I remember when I talked to Casey, he told me all about his time growing up in the Louisiana swamps. That's exactly what he said.
I don't think I've ever used a Cajun accent on a D&D character before, so I was like, if this is going to be a one-off, what's the other thing I don't do? Intentionally try to be sexy. We're going to put those two things together.
At first, I was gonna bring a character that was like the children in Shibuya, but I don't think I could do that for 3 or 4 hours.
I
Pass out.
had a very silly idea. I went with, hey, what if I just try an idea for a Prince Division character?
Oh, all right.
Oh my god, that's funny as hell.
So I just gave it just my best honest swing, and this is a template for I've been trying because I've always wanted to play a warlock, but I didn't know how to really run one. So this is just my little foray into that universe.
Fuck yeah.
I gotta say, they're really cool. I saw Pack
If
of the
Mark-
Blade, and I was like, oh!
If Mark comes back, let him know. I'm going to step away to refill my coffee, and I'm going to get a charger from my phone.
Are you
going
to eat more of your coffee?
Listen, I also
Bosco,
had a
shut-
cookie.
Yeah, Bosco, shut me up if I can't reveal this. Did you guys ever upload that thing in LA that was
No, we
recorded?
haven't. It's actually on my laptop.
Okay.
That's on me. I
Okay.
will do that.
Okay. Is it a
Never
secret
let Bosco
or
never let Bosco record something for you. You'll never upload it.
That is not
I mean,
even remotely
to
true.
be fair,
I'm still salty.
I still haven't uploaded the anime detour video, so
Never let Mark or Bosco record something.
That is not fair. I
I'll
upload
never
VODs all
upload
the
it.
time.
So much anger in the world.
I'm just getting hate on for
This
no
is-
damn reason.
this is why I gave up
I
on
will be right
YouTubing.
back.
It's hard. This is why I
All
gave
right,
up on YouTubing. That shit's
see.
hard.
I just want to call out. I want to call out a comment I
Bosco.
saw in chat. Alpha Rat says, "Wait, so Bosco has scales and Thero is a werewolf? Is this opposite day?"
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe it! Oh,
I
Damn.
like chat. I don't know how to elaborate to you more. Like, if it passes the Harkness test, I'm there. I'm down. Like the barrier for entry for things I will wood is like there isn't a barrier. It's an open door. Love is an open door.
How can I explain this better? Wood.
Yes.
That's it. Just one word.
Yeah.
Harkness test? Question mark? Zenhawk, look it up.
You're so lucky. I was rooting around in my junk drawer and only heard like half of that.
What's the most prominent thing in your junk drawer?
Well, I just found the gold chain my mom gave me, so that's awesome. That is the most prominent thing. Second most prominent thing, my collection of the Legend of Heroes pins. I have everything from Libero to the Bracer Guild to the Gralsritter, which is a church, to Crossbell.
Those
It's
are
really
definitely words you just said.
Yeah. Well, Bosco would know. And then
Wow, I can't believe I just got Bosco would knowed. That hurts my soul.
You're doing a great job. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. And my third favorite thing is my yo-yo. I actually have a yo-yo. I practice with it.
What kind?
It is one of those sport yo-yos. I got it because I was playing Terraria and I realized that all the yo-yos are based off of like an actual brand of yo-yos. So I bought my favorite that I liked in Terraria.
What's your favorite yo-yo trick?
Trying to get the damn thing to go back up because I am used to just like cheap yo-yos, not these professional ass yo-yos.
Yeah.
I can kind of do it.
There are some good yo-yos out there where it's like you accidentally drop it and it's spinning for hours and you're like, I don't know how to get it back.
Yeah, that's what this one does, and I'm just like, get the fuck up, like, and it won't, and I'm just like, or it does, and it goes up at like 90 miles an hour, and I'm like, yeah, like
You lose a finger.
Like, this is what professionals use? Man, fuck professionalism, I say.
By the way, while we're here,
come on down to.
While we're here, shout out Citric King for making some beautiful head portraits for our players today.
Citric, I love you.
All right, I'm here.
Citric.
What the fuck is that accent?
What?
That's the native Bosco accent.
Uh-huh.
Is that what everybody in Chicago sounds like?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
But only when we talk to Citric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Forget about it.
That's New York, you piece of shit.
Doesn't everybody on the East Coast say that? I don't know.
No!
Chicago is
not
the East Coast.
No! Where
It's-
I'm from, it's no problem.
Listen, if you're
Or
past
now you're
Mississippi, you're East Coast.
Thero, you are so West Coast pilled. High five.
I know.
Hurt.
Everything
So
past the
close.
Mississippi, like that's
there-
East.
So Louisiana is the East Coast?
Yes.
Let's not. Oh God. So can we just unpack that you first went? Doesn't everyone on the East Coast do that? Which no, they don't. But then also you were talking about Chicago, which is nowhere near the East Coast.
I love the idea that Tennessee, a landlocked state, is on the East Coast.
Well, yeah, Arkel's from the East Coast. We know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I am back. My coffee is refilled. My phone is plugged in. We should be good.
I'm finishing my slice of pizza, and then I'll be good to go.
Dude, I also
Being
had
wrong
pizza.
on the internet's fun.
I also had pizza today, and let me tell you, New York pizza hits differently when you're stuck in California.
Well, I thought you were just going to say what you had was better than what I'm eating, which is definitely true.
That is also true. But I can take it one further.
It's the pizza mecca for a reason.
Wow, but I also got pizza.
I still want to try. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I still want to try. Honest to God, Chicago pizza. I really.
It's
do
great.
wanna try
So
that.
the only people that want to have the argument about what's better between New York pizza and deep dish are people looking for a fight because they're both fucking delicious and they could not be a different flavor profile even if you just get straight cheese.
It's a different experience. Chicago pizza is what you sit down. It's a full fucking meal. Like you gotta wait for Chicago pizza.
Yeah, I'm down.
New York
with that.
pizza is you just grab a slice and you go.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom, go. Get out of here. We got shit to do.
And
pretty
California pizza, you have a piece of flatbread and throw whatever you want on top of it.
It's true. It's true.
I was gonna say something. What was it?
What's that image of the guy in the car where it's like Little Caesars tastes pretty great when nobody's
So,
like in your
I'll
ear
do you-
telling you it sucks.
I'll do you one better. Not only did I get pizza, but I got pizza with Zito.
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah,
dude,
Zito-
that's killer.
Awesome.
Yeah, Zito, because Zito's on Staten Island, which is where I'm at, and apparently he was.
did you tell him happy birthday?
No, I already said happy birthday to him.
Good.
That was the question, so
Yeah,
could've
but I
just said
didn't say it
yes.
specifically today, which would have been misleading.
I didn't say today. I just said, did you
Oh,
say happy
yes,
birthday?
I have
to him?
said. I have said happy birthday to Zito.
Pizza.
I have once said happy birthday to Zito at some point. In
It just wasn't. It just wasn't on his birthday.
right.
It wasn't even
tonight
remotely
you get
near
to
his
visit
birthday.
from the birthday skeleton.
And Ohio pizza is normally made in a German style, which sounds insane, but it's really good.
Hide in the Kobold. I'm not going to fight you about honey on pizza. I just don't want to do it. I'm just going to be happy that I had good pizza.
Oh, that's something I could talk about. I was making honeyed pecans today. I was doing that in honor of my character.
What does that process entail?
I
What,
imagine
did-
putting honey on pecans.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
so what I
in the
do
most
is I
basic
go,
sense.
So okay, so you'll really like this. You really like this. I make them in kind of a camp style. So I actually have like a camp pan when I go hiking and whatnot, and I cook them in that. So it's like an iron pan. So I go ahead and put it over a flame. You can use stove or whatnot, and I go ahead and roast pecans, and I add some sea salt, and then I go ahead and add about just a little bit of honey. And then I go ahead and toss all the pecans that are already roasted and salted in the honey. And then I go ahead and let it cool for about 5 minutes, and it's really, really good.
That's a lot of go-aheads. I'm gonna need you to calm down.
No.
Yeah, hi,
Let him go ahead.
Hi, I'm from Ohio. We always say go ahead, and what I'm going to do now is... So that's what we do. That's what we say.
Yeah, Zan,
go
let him
ahead
go
and do
ahead.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He was cooking, so let him go ahead.
Yeah.
And what he's going to do is continue
okay.
to cook.
You guys are going to talk shit about me a lot until you have these, and you're going to be like, oh, I'm so sorry, Fringe.
No one's
I'm gonna be
talking
like,
Fringe, it's fine. Let's just be Midwest buddies, and we'll hang out and we'll rebel against the West
I
No,
Coast.
you guys are both from the East Coast, remember.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
what they're
I'll
saying.
say- Oh, yeah, I remember being able to look out of
Listen.
my house in Northeast Ohio and see the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, I remember that.
I could see
Listen,
Russia
this-
from my house.
This is the United States to me. Washington, Oregon, California, West Coast. Everything else, East Coast. That's
Okay,
it.
I'm not.
I
we're
love
gonna
that-
actually get into the game now before Thero gets like
Yeah, that's
murdered
fair.
on stream.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
I love the
Get into the comments and yell at me. Do it. Get into the comments and yell at me. Do it. I
Phoenix,
dare you.
Arizona, East Coast.
Yeah, the East Coast. Yeah, maybe at some point in the future, but not at the moment.
Oh, are we talking about YouTube commenters? So the guy who keeps telling me
No.
to say, first thing I'm going to do is, where are you? Where have you been? I haven't seen you. Are you well?
Get in the comments.
So,
Boost that algorithm.
is
in the
everybody collected and ready to jump back
yeah.
in?
Oh, I'm ready.
I've been
Don't worry.
ready.
The tonal
Oh, yeah,
shit
I'm
that
ready,
we're
I'm
about to
ready.
have, Mark, you're not fucking ready for it.
You're going to love it. It's going to be whiplash.
I'm ready for it. I'm
Smack all the
definitely
paint off the wall.
The back half of this episode, I'm gonna shit my pants.
ready. Okay, that I was not ready for
And,
actually.
and guess
Yeah,
what? He's
anticipate
also
me.
going to clean that shit up.
Level 4 hype train, level 4 shit. That's what you get here at this channel.
All right, so we dive back in now into this room that you have liberated yourselves from, at least the restraints that were holding you in place, as well as seemingly the guards whose sole responsibility appeared to have been feeding you and apparently losing a rod.
Nice.
I believe Pantanen was going to search this body, but you did just search the other guard, so I would like to give everybody else an opportunity to do something before
Completely
we get back
fair.
to
What's the deal with this body over here?
Yeah, I'm going to investigate the big man.
that. The big man.
Can I give you the help action because my investigation is not good.
Well,
You don't
Ty
need
says
to.
I'm decent at investigation.
You don't need to roll an investigation check.
Okay.
As you approach this very large body, something about it strikes both of your eyes as just bizarre. You see what you believe is a kobold. For all intents and purposes, outside of some additions here and there, this looks like a kobold. It's blue, and it is unusually large for a kobold. It has 4 arms instead of 2. Its musculature is very impressive, but unnaturally bloated, almost as if the bulk that it is carrying was not designed for its frame. Its jaws, both top and bottom, are pierced by the teeth inside the kobold's mouth. It indicates that the jaws themselves are actually sealed shut by the creature's own mouth. Its horns are also elongated, making the creature resemble more of a dragon than a kobold. And without even needing to check, you are both certain this creature, whatever happened to it, it is dead.
Not the Grobald.
Grobald.
Oh, hell. Oh,
That
hell
is
nah.
that is such a Power Rangers villain name. I love it.
I can't believe Task from drink the Miracle Grow.
Rangers.
Task, don't drink the Miracle Grow, no.
I'd hate to wait around and end up like this fella. Ugh.
To say this might be the end state for all of us. Let me...
Not if I can help it, and kind of hefts the battle axe onto the shoulder.
Have you felt weird during that fight? I felt some of my callings and authorizations were altered somehow. He holds up the scythe. This is not my normal authorized weapon.
Authorized.
It's not issued. Yes.
What
every agent
what are
is
you, a
authorized to
guard?
weapon. No, I'm an agent for the Bureau of Containment.
Vagrius just blinks.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to you.
Right.
Just know that we're here to go ahead and just fix things like, and waves hand at the giant, bloated, horrible kobold.
Well, I don't know what magic you got in your body, but it'll take a lot to fix that guy.
And unfortunately, he's too far gone. But we can learn from him.
Which, by the way, have any of you seen a tall tiefling lady? Bony spikes coming out of her? That's my wife.
Dante's just going
Well,
to
good to
smile
meet her.
and nod.
You're gonna smile and nod,
Mm-hmm.
as in to say yes.
No, as in to say nice.
Oh, I see. There's a grin of acknowledgement, but damn.
Good to know her. Let's see, abdomen on the blood.
I miss my wife.
Teeth.
I miss your wife
Darrow.
too. I miss your wife too.
Hey now.
Radarian like acknowledges you, but it looks like he's just making mental notes about the creatures looking at his head. Like he's going over it like some kind of like, almost like a science experiment. Someone like he's just lifting up a dead arm here, looking at the back of the horn, so on and so forth.
All right. Dante, was there anything in particular you would like to do before we jump back to Pantanen?
I'd like to check this body if nobody has, and then if not, I would like to examine the door that they were coming through.
The body you are in front of is not actually in front of you. That is at the bottom of the pit. So I can actually probably remove it from the
Yeah, then I'm just going to check out the door and just basically be investigating it, because apparently it interacts with the wand, and I'm going to be testing it out before we get over there, so I will let you do what you need to with... I will eventually get it memorized. Pantanen.
Sure. As you approach the door, you'll notice there are no door knobs. There's no lock. There's no real indication of anything you're supposed to grab. There is, however, a faded etching of a magical symbol where you would expect a doorknob to be. And you recall seeing this as the place where the guards placed this rod in order to lock it and unlock it.
Okay.
Okay. Pantanen, if you'd like to actually hold off on an investigation check. As you approach this body, now that you're no longer lying flat, sort of parallel to it, you're able to get a better look at this thing. It is some kind of humanoid. It's very difficult to tell what type or who they might have been. The creature that you believed was wearing armor is in fact not. It is actually covered in red crystalline structures that have petrified its body beyond even rigor mortis. The crystals cover every part of its body, including its eyes. Essentially, you were looking at what looks to be, if you were to hazard a guess, some sort of crystal golem. But it does not appear like this is a naturally occurring crystal. You can see pieces of skin kind of shining from beneath the crystalline structures on the surface.
To kind of eye the creature for a moment and try to open the creature's mouth.
It is solid shut. It's like trying to break open a small crack in a rock. It just will not move. However, as you do so, you get the faintest sense of a vibration in this creature. And you may give me that investigation check, or if you'd like, you can give me a medicine check.
Let's see. We'll do we'll do medicine. 16.
Okay. As you're looking over this creature, you try to pry its mouth open, maybe place a hand on its other parts just to kind of figure out what's going on, what affliction seems to have affected it. You suddenly stop as you feel that vibration once again, and you realize this creature has a heartbeat.
It's this one's still alive. Maybe we can break them free.
Dante, hearing that and knowing he has the staff, will immediately rush to his side.
As you move over, Pantanen kind of looks over towards you. You can tell he's got a pretty serious limp.
Mm-hmm.
His left leg seems to only have half a hoof, cut off probably from some horrible injury. But he's going to kind of slink away, making himself smaller despite being probably decently tall, as he kind of just like moves out of the way of your approach.
Does that seem intentional or based on the injury? That's just the best posture for him.
He almost looks scared.
Ah, I see. Dante will kind of take a note of that, but he will deal with the matter at hand first. Does this person shackles look the same as everybody else?
As you take a look at them, you can tell that they were. However, those crystalline structures that cover this creature's body seem to have extended over the shackles. They are restraining this creature to the table, but they are underneath this crystal.
Okay. Does it look like, because it's magical, that I could potentially unlock it with the magic, or does it have to be physical contact with the staff that would be prevented by these overgrowth?
As you were removing shackles earlier, you know the shackles didn't release until you made physical contact with the rod.
He'll kind of look across the table. I don't suppose one of you fine gentlemen could maybe get rid of some of the debris covering the shackles. It'd be much easier to be able to release him.
Leave it to me. He'll take a knee and just whiff just part of his scythe, just start chipping and scraping away some of the crystals around the around the bindings.
As you swing the scythe at the crystal and the blade connects with this crystalline structure, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh no. 13.
Okay.
You die.
As the scythe connects with the crystal, you suddenly hear and feel an ear-piercing shriek pierce through your mind as you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Okay, don't touch the crystals. All right, we've made that decision.
Wow, what happened?
Crystals. When you apply some kind of kinetic force to the crystals, it reacts and shoots a awful sound through your very mind.
If I might...
Some kind of like psychic, like some psychic scream.
When Radarian says that, anyone who would like to can make either a nature check or an arcana check.
I'll
I
stick
speak
with...
English, I promise.
18.
Also 18, but different.
Oh shit!
Arcana, let's go.
Shit.
Midwest?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Midwest?
Totally. Yeah.
Midwest. Midwest. Far Midwest.
Nice
way
argument,
west.
but nice argument, but West Coast, best coast.
Fucking
Did roll a 20.
I'm so mad. You know what? As soon as he rolled, I'm like, of course he's gonna roll a fucking 20 to shit on me.
I think he was just going to roll a 19, honestly.
I was hoping he'd roll low just so he didn't have the ability to be like, oh, West Coast.
Fringe, did you want to roll?
He did.
Oh, yes, I can also go ahead and do
Wasn't
that.
he the... Oh,
No, that was Thero you were celebrating earlier.
Well, fuck it.
Okay, let's... 6. No, my head freaking hurts right now.
Man, those East Coasters, am I right? They're
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever just racked through
It's
your
all that
brain.
lead in the water.
Oh, yeah, do
Whatever.
you have a sheet? Shut up!
Whatever just racked through your brain, Radarian, is shaking you, and it's taking you a little bit to kind of shake off its effects. Dante, you are certain that this crystalline structure is magical in nature, but it is also simultaneously a disease of some kind. You're not sure what, but you have heard of arcane diseases that usually only kind of affect people who find themselves at the wrong side of a trap. For Vagrius, this stone is not natural. You know stone pretty well. You've never seen anything like this. It's not a naturally occurring crystal. It's not a ruby. It's not any kind of firestone. It just isn't natural. And as you look at it, you kind of notice imperfections in the crystalline structures. There's almost speckles throughout the crystal. Pantanin, you recognize this as blood crystal. It is a disease that can affect some folks wherein their blood crystallizes inside their body and pierces through their flesh, encasing them in essentially a prison of their own blood.
Oh my god, he's got super gout.
I think this is some form of blood crystals. It grows rather strangely, but eventually does encase the host, I suppose, entirely. What a horrible way to go. Though they don't seem dead.
With my roll of 18, knowing that it is an arcane disease or curse of some kind, would I happen to know if it is removable or reversible?
I would say with your roll, you're not sure. As Pantanin is mentioning this blood crystal, it does sound familiar to you, but you can't recall all the information. Perhaps your stay in this place has shaken loose sort of your recollection of these kinds of things.
It honestly sounds right to me. This is some kind of disease or curse or both.
Can any of us help him? Perhaps a dispelling of magic, maybe.
That's hard to say. It depends on how potent this magic is. As we saw, whatever was shackling us was far beyond our capabilities. I worry this might be a similar case. How practiced are all of you in the arcane arts?
Only in combat neutralization of targets, I'm afraid.
Besides the transforming into a werewolf, I got nothing.
Interesting.
Dabbled from piece to piece, but I would not say I was a practicing petitioner. That being said, is anyone hurt? Is anyone injured?
Only lightly injured.
I'm good.
Is anyone hungry? And he'll take out the chunk of goop from his mouth and kind of look around like, anyone hungry?
No.
Not for me.
He'll put the goop back in his mouth.
I appreciate the gesture, but that is disgusting. As someone with germophobia, that's just like...
That's disgusting. Take inspiration.
He'll
really, no. Honestly, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah!
Yay!
He'll fix the mushroom on his head and kind of look towards the door. But if there's nothing else we can do for them, at the very least, we should probably get moving. Yes, staying here with two or one dead guard is probably not a good idea. In fact, actually, he's gonna move over and put the guard in the hole.
Sure. He's gonna just.
As the creature that you, Pantanin, know as a Maragon falls into this pit. You do kind of recall there seemed something off about this creature, at least to your understanding. It didn't seem as tough as you would expect it to be.
These are the shock troops of the War of the Hells. They are the champions of the Blood War. Why is they so weak?
Does any of that ring any bells?
Give me a history check. Anyone who would like to.
Pantana need to make a history check on the words
that's
I just
a
said.
soft 20, very flaccid.
I'm joking.
12.
Very flaccid 20.
12.
What did I say? I've forgotten.
I said adjectives and a verb, yes.
Radarian, that doesn't really mean much to you. You've heard of the Blood War, something about a war amongst fiends in the Hells, but it's kind of outside your normal purview. While you go around and handle cases such as the one that you already identified, they typically occur in the material plane. These sorts of more advanced, fiendish things don't usually call for your particular set of skills. Vagrius, you know that the Blood Wars are an ongoing and ever-present fight between the devils of the Hells and the demons of the Abyss. And Dante, with your 20, you know in particular that these kinds of altercations stretch back beyond recorded history. No one's really sure why they started or why they're still being fought, just that demons and devils hate each other and have spent the better part of millennia killing each other, trying to grab a foothold of control within the Hells.
It is a tale as old as time. They've been trying to kill each other for the better part of recorded history and probably beyond that. Honestly, it'd be weird if it ever stopped.
It is a constant, yes. Perhaps they do keep each other's population in check, but that is not the point. The point is that this creature should be a lot more formidable than it was. Both of them were, albeit some minor wounds to us, rather easy to take care of, all things considered.
Maybe they were formidable, and we were just much more formidable.
I mean, I would not put it past our group, but what if, and this is just a hypothesis, there's some other higher power or entity in here that really runs the place, and they got all these creatures at lesser strength to keep them in check?
Unfortunately, difficult to say at the present, but it is a good theory. The creature down there, the one that looks like a rather large kobold, are they deceased or are they still breathing?
Oh, they're dead. They're very dead.
Incredibly mutated as well.
That
From what
begs,
I can understand.
that begs the
I
question.
pray that this... Okay.
That begs the question, why are they dead? And this one looked like he cursed. We're fine.
Perhaps it's simply a change over time, or maybe they take our bodies to be experimented or changed. It's difficult to say. Again, a good question, but we won't be able to get answers in here in this room at the very least.
We could be test subjects, or worst case scenario, we could be compromised somehow. It's the first time I've seen creatures such as that. I don't believe I have the clearance for that, but if what Pantanen says is correct, then there's definitely something odd afoot here.
Well, especially considering that weapon is not normally yours. There's definitely something going on around here. But if I might suggest maybe a temporary alliance, if for no other reason to help each other get out of here, I think it might be best.
Oh,
I think that would be a fine union.
I thought that was a given.
Considering you freed us from our bondage, of course, at the very least, we can assist each other in getting out. But I do hope that the heavens above might give a chance to this individual who's stuck while we are free to leave. If there's a way to get you out, so if you can hear us, I will try.
There might be more answers inside whatever we're in.
What's your name, little mushroom fella?
My name is Pantanen. The mushroom, I have not been able to discern their name yet.
I just...
Great response.
How tall is your character, actually?
He's hunched over. You can tell he's having difficulty walking without a walking stick. But he is probably around 6'4", 6'5", but hunched over to about 6 foot.
Okay, so it's actually funny he called you little fella, but
Yeah, he's like twice your height.
yeah. Bagrius is like an even like 4'6" or something. But just Bagrius will bring up a hand to your shoulder and just be like, "Good on you for trying to save everybody. We we might be able to come back for him. But right now we got to get a lay of the area.
They were likely a traveler like us. They deserve, at the very least, a modicum of respect, a chance to be free.
I agree. If there is a way, maybe a clue in here.
I've learned. Oh,
Go ahead.
I've learned nobody is too far gone. So, all right. What do we see going?
I was going to
forward?
say, if everybody moves forward, I'm going to use the staff to make sure that the door behind us is locked, because that would be its natural state. Just in case anybody comes investigating.
You press the rod to the door behind you as you leave, and lock the door behind you.
And Dante will start to walk forward, but he'll be kind of conversing as he does, a little bit quieter now that you're there in an open hallway as he kind of approaches the first door. And he'll turn to Pantanen, who he notices, I assume, is still kind of got that limp and is kind of like keeping himself hunched over.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Pantanen, was it?
Yes, Denti?
Dante, but close enough. You'll forgive me if this is intrusive and you're not obliged to answer me in the least, but I am curious. A man of your stature, I would assume, would want to hold himself high, and while I see you have the scars of very many encounters, you almost seem to want to diminish yourself, and I'm just curious why that might be.
We are not in a place that is safe. I am purely trying to make sure that I am less of a target.
So simply a strategic approach.
I don't think I've ever been called strategic before, but I suppose that is prudent.
I mean, you're either doing it for one reason or another, and that seems strategic to me. There's a point to it.
Go ahead.
Would you say that he is incitable? Dante's just curious if he's being forthcoming.
Is he incitable?
He has... Pantanen has this sort of million-yard gaze. It's kind of hard to read, I'd imagine. But he doesn't seem to be lying. He's just kind of observing.
Gotcha. All right. Well, in that case, I will go up to this first door that I find and check to see if it is locked before I do anything with the rod.
As you guys were walking and talking, you would have made your way down this particularly long hallway. There do not appear to be any torches, any sources of light. In fact, the only light so far that you had seen was the glow from that pit in the other room. Yet despite closing the door behind you, you all can still see perfectly fine down this hallway. It, much like the room you were in before, is hewn into stone. It doesn't appear like you guys are in any sort of constructed fort, but rather your senses led you to believe that this perhaps was some kind of cave as you heard wind whipping through. You can actually feel that wind on your bodies now as it rushes through this hallway. And this first room that you are coming to, it's not actually a door, but a cage. There are large metal bars running vertically from the ground to the ceiling. There does not appear, as it did not with the door, to be any sort of keyhole or lock or knob or anything to open it, but you imagine you could probably open these bars in a similar vein as you have before if you wanted to.
Now, maybe this is my curiosity getting away from me, but I can't help but notice that many of us are without the ability to defend ourselves. If these are indeed cages, perhaps there might be supplies, or maybe further down there might be some kind of armory where we might be able to arm ourselves better.
I'm in alignment with you. I think equipping ourselves would be a very prudent idea right now.
Then that begs the question, should we investigate the cages or simply move to look for a better warehouse of sorts?
Give them a pass as we walk through. If there's anything that glints or anything that looks useful, then we should go ahead and approach.
But
When
that
you do, though, check the corners carefully.
Perception, then?
Yeah, I was going to ask, can we peer inside the cage? Is that a perception or will you
Sure.
give it to us? Okay.
Yeah, you can do perception. Also, I will apologize. It looks like the advanced lighting is doing some weird things where you can't see through that door, but you can see through the other door that you're not next to.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but
That's
we're
fine.
through. We're into different dimension. Don't worry. Time, space, light. It all works differently here.
We will treat it as if we can't see in there, and we'll just approach. That's a 27 though for Dante.
Yeah, that's 19 for Rodarian.
I'm looking in this room, by the way.
okay.
For a 10.
Rodarian, as you look into the room, you don't notice anything that seems to be of any sort of strategic use. Dante, you notice some flecks of hair kind of strewn about the bed that you can see directly across from the door. It's not a very well-constructed bed. It certainly isn't comfortable. It does appear to be made out of some sort of hide, stretched very, very thin and held aloft on 4 posts made of some kind of wood. The wood itself is black, seemingly rotted from this distance, and you're not sure how it has the strength to actually hold this skin cot that it is holding, but it does appear to be holding it. The hairs that you see strewn about look very similar to the beard hairs of one Pantanin.
Pantanin, if I might for a moment.
He kind of looks behind him. What?
He's gonna point into the cage.
These wouldn't happen to be your facial hairs, would they?
He'll kind of move up and peek with 2 giant golden eyes.
Yeah.
As he points it out to you, yeah, you're pretty confident that that's your beard hair.
It's not moving. Can you open this door, perhaps?
He is gonna he is gonna tap the door with the staff to unlock it for Pantanin.
As you do, you hear a click, and the bars seem to split. Every other bar, one goes to the ceiling, the other goes down to the floor, and opens up the doorway.
Pantanin will move in, kind of pick up his hair, and kind of inspect it. Make sure it's his.
Yeah, it's definitely yours. It doesn't appear to be any kind of fabrication. It smells like you.
He'll pocket it.
All right.
Is there anything else in here of note?
Not really, no. It doesn't really appear to be anything other than a bucket in the corner, and you're pretty sure you know what's in there.
He's going to move over towards... This is a bed, right?
Like a cot, but yes.
What's it made out of?
Some kind of hide and some kind of wood. You're welcome to give me a nature check, and I will give you more information on both.
Okay. 13.
All right. On a 13, the wooden posts that are holding up this cot are definitely some form of iron bark. However, they are rotted through. Strangely enough, it doesn't appear like they've lost any sort of structural soundness, but they have been here for a very long time. That's the only explanation that you can think of as to why ironwood would have been rotted through like this. Cot... Oh, sorry.
He's going to try and take the fabric from it.
The hide?
Yeah.
Okay. The hide, you're not really sure what it is. It doesn't appear to be from any animal you recognize. It's very taut, leathery skin. There's no hairs on it other than your spare beard hairs.
He's got to pocket those too.
It is sort of like shoved into the wooden posts. Like a slit was cut in the iron bark, and this hide, the corners of the hide piece were shoved into the wood in order to keep them sort of, what's the word?
Taut?
Yeah, not the word I was looking for, but yeah, that'll work.
He's going to try and break off one of the bed legs.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Okay. 15.
Ooh.
as you go to try and break off this piece, you do feel it has some sort of wobble or give, but you're not able to remove it. It looks like it's sort of shoved into the ground. The rock itself doesn't appear to be loose around it, but it also isn't like cemented in. You're not entirely certain how this wood is held down to the rock. It just is very sturdily held down.
He'll kind of take a deep breath out. Well, nothing in here for me then. Thank you. I suppose it was good to retrieve this. And he kind of holds onto the beard hair in his pocket before moving back out.
Dante will then lock the door behind him.
This appears to be where maybe we was held before we was in that
Little
room.
quiet, Bosco.
This may be the rooms where we were held before we were brought into whatever that other room was. Though my memory is still kind of hazy of the whole situation.
Unless they took some of my beard hair and put it in the room for some reason.
Would be odd to do so, no?
This is a resource like any other. I imagine they... You're probably right.
What is the last thing we remember, Mark, if that's possible? Like, do we remember like we were just out on the material plane and then we just wake up down here? Like,
pretty much, yeah. Things still aren't clear to you. It's hard to pinpoint where that darkness, that all-encompassing darkness, takes over in your memory. You have memories of before the darkness now, such as your wife, or in your case, Dante, the last thing that you were doing. For you, Pantanen, your last sort of reclusive place to hide. For you, Radarian, your last mission. You have memories of these things, but you don't. There's no exact point where you were doing something and then you were here. There's just this big gap in your memory that is just filled with that darkness.
Just out of curiosity, can any of y'all normally see in the dark?
Raises a hand.
So just me then. I'm getting the sense
And
that
yet
something
you can
was...
still see in the dark.
I shouldn't be able to, but yes. That's why this is all so strange to me. Something was definitely done to us. I just don't know what yet.
Nor I. And that's the most troubling part.
Dante's going to check the next room. Is that another perception check, or can we ride what we've already done?
It will be another perception check.
Copy that. 12.
Habushki.
Ooh.
21. That is this room.
15.
There it is. I see you there.
That's the funniest number.
Funny.
Funny number.
Okay. Dante, as you look to the into the room to your north, nothing really seems to grab your attention. The cot in there is very similar to the previous one, in a similar sort of condition. For you, Radarian, are you looking to the north or the south?
The north. I was talking to Dante, so I'd be following his vision of what he was looking at.
Okay. Radarian, as you look into the room, you notice underneath the cot a very familiar-looking tie.
He'll look down at his own suit.
Yep, that's your tie.
That's my tie. Dante, if you would, please.
Tap the lock. The not lock, sorry.
Sure. As you tap the cage, it once again opens as the previous one did. And while you move into that room, Vagrius, on a 21, as you look into the room to your south, you are positive that imprint in that cot is yours.
Huh. There's a dwarf-sized imprint in that cot over there. Huh.
Radarian, as you move into the room and approach your tie that is under the bed, or under the cot rather, are you gonna pick it up, or are you going to just look at it?
I'm going to pick it up, and then I'm going to examine it.
Okay. As you pick it up, it is 1 for 1. It is exactly the same as your tie.
That's it. Soaking on.
In fact, there is a small stain on the underside of the tie. And as you flip over the tie that you are wearing and see the underside of it, you see the exact same stain.
I'm going to examine that, and also examine the fabric to see if it's like aged, to see if it's like, oh, this has been here for a long time, or just examine what that stain could be. We're guessing it's not coffee, but
go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right, absolutely. That is a 12.
You know that the suits that your order issues are of the highest quality. It takes a lot for them to run ragged, even in your current state, not knowing how long you've been down here. The suit that you're wearing seems relatively pristine, all things considered. The tie that you are holding in your hand is just an exact copy of the tie that you were wearing. It doesn't appear any more or less aged. It doesn't appear any more or less worn. For all intents and purposes, it's a perfect clone of the tie that you were wearing.
Affixing it, I'm going to go ahead and examine the stain, like run a thumbnail across it.
If you want, you can give me another investigation check. Unfortunately, the one that you rolled would not be high enough to really give you a whole lot of information about it.
All right, let's go, Agent. 17.
Okay. As you rub a fingernail over the stain and try and scrape off some of that residue, a little bit of it does come off, and you notice that it is just the tiniest bit of blood. You're fairly certain it's yours.
Interesting. Affixing the tie, he's going to do one more investigation. He's going to fix the tie to his person. Put it in.
Are you taking the one you're already wearing off, or are you just tying it on over?
Kind of like in a mock tie. Because, like, I have the tie on, but this is another tie, which is very strange.
Right. Are you putting it on over the other tie?
In kind of a mock fashion to take it off. This investigation to figure out where that bloodstain would be on my person. Considering that this is 1-to-1 my tie.
I see. You don't need a roll for that. It's old. Blood that is that dried, that scrapes off that easily, it's fairly old. So it's likely that any wound that it would have come from would probably be closed up by now.
Okay. But where would be the location of the wound, is my asking?
You would have no way of knowing. It's just a couple of drops of blood. Yeah, it's not like a huge puddle of blood. It's just a couple of drops.
I think what Fringe is asking is like, does the blood look like someone got cut on the chest and bled from the chest?
Yeah,
or is it just
exactly. Like, did I get like
did
I get like a chest wound? Like, did it come like if I put the tie on me and the blood stain is like where my chest would be or where my midsection would be, or like?
There's nothing on your body currently that would indicate it would be a cut that is from a place where the tie would normally come into contact with.
Okay.
Got it. So it's more like there's blood spatter on the front of the tie than the back of the tie.
Or on the bottom of it, yes.
So like you fought something
He's
in
going-
that. Interesting.
He's going to furrow his brow, go ahead and roll up the tie and put it into his inside pocket of his suit jacket.
Okay. You may add the duplicate tie to your inventory.
What a curious clue, I say to myself.
I'm starting to get theories, but I don't know how much our characters would actually know.
I'm gonna add auxiliary beard hairs to my inventory.
Auxiliary beard hairs.
Auxiliary beard. I'm going to looking over at Dante. He's going to go ahead and just give a curt nod as he goes ahead and leaves. It's very curious.
Watching
That is my tie.
Watching him interact with said tie and the fact that it looks like an exact duplicate for as far as I can tell as he's examining it, the ideas begin to ruminate in Dante's head, and I'm curious if Dante would have any familiarity with, because he's used to disguising himself, a specific way that you could duplicate yourself in some way that would create this result.
Okay. Give me either. I think just an intelligence check.
Okay, get straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do so. That is a nat 20.
All right.
Oh,
Let's
go,
go.
Daddy.
Just roll
All right.
high, forehead.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
so you know of a number of ways one could disguise themselves. There are obviously disguise kits. There are more magical means such as disguise self, or any number of illusion spells that can give one the appearance of something else. You don't really know of any spells that just make a duplicate of a creature. There are maybe spells that could duplicate materials or objects, but not creatures, as far as you're aware.
That is very strange. The only time I've ever seen anything duplicated, number one, it was an object like your tie. But number two, it can't be used on people. So now the curious question, why are we finding items that belong to us that aren't off of our person? This just gets more confusing by the minute.
We aren't going to find answers here. We should keep moving.
Well,
Real quick, Thero was looking at the cage to
can
the south.
yeah, can Dante unlock this?
Oh, I can absolutely unlock that. Sorry, I would do so. I would move. I would also lock the door behind. Behind. Oh my gosh, Radarian.
I got you.
Yeah.
Radarian, yes.
Apparently,
like-
locking doors gives vision, and unlocking doors takes it away.
Ah, interesting.
The hells
I
are a
don't know
strange
what's
place.
going on with the lighting,
Yeah.
but yeah.
It's just glitched out. You know what the Nine House is like running on
Alright.
Radeon nowadays.
Do you want me to do an investigation in here, or?
Yes, you may.
Habushki, a 15.
All right. Outside of maybe a couple of your own beard hairs in the cot, nothing really seems to stand out. You do see ostensibly a perfect imprint of your body in this cot. You know that you're a particularly heavy sleeper, so maybe that's what's going on, but otherwise nothing really seems out of place here. It kind of looks like your imprint in your own bed at home.
Pantanon is going to ferret the beard hairs.
You're building a nest later.
Wait, those are my. You know what? Not worth it.
Pantanian just goes, snacks. Just walks up.
Is there kind of an odd thing? Is the blanket takeable? Stealable?
Unfortunately, I was done in by my options in terms of building
I
beds. There is no blanket. It is just a cot.
Damn.
Yeah, apologies. There's no pillows either.
I was about to make a makeshift like bag, but no, that's okay. Moving on.
Yeah, for the sake of brevity, I will roll my perception check on the next room. I will be looking to the north.
Okay. Are you locking the other door?
Yes,
Or are
I
you leaving
will.
it open?
Unless I say otherwise, I will always be locking doors behind us to leave it as we found them.
Okay. ABL, always be locking.
Always be locking.
Exactly.
Perception. 15 on the north door.
Okay. Nothing in particular seems to stand out to you
Okay.
about this particular cell.
Would anyone like to do the south door, or shall I peek there too?
I will peek the south door.
Oh, he's peeking.
Oh boy.
Peeking.
Peeking the doors.
Oh boy.
Pantanon will look. on the hunt for more beard hairs.
Someone else look at the door.
You'll notice, unfortunately, Pantanen, that your two remaining compatriots lack the ability to create such beard hairs.
Welp. So that's a natural 20 on the follow-up?
Was that to the north?
I believe to the one that Radarian looked at. Radarian, sorry.
Radarian, yep.
Radarian is looking to the south.
Oh, okay. So
right?
Push by shelf.
Yes.
There.
Yes,
Did I get that
looking
right?
to the south. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, Radarian, you didn't really see anything. However, Vagrius, on a natural 20, as you look into this room, you notice there are claw marks everywhere. On the walls, on the ceiling, on the interior of the bars themselves. The cot has claw marks in it, though it has not been shredded. Whatever hide the cot is made out of, as well as the iron bark that the posts are made of, seem to have taken these claw attacks without suffering any structural damage. And given the size of these claws, or the claw marks, you're able to put two and two together and assume that this was probably the room that oversized kobold was being held in.
This is where they kept that poor dragon fella in.
I understand there's no beard hair, but is there any other keratin, like nails or anything inside?
What? Yeah, are there nail clippings on the floor?
This man attempting to rebuild his hoof in real time.
No, this man's trying to kill the DM. Holy shit, bad time to drink.
You know what they say, never drink and DM.
Hair.
Oh, God.
What about fingernails? Horns?
Is that a serious question?
Yes.
Okay, which room are you looking into, north or south?
The one with the claws and everything in it.
Okay. On your 12 perception check, you don't really see anything worth collecting. There are maybe some shards of stone on the ground that are similar to the walls themselves, but certainly no beard hairs, no nails or claws or scales or anything of that sort.
Can you get this open real quick for me?
Dante will first open the north door because he's kind of curious about it, and then we'll open the south door and move into the room to the north after opening the door to the south.
Pantanen will gather the small shavings of rock.
Okay.
And put them in his pocket, so he's got something to potentially throw.
Sorry, I'm still
Nice.
dying over here. Okay, you may add small pebbles to your inventory.
Okay.
For the sake of use, consider these as caltrops.
Okay.
I would say you have maybe 5 of them.
Understood. Thank you.
All right. That's still something. We're gearing up. Dante is going to move to the room to the north. He seems a little bit perplexed. He's seen rooms for almost everyone but himself. So he's just going to take another look inside here and just see if he can see anything that he missed from outside.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh. Oh. All right. Well, let's pray. Soft 20.
All right.
Bosco, what are you doing?
I don't know. I'm so screwed on Wednesday.
He's gaming? He's gaming.
so screwed
No.
on Wednesday.
He's beginning to believe.
No.
Ladies and
As you
gentlemen,
move
he
into
is
the
gaming.
room, you kind of look around. It's surprisingly very neat and tidy in here. And as you draw closer to the cot itself, something does quickly catch your eye. And as you look down at the surface of it, you notice some small threads made of a black fabric. And as you pick them up and kind of examine them, these look like they came from your jacket, your overcoat.
They seem like they're strands of the overcoat.
Like threads.
Interesting.
Individual pieces of thread.
He will pocket those. But that's the only thing that catches my eye with the 20.
That's it. It's very tidy in here.
You will notice as he leaves, Radarian, that he seems very perplexed. You see him kind of pocket those fibers and leave without much of a word as he will continue down the hallway.
Can't believe you're Bogart in the fibers.
Can't believe you're
Same
Bogart in the
thing, I guess.
stones.
Bro, you gonna eat those fibers?
Yo, you gonna eat that tie? I need some spaghetti. As
he
we're walking,
will lock those doors, by the way.
Yeah, I locked them.
Okay, cool.
I know it doesn't look like it on the map,
Yeah, it's
but I
fine.
promise I locked them.
I'm just double checking. Go ahead.
As
Fringe.
we're walking, I'm going to go ahead and talk over to Dante. Same with you.
It's very strange, and he'll like pull out one of the fibers. Same as my leather coat, but there should only be one. I should know. This just gets stranger and stranger.
In all my investigations, we have different divisions and whatnot, but nothing in my missions or dossiers have ever talked about anything such as this.
Something has definitely tainted all of us. The only question is, why are there duplicates of our stuff? Perhaps there's answers further in.
And he's going to tap on the door with the staff to open it.
All right. As the door unlocks and opens outward into another hallway, with your superior dark vision, you can notice a split in the road. There is a hallway that stretches up to your north that goes on for quite a while, and you can see a corner at the end of the hallway turning to the left. To the right, you can see a small opening and a staircase leading up.
Okay.
Now, this is the theory that I had before. They wouldn't allow anybody who was being kept as a prisoner to keep their stuff. Before going up, perhaps we check the rest of this lower area.
That would be
Protocol
my
would dictate
guess.
we secure the first floor before we go up.
I would be inclined to agree.
Who is protocol?
It's a Mass Effect fan audio podcast.
I'm going into the
2013.
room before this hurts any further.
Oh my god, where's my... No!
Wait, Bosco, you like Mass Effect? What?
Just a little bit. So I'm going to go into the
Just
room.
a little bit?
And I'm going to start heading to the north away from the stairs unless anyone has an objection and would prefer to continue upward.
Was this door also locked?
This
Yeah,
door
I
was
unlocked it.
locked, yes.
We will follow Dante.
Yeah,
Right.
careful peeking that corner.
Are we losing you, Bosco?
No, I'm still here.
Did you move your token?
I did. I'll put it back and see if it might have just glitched. I'll refresh real quick.
It has.
Oh, roll 20.
I will refresh roll
Oh,
20.
you.
Apologize to the stream.
Oh,
We'll just we'll
And I'll
redo
just
that real quick.
I'll ask now. Are you going to be locking the door behind you?
Correct. Yes. Once everybody is through.
Okay. Then I definitely have to. There we go. Now you've moved. Now I can lock the door.
And now I can't
That's why I
see-
was asking, because I was like, the minute I lock this, you're not going to be able to move through
Yeah.
it.
All right,
So-
cool. Thank you.
Oh
Roll 20 for
no!
glitching
What
out.
happened to Dante?
he's gonna have to no-clip through the wall.
Yeah.
There is no cow level.
I love that. I will, when I get to this wall, I would like to peek it as quietly as possible, heeding the words of my compatriots.
Sure. As you peek around the corner, you see a very large, empty room.
Mm-hmm.
From your perspective, you can see two long tables on the north side of the wall. However, from this angle, the south side of the room is not visible to you, even though the map shows that it is. It's not supposed to. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But you see two tables, a very sparsely furnished room, and nobody in sight.
He's going to motion for everyone to follow him as you could see that he's trying to be cautious, but he'll motion for you guys to follow and then turn. And he will go to here.
As you turn the corner and move down the hallway, the rest of the room becomes apparent to you. There are two additional tables on the south side of the room. This whole section seems like normally it would maybe be used as a large gathering room, perhaps maybe for meals or some sort of meeting. There are chairs strewn about the room, most of them not in any sort of neat order. A lot of them are just kind of pushed off to the side as if people got up, pushed them out of the way, and then left. There are no indications that this room has been used in some time. However, there is a collection of weapons and armor on one of the tables. That said, none of those weapons or armor appear to be your personal effects.
Okay.
They seem to be a standard collection of basic weapons and armor.
That being said, you will see a grin across the snout of the Dragonborn as he will start to approach the table. Now, when you say
lads and lassies.
For the sake of brevity, for the sake of brevity, when you say standard array, is this just like basic, like long swords, rapiers, daggers?
Basically,
bows?
If there is a simple or martial weapon or light or medium armor that you would like to take, it is on this table.
Okay.
But it is basic armor and basic weapons. None of it appears to be magical. None of it appears to be any sort of masterwork grade. And in fact, anyone who would like to may give me an investigation check. Pantanin, you have advantage.
5.
15.
Dante, would you like to roll?
I would like to roll. That's a natural 20. I'm in so much trouble on Wednesday.
He went, dude, you were off to the races.
Vagrius, you've seen better armor and better weapons. It's kind of unfortunate that you guys couldn't find anything better made than this, but
it's no hammer, but he'll grab a great axe.
Yeah. And admittedly, the axe that you took off of that other creature is probably better than most of these weapons here, but you can never go wrong with more weapons, right? Radarian, you are fairly certain that all of these items were made from materials that are pretty standard. Materials that you could find pretty much anywhere. It's surprising, given the things that you've encountered already, how simple and normal these items are. They don't look like they were taken from anybody who would call themselves an adventurer. It kind of stands out to you that none of them are your own personal effects. They're just sort of a haphazard collection of armor and weapons. And that is a little strange. Pantanin and Dante, as you're looking through these items, you start to notice an insignia that is common on all of them. It's on the hilt of short swords. It's on the butt of daggers. It's etched into the haft of axes. It's even in the fletchings of arrows. You notice the insignia that identifies the hellish plane of Cania.
These are Canian. Why they are here? Are we on Cania?
They're indeed Canian, but it's hard to say where exactly we are, or why these are here. But perhaps blessing be upon to us, no?
He'll make a weird hand gesture. Blessings be. And then he'll grab a spear and put on like kind of a leather jerkin.
Yeah. Quick question. You said any medium armor. I assume, is that any basic medium armor, like a
basic,
chainmail?
non-magical, non-mastercraft medium armor? Yes.
Would you allow a breastplate, or is it more chainmail that you're expecting from medium armor?
Is breastplate medium armor?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Grundane.
Then yes, it would be.
Okay,
there.
cool.
Nothing, like certainly nothing mithril.
Obviously.
Nothing, like I said, nothing masterwork, nothing +1. It's all base stuff. But if it's something that is a mundane armor that fits in light or medium, it is there.
All right, I'm gonna
do not let the smattering of weapons on the table confuse you.
For sure,
it's a very large collection of weapons and armor.
Let me grab
breastplate. Let's go.
Pantanin, now feeling more comfortable, will kind of stand closer to his true height, using the spear as a sort of a balance for his injured foot, and kind of look around the rest of the room. Is there anything else of interest, or is it just the room filled with items for us to potentially take?
It's pretty much that. Strangely enough, as you noticed when you first entered, it looks like the room hasn't been used in some time. But the more you look at it, and given your history, you get the sense that this was kind of like an armory of sorts. Remembering the Maragons that you saw outside, it would make sense that if there are soldiers like that present, the soldiers would have an armory. It's just odd that there's nobody here, and it looks like it hasn't really been used or tapped into in a while.
Well, knowing what he knows of Kania, he will kind of just acknowledge the area, take out a few of the shavings of rock, and leave them as currency for trade for what we're taking.
I wish you didn't have a point of inspiration so I could give you one for that.
You could stack it.
You know what? Have two. Have super inspiration. As a matter of fact, you just leave. You just walk out of the room.
We're not going crazy over here.
This is why I like hero points. You can just stack them.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm probably going to have to do something real quick. Sorry, stream, if you see anything that you're not supposed to, but I need to add...
Secrets!
I'm trying to add the breastplate, and it's being... Yep, there we go. That's way better. I'm also going to add this, because I know it's basic.
This plate is on breast.
And a shield. There are shields on the table, yeah?
I would
shield?
say probably a few light shields and bucklers.
Okay. So I will move the shield over. And then... Quit. I don't think he... Oh, that's the spell. I didn't want that. Item. There we go. Take that off later. Boom.
Wait a minute. I can't equip
Wait a
this.
minute. All right, so I will take a basic shield. Will you let me flavor the basic shield as almost like a buckler, but with the same penalty of, like, I obviously can't cast using that hand?
No. If you want a buckler, you can take a buckler. If you want a shield, you can take a shield.
And I'll take the shield.
Trying to game my system.
No, I just wanted to flavor the shield differently, but yeah, that's fair.
It's really.
I cannot emphasize how basic the armor you were finding is. There's very little flavor to it.
It's really curious how common
you know the gray slop they were feeding us. This is what they were melting out.
This is the create food and water of weapons and armor. Yeah.
Slop tubers live here. Slop tubers. You know, it is really strange how common these weapons and armor are, especially here. And he looks and counts the chairs. 9 chairs.
Oh, these are not indicative of how many chairs there are here.
So an unprecedented amount of chairs.
A manageable amount of chairs are in the room, but
I have a question to play off of you.
Large number.
Are there 6 chairs?
There's more than 6 chairs.
Okay.
I should say there are more than 6 chairs, because grammatically speaking, but yes.
Okay. It's just... That's strange. To say nothing about the Canian symbology and whatnot on them, it's just... Wouldn't you have expected more resistance than the 2 people? Is my understanding. Or a protocol, or an alarm, or something.
Maybe whatever Xanillis is some sort of running on a skeleton crew.
If that's the case, then why is the armory in nothing more than what looks like a dining hall? Something strange here. I'm not one to go ahead and take blessings easily, but it seems almost too easy, if that makes sense.
Well, hold on, laddie. Don't jinx it.
No, I am inclined to agree. While I do appreciate that we're at least armored up a little bit, this does seem very strange and almost too laid out. But I suppose if that's the way it's gonna be, we're gonna have to take advantage.
To go ahead and ease your mind, Vagrius. I hope it's a skeleton crew at least. He gives a half smile.
Vagrius will nod, and I guess go forward.
You're gonna head out.
Did we get everything we need out of that room?
I think we did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this like Doom? Should I tap every wall? Does this open up into the cow level, Mark?
No, you missed the obvious save sphere. That's all.
Oh, okay.
No!
All right.
You
Can
put Daikatana in this, immediately leaves.
Okay, I'm gonna start jumping backwards into this corner, and I'm gonna try to get the frame perfect dodge roll to get to the final level.
Unfortunately, we only have the Super Mario 64 stair glitch in this game, so.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, thank God there's a staircase for Vagrius to test out at the south.
That's true.
So.
Yippee! going up the stair. Yippee! Yippee!
Just shoots off like a meteor.
All right, so
Speedrun strats.
Is everyone done in this room and heading back southwards?
Correct. Yes, I am.
All right. As you leave the armory and head back south down the hallway towards the stairs, would you like to do anything else before advancing to the second floor?
I don't believe so. I will. I know you locked the door, so I don't think I need to say that again. Can we see up the?
Yes.
Since we're now near these stairs, can we see up them at all and what might be at the top?
As far as you can tell, at the top of these stairs is a landing very similar to the one that you are standing on now as you look up it.
Dante's going to kind of look back at everybody to see if they expect him to go first, and I guess he'll start going up the stairs.
I'll fall behind you, because I have reach.
Yeah, but I have flexibility.
What does... God,
Oh my God! Get a new joke.
I
have, you know...
Just fuck already.
Oh my
Never.
God. Okay, hang
Not
on.
'cause
I'm
you wanted.
setting up your tokens for the next floor. It didn't save that they were supposed to be yours. Hang on a second.
So you
Fringe
can,
is not
you
a
can
print
copy and
component.
paste the tokens we have
Yeah, you
on the
can.
first floor.
You just group them
Yeah,
up,
but I
Control-C.
already dragged them from your character sheets, which should be assigned. But Roll20 said no.
This is why I have a Roll20 token page, because it never works properly.
Yeah, well, I have not run Roll20 recently, so
No, that's fair.
forgive me.
Honestly, it should work. It just doesn't.
It just doesn't. Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason for it.
Okay, hang on. I gotta set up your vision. Oh God!
Would you like us to banter, Mark?
Please, by all means, banter as you walk up the stairs.
Got it.
So looking to Redarian, I've never seen a suit like that, laddie. The make of it.
You haven't? Oh well, these are standard issue in my organization. You see.
And you're an agent for this organization.
The Bureau of Containment, yes.
So if you contain things, what do you contain?
There are many divisions that go ahead and contain different things related to Planner and Eldritch forces. I myself am part of the Brimstone unit that handles things as regarding to the Hells.
Oh, you must have pissed off some sort of fiend.
So this must be your
If I did?
specialty.
I can't... It's hard to remember. I remember missions, and often, yes, I was the frontliner. But as far as everything else, a blur up until now. It must have been pretty good. He waves a finger at Vagrius. You might be onto something. Maybe we annoyed something. If that's the case, though, every ritual has a counter ritual. Although I like the easy ones. That's when you just have to merely defeat the thing that caused it in the first place.
And as you say that, the four of you reach the top of the stairs and are now on the landing to the next floor.
All right.
In front of you, you see, similarly to the floor beneath, a landing that accepts those from the stairwell, as well as sort of a pocket room that leads into a hallway that turns to the left. And you can just make out the edge of what appears to be a stone table of some sort.
Is there anything on the table?
As you approach the table, you can see there are kind of discarded pencils, but nothing really of note. However, as you reach that corner, I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Do.
Eyeballs.
Fuck me, a 9.
12.
12.
13.
All right. Vagrius, that's a sick table. It's actually really well made.
Mahogany.
Mahogany stone, yes. Mahogany stone.
Mahogany stones from the makers of Mahogany Home.
It's stone with a mahogany laminate.
No, it's his wife's name is Mahogany, and
I see. The rest of you, you begin to make out the faint sound of voices coming from the hallway to your left.
There it is.
Is it?
As he tightens his hands on his scythe.
Is it intelligible?
At this distance, and with those rolls, not exactly. But you are able to make out that there are at least 2 voices that seem to be in conversation.
All right, Mr. Smooth and Mr. Scaly, why don't you talk them?
I mean, I'd like to get a little bit closer to hear what they're talking about, but I'll do my best.
And you see this like sly grin at the opportunity to potentially smooze a little bit. So he is going to attempt to. I know there's not really a move silently. I guess this would be a stealth check.
It would be stealth, yeah.
Yeah, and I know now I'm really glad I took the armor that I did, because otherwise this would be a disadvantage. All right. Oh, I thought I was going first. Wait.
Oh, okay.
If we're all moving,
everybody's there now, so if you're moving around the corner and you're moving stealthily, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
10. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm so good at stealth right now.
Pantanen, you are so very used to having to sneak around people. Your footsteps basically make no noise that is audible over the sound of the conversation that's already happening. For Dante, you kind of catch your foot on a couple of up-jutting pieces of rock in the floor, but you catch yourself before you're able to fall. And it doesn't seem like you made a lot of noise. Hopefully they weren't paying attention.
Thank goodness.
Just as you start to believe that, unfortunately, Vagrius does trip and fall. At the exact same time,
I'm just dragging my axe on the ground, so it's just making a noise.
At the exact same time, unfortunately, Radarian, you sneeze.
Ah, yes.
And as you sneeze and Vagrius clambers to the ground, the conversation stops. And does anyone speak Infernal?
I do.
Pantanen does.
All right. If you speak Infernal, then you hear, "What was that? I don't know. I'm not expecting anything. We better check it out." And with your vision somehow supernaturally advanced, you will notice at the end of the hallway, now approaching you, 2 bearded devils. And as they see you, they draw their weapons, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Well, I guess I don't get to talk to them. That's all right.
Damn it. Well, you can still try to talk to them.
I can certainly try.
21.
17.
so good initiative.
I'm going behind the barbarian. We're not talking to them.
That's how that works. I'm going to talk to them. Good initiative, barbarian. I'm not talking to them.
I want to imagine I get ready to like do something very suave, and the barbarian's just like, "Rah!" Poof, and I'm like, well, that's not happening.
Why does this not show their initiative modifier? What?
They don't have an initiative? Cool, we go first. Sweet. Awesome. Good job, guys.
That doesn't make any sense. Am I? Okay. I'll just go off of their decks, I guess. That's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't have their initiative modifier. Okay. So Vagrius, you rolled a 21. Pantanen rolled a 23. Okay.
Good gravy.
Yeah.
And then yep.
Oh boy. Oh no.
It'll be
We had a
fine. It'll be
17 from
fine.
Dante.
Here we go. Now
10
people can see more of it.
from Radarian. Okay. Pantanen, it is your turn. Vagrius, you are on deck.
Okay.
Pantanen will move up 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and will have this spear out, and in Infernal, not quite as broken as his common, will kind of call out, "Cousins, it is good to see you. We do not mean any form of harm, but we will defend ourselves." And he will ready an attack action if they show up,
If they show up, if they
or
start
if they
breakdancing.
appear within like hostile reach of the spear.
Yeah. One of them does respond to you and says, "Cut it with that cousin bullshit. You're not supposed to be up here."
And with that, Pantanen will, as a bonus action, cast a where is it? Ensnaring strike on his tip of his spear, and as the action again, waiting for an opponent to get within melee range. That'll be his go.
Interesting. Can it be cast that way?
It's a bonus action. How does the spell word?
I think it's on a hit, isn't it?
Next time you hit a creature. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it would be on a hit. Never mind. Redacted.
That's okay. I'll let you have it readied with your readied action.
Oh, it's very kind of you. That'll be his go.
Okay. All right, Vagrius, it is your turn.
I'm thinking. I'm just out of range for the. I could dash in, but that's really overextending myself. So you know what? I'm gonna get to here and do the most dwarvish thing ever and try to intimidate these guys. Listen here, you mealy-mouthed, horned bastards! Show us to the exit, or I'm ripping out both your spines! Intimidation check?
Go for it.
Oh, 15. Damn. And this is in Infernal.
It is infernal?
Yes.
Okay. One of them seems to kind of shudder for a moment and take a step back before the other smacks it across the back of his head. "What are you doing? Get after him!" And he seems to shake off whatever it was he was feeling in the moment.
All right, we're gonna do this the hard way. Bonus action rage. As a bolt of lightning comes down, and we're werewolf, baby.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is now the first bearded devil's turn.
Bearded.
And they do have reach, so he is going to move here. And is going to take an attack at his cousin with his glaive.
Pantanen has polearm master, but also has a reach spear.
Well then you will get your ready to action first.
Okay. We are going to swing.
I forgot the spear had reach.
Spare.
Spare to burn, Bert.
Y'all okay?
No.
No, we're not.
I'm so sorry.
What is in the water? Jeez.
He did grab a spear, not a pike, so that will not be it. So
Microblast.
I meant to
Okay, so
grab a
the spear-
pike, if that's okay.
What's that?
I meant to grab a pike, if that's okay. Not the spear.
I will go ahead and allow it.
Because I don't think... Is the spear polearm still?
I don't
Spear
use-
is a spear, but it doesn't have reach for some reason.
I don't think it counts
If
as a
you want
polearm.
reach, if you want reach, you want a glaive or a pike,
or
a
a
halberd.
A glaive.
Apologies, I took the feat for polearm master.
Polearm, yeah, you're
No,
gonna
you're
want like
good.
a pike or a halberd.
Yeah, the spear is considered a thrown weapon, which is why it's not a polearm.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we will get rid of the spear and
But
use pike.
I believe a pike is still a martial weapon, so...
Correct.
He has proficiency for it, so he's going to swing.
Right, I just mean that it would have been in the pile of weapons.
Oh, gotcha.
So you should be good.
23 to hit?
That will hit. Is that... No, it's not
That's
a
a-
crit, right?
That's not a
It's
crit.
almost a crit.
5 piercing damage. And
Okay.
since you allowed the ensnaring strike,
It is
we'll do
a
that as well.
strength saving throw. With a 16 on die, that is going to succeed.
Bam.
All right, that's fine.
As the vines from your ensnaring strike begin to stretch across your pike and wrap around the bearded devil, his beard, seemingly of its own accord, begins to bat away at the vines as they retreat back along your pike.
Okay.
But he does take the damage. It was just 5?
Just 5, yeah.
Alrighty.
But he does get his swing.
Yes, he's going to swing. I'm pretty sure that is going to hit. 22.
That'll hit.
All right. Oof. Okay, that is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Sorry, I rolled the wrong die. Hang on a second. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
There's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. 8.
Okay. You are going to take an effect that I will explain to you at the start of your next turn.
Fun. Okay.
Oh boy.
It is now going to make a beard attack against
Whoa.
Vagrius.
16 AC.
16 on die is going to hit.
Yep. I am raging, so this gets reduced by half unless it's magical, I believe.
That is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is the 7 reduced or no?
It would be, yes. It's just piercing damage.
So 3 and Constitution. Oh my god! 2 on dice for a 9. Damn.
All right. You are
Wait.
now...
Is this a poison effect?
It is a poison effect, so
Oh,
yes,
shit!
you will have advantage.
Okay. It doesn't fucking matter. Wow.
It
A
was meant
2
to be.
and a 3 with advantage. Fuck you, roll 20.
All right.
CEO of roll 20. You're. We're gonna have words.
All right, so you are poisoned such that you cannot regain hit points. However, you can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
And that is that bearded devil's turn. Next up, we have Dante with Radarian on deck.
All right. I am going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get to here. All right, and then this should work. As his bonus action, he will kind of call out over the sounds of combat that are ringing out. Let me just make sure I have this available to click on.
Over the soundtrack.
Over the soundtrack, exactly. He is going to call out with his bonus action. Now, I understand y'all are used to the fires of hell, but y'all not ready for Dante's Inferno. And there will be this almost unsettling burn in his eyes as he will use unsettling words against the one that is directly in front of him.
Before you do that, I'm going to need you personally, Ed Bosco, to take 1d10 psychic damage.
Okay, got it. Let me roll that real quick. I got a 20 on the d10.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Can you click this ability for me, please?
I sure can. So I basically can expend a use of my Bardic Inspiration, and anybody within 60 feet of me, which the one all the way to the south is, it's not the one next to me, they basically have to subtract a Bardic Inspiration die from their next save until the start of my next turn.
Okay, you roll the die, I believe.
I do believe so, because it's basically, I treat it as Bardic Inspiration. That being said...
Okay, so go ahead and roll that for me.
Sure. I believe it's a D8. That's a 2.
All right, it will subtract a 2 from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Okay, cool. He will then hold out his hands, and it looks like he mouthed something as he casts his hands through the air, and this creature will hear in its ears, "There's no way out for you." And he will cast Dissonant Whispers on him. And I need him to make a Wisdom saving throw and subtract that 2 from it.
On this one, the one to the south?
No, the one that I just used the Dissonant Whispers on. So the one that's 30 feet away from me to the south, correct.
So that's the one you're using Dissonant Whispers on. Okay,
correct.
I thought you were using it on the one closest to you.
Nope.
So what am I rolling?
A Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
All right, what's the DC?
I believe it is 16. I believe. Let me double check.
Yeah, it fails.
Okay. So it's going to take 3d6 psychic damage, which I will roll now. So it takes 4 points of psychic damage. And
what?
It now must. Yep.
What are you, me?
I don't know. However, it must now use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from me as possible.
Huh.
So it doesn't say which specific direction, but it has to.
Let me see.
Yep.
It must immediately use
I'm
its
getting the
reaction if available
fuck outta
as
here!
far as its speed allows. Interesting.
This is forced movement, so it doesn't provoke.
It doesn't provoke, but
well,
he does.
It wouldn't provoke anyway.
Yeah.
There's nobody there. But
so you could make the argument that running this way or straight back would be away from me. So it's just however you want to handle that, but it does have to use its reaction immediately to move.
Okay, just to double check, because I don't see it in the spell description. This is not a fear effect, right?
It does not say anything about fear. It's psychic damage, and then it's based on that. The pain forces it to move, so it doesn't say that it's a fear effect.
Okay.
Because they're not afraid of me. They're just forced to move. It's like a momentary thing rather than being perpetually feared of me.
Moves his distance. All right.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Radarian, it is now your turn.
He's going to casually walk toward this spot while just getting used to the weight of a scythe in his hand. 2 targets. Neutralizing. And he's going to crouch real low and then swing the scythe down to up in just an upward swing across this guy with that reach. A big ol' reach.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
You love the name I gave this thing, too. Anomalous Hexblade.
Nice.
15.
All right, a 15 will hit.
All right, that is... that's max damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
All right. Still up?
It is still up.
And then just in that same motion, just wheeling around his head and then just swinging it just right back down, just the other shoulder. Swing. That is a 20
That will hit.
for 16 damage again!
What the hell?
Oh,
crap.
God.
That's a lot of damage.
It is. Don't mind that. I didn't mean to click
Jesus Christ. As you walk up and deliver this 1-2 combo of slashes with this scythe, you realize it feels perfect in your hand. Any doubts that you had that this was your bonded weapon disappear completely. If anything, this is easier to wield than your sword was. As you deliver 2 mighty strikes into this creature, slicing through some of its tendril-like beard and chopping off some of their ends. It is still standing, but it now looks like it's in some rough condition.
The grin on his face is, if anybody was looking, a little unsettling. And turn.
All right. It is now the other bearded devil's turn. It is going to move, because that other movement was its reaction. So it still has move, right?
Correct.
It's going to move up here, and it's going to call over its shoulder, "Hey, get out here! We've got trouble!" And then it will double move up here.
But that's its
to
turn.
block your approach, and that is its turn. And now, as we hit the top of the initiative, that puts him there. All right. Pantanen, it is your turn. Vagarius on deck.
All right, Pantana's going to try to swing at the guy in front of him. Let's see. We'll just stay there. Might as well. No point in getting in further danger.
Everybody's got reach. It's a reach fight.
A natural one.
All right. I will roll for severity.
Oh no!
It's just a miss.
Okay, that's going to be Pantana's go, as he doesn't have a bonus action that's worth taking right now.
You only have the one attack?
Oh shit, do I have multiple attack?
Yeah, I think you do.
Yes, I do. I'm going to swing again.
Yeah.
Oop.
Also, don't forget your bonus action can be used to bonk them on the head, I believe, with Polearm Raster.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah, so you do also have that.
I was
Give
looking
him the
at spell
stick.
stuff. 18 to hit
18 will hit.
for 11
Ooh.
piercing.
He is not looking good.
And then we will give him a bonk. 21 to hit
That will hit.
Give him
for
the
5
stick.
bludgeoning.
That might do
How
it.
would you like to drop
There
him?
we go.
He will kind of stab at the guy, and then for the final 5 damage, if it's all right, he's going to kind of swing around and hit the chin to knock him unconscious against the wall.
All right, and as you do so, he is down and out of the fight.
And that's Pantana.
All right, Vagarius, it is now your turn.
All right.
Dante, you will be on deck.
Copy.
Gonna go around to flank and reckless attack. Swing with the big fuck off great axe. So advantage. Habushi. Oh, 15. Ugh.
Well, you have 17 because of flanking.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It hits either way.
Okay. Oh my god, with rage damage, that's 17 damage.
Yes, baby.
Oh
Once
my
again,
god.
as your axe makes contact with this creature, something about your rage, you're just extra angry today as you feel this do even more damage than you would have expected. As I do some quick math. All right.
And, reckless attack still swinging.
Oh, so
That's a
sorry.
25.
Sorry, the teacher did do my homework, but at the beginning of my turn, was I supposed to take anything from the poison or whatever ill effect?
Oh,
from the...
same, yeah.
Yes. I am so sorry, Zan. So you are going to lose some hit points. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's quite all right. I just wanted to make sure that was...
Do I have
No,
any
thank you
effects?
for
Oh, yeah.
reminding me.
Nope, that was good.
You're
That
going
was
to
good.
take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as you do, you'll notice where that creature slashed at you with its glaive before. It caught you just over the shoulder, as now a searing pain is spreading from that wound more than usual. You can choose to take an action on your turn to attempt to to staunch the wound, as it says,
Okay.
with a medicine check as an action on your turn, or if you receive magical healing, it will close. And then, you just can't regain hit points. You can attempt to do a saving throw at the end of your turn if you like, but
I think the beard poison is different than the pike poison.
it is, yeah.
Interesting. Okay. These guys are just poisoned up. Okay.
All poisoned up on a Saturday night.
So, second swing, I assume a
The
25 hit
definitely hits.
for...
I don't believe that's a crit on a great axe, is it?
No, I'm not a champion fighter.
Gotcha.
So that's
No.
10 slashing.
Okay.
Still up?
It is still up.
And for my bonus action, I will activate the Storm Aura. Give me a 15 DC deck save, fuckboy.
It fails.
Take this!
It was
Forward!
the fuck boy. The fuck
4
boy made
lightning
it fail.
damage.
Fuck boy.
All right. As the bits of electricity kind of dance
Yeah.
between each of its beard tentacles, it is still standing, but not looking great.
Well, I've done as the barbarian does.
All right.
I
Dante,
do
it
as
is
the
now your
barbarian
turn.
do.
You will watch as Dante kind of looks over this devil, having watched as its mental fortitude was tested and it failed. He will kind of rub his head and he will think back to that odd bell that kept ringing in his head over and over and over again. And he will again weave in front of this creature and he will say, "Let us see how you like when the bell tolls for you." And he will cast Toll the Dead. So it has to make a wisdom save.
Is this, what kind of attack is this?
Necromancy, I believe.
Is it an attack?
It is an attack.
Okay. He's not still suffering the previous effect. That is going to be a natural 20 with advantage.
Okay. Then he will take no damage. I think he will kind of step out of the way, and he will call back to his compatriot, and he will say, "Pantanon, I believe this one is yours," and you'll get bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Bard!
All right.
And I will mark that off.
That's your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. It is now totally this other bearded devil that you can't see's turn.
Nice. I don't. I was not meant. I didn't
can't
do
see a thing.
anything. Now we see.
Yeah,
him.
Where'd he come from?
Where'd he go?
He's there the whole time?
compatriot who was called out to rounds the corner and discovers one of the bearded devils already dead and another struggling. He is double moving to get here, however, so that is going to be his turn, which means it is now Rodarian's turn.
What he failed to inform you was that I was the bell. And then I will swing my scythe in the same way I took care of the other guy.
What a fucking good call. I appreciate you.
Thank you. All right, 19.
Let's go.
That will hit. That's disgusting.
I'm off to the races, boy.
Yeah, no, that definitely hits.
And then that's 15.
Jeez.
Okay.
I think his idea I made for
how would
for
you
a
like to
warlock
bring him
tool.
down?
Oh, amazing. I am going to go ahead and I was swinging down to up, right? So I was hitting him with an upward swing. I want to catch his arm and then just slam him behind me and then whirl my scythe and keep walking toward the next guy.
All right. You do so as he is dropped to the floor.
Let's see, that was 5 movement there. So that was 10, excuse me, dead guy, 15, 25, and then the second hit. Can I do that? Can I attack, move, and then, or...
If you have extra attack, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I did use 5 feet and then swing, so I wonder if I could use the rest of the movement. Because I just think it was just badass to do. Just a
you can break up.
5th edition said you don't need spring attack.
Yay! All right, attack time.
No, that's
11.
a good thing.
11,
Maybe.
there you go.
That will miss for the first
All right.
time.
All right. I'm so happy. All right.
You deserve to be happy, friend.
I don't normally get rolls like this. This is so cool. Okay, and that will be my turn, unless I have any bonus action. Nothing I want to use. Okay, I'm good.
All right. The bearded devil who was next is dead, so Pantanin, it is now your turn. Vagrius on deck.
Okay.
All right, Pantanin is going to move up and swing. Here it is.
Oh.
A natural 1!
Inspiration question?
Suffering
mark?
those age effects. Oof. As you swing at this bearded devil, he is a lot more alert than the other two were, as he's able to parry your blow and kind of drive the tip of this pike into the wall. The vibration along the staff holding the metal tip in place kind of takes you by surprise as you drop the pike.
Okay, and then... man, he doesn't really have anything else that would help with the bonus action. So he will...
Bonk on the head.
He can't. The pike is disarmed, or at the present. So
gotcha.
you probably need action to interact to pick it up. So that will be his go, but does he take damage from the unstaunched wound?
You can attempt to save.
Okay.
Oh no, but you already used your action.
Yeah, I used my action.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are going to take some damage from the unstaunched wound. Oof, that is going to be 10 damage.
All right, damage tracked. That will be Pantanin.
All right, Vagrius, it is your turn. Dante on deck.
Yeah. Also, was I supposed to save at the end of my last turn?
You were, yes.
Okay,
and I did
well.
ask you to, and then completely forgot to ask you to ask about it again.
Okay.
Yeah, you have
20?
shaken off the effects of that
Okay.
poison.
Cool. I'm gonna go up and whack this guy.
Do it.
Recklessly. So if he wants to attack me, he'll have advantage. But yeah, by default, I attack recklessly. 21 to hit
That will hit.
for 13 range damage.
When you feel
And
it
then-
again, take extra hold.
I shall swing again. 24
Hang on 1 second. That will hit. Go ahead, roll damage. I gotta
for
do
10 total damage.
Okie dokie. Damage has been calculated.
Make a deck save for me. Beat a 15. Do it. I dare you.
He can't. He fails.
He's taken the full brunt of 5 lightning damage as the wolf is just harrying him with an axe.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, he has advantage on this.
Oh, okay, then maybe he'll take 2
What's
if
the
he
DC?
succeeds. 15.
15? And it's a dex save?
Yes.
Okay, so then he does succeed.
So he's taking 2 lightning
Okay.
as he gets a little zippy zap.
Once again, you see the little electricity bouncing between his beard tendrils.
It's like when you've been dragging your feet on carpet and then you go to reach for the doorknob.
Just a little bit of static electricity.
Yeah,
Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that in the winter. Oh, I hate that.
Yep.
It's like enough to be annoying, but it doesn't
It's like,
actually.
damn it!
Right.
Fuck!
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, that's me.
It's a doorknob scene from Office Space, dude. That's me every time.
All right, Dante, it is now your turn.
All right. How bad a shape does the boy in front of me look? He's taking some heavy shots, yeah?
He's taking some hits, but he seems to still be holding his own.
I don't like that. So he will once again start to weave into the air, almost like he's analyzing.
Speak up!
I'm sorry. Almost like he's analyzing this creature. He will start weaving into the air once more, and he will just start like chuckling to himself under his breath. And he's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at this thing.
Oh, okay.
So I need another
All right.
wisdom
Is
save.
that a save?
Correct. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. All right. What's the DC?
It'll be 16.
That is a 16 on die.
Ooh.
With his wisdom score of +0.
And if it meets,
he
it
makes
beats. Yep, he made it.
Yep.
And we'll mark it off. Them be the breaks. All right. And I've used bonus action because I gave it out. Yeah, that'll be turn.
All right. It is now this bearded devil's turn. He's going to go ahead and make a glaive attack against you, Vagrius.
He's got advantage. I was reckless.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
All right. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is this a poison effect?
It is not considered a poison effect. No.
Okay. All right.
You are going to
25. Jesus.
You're going to take 6 points of slashing damage.
Halved to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you made the save, so nothing else happens.
Yippee!
He's then going to make a beard attack against you, Pantanin. I would like to not bounce my dice outside of the dice tray. That is going to miss.
On it, crazy style.
Busting it down. All right. That is the bearded devil's turn. It is
I
now
have an appetite.
Radarian's turn.
That's right. Eat the booty like groceries.
And let me know if anybody is like really struggling. We've still got a little bit to go here, but
I'm good.
Oh no, I'm a night owl.
I'm good.
I was going to say, I'm in good shape. I still have the room to myself, so I'll suffer in silence.
I don't care about Bosco, so I'm good.
Oh,
okay.
that's
Well,
fair.
that's all I
Okay,
needed
cool.
to hear, really.
Great. Awesome.
Oh my god.
Radarian, go ahead, and Pantanin, you're on deck.
How do I beat a burn like that? All right. Just stalking behind Pantanian and Vagrius. Yeah, just a scythe out of nowhere. Let's go again. Sweet, sweet anomalous hexblade. It's an 18.
That's a hit.
And that is 13.
Of course. So much damage. Oh my God.
3,000 damage.
For real. He's still standing,
Give me
but
reach!
he's struggling.
You gave me reach! It was 5 foot!
I should not have given you reach. It's okay.
Oh god.
It's
Is he
all
still up?
calculated. He is still standing, but he's having a tough time of it.
Alright, swing him a ming, 25.
That hits.
Alright, 8.
You get a good hit in him. He is definitely on his last legs, but he is, despite everything, still standing.
Alright. slamming the handle of his scythe against the ground. Pass turn.
All right, Vagris, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do as the barbarian does and whack recklessly. 25.
That hits, and I'm pretty sure your minimum. Yep. How would you like to end it?
6. It's going to be I'm gonna say like goes to like one hand with the axe, and then like there's a massive wound to this creature, and then just comes with the other hand with these claws and just rakes the wound open, and he just falls to the ground in a meaty, chunky pile.
He is very chunky, very meaty. And as he drops, initiative is now over.
Yahoo! And a bolt of lightning. Back.
Just for good measure.
Yeah. No.
He's just dead. He's like, we did it, and then just something off of his tail just goes, just zaps him one more time.
You'll watch. Are these guys wearing any like robes or anything cloth at all, or are they just all in metal armor?
They are not wearing anything resembling armor at all. If anything, it looks like they're wearing the uniforms of perhaps like a clerical agent, someone who does perhaps paperwork.
We killed office workers.
Oh no!
You'll watch as Dante kind of, as he's walking, his like clawed feet seem to have a little bit of blood on them from having to walk through the pools of dying creatures or whatever they excrete. And you will watch as he just kind of wipes it on this person's dead body across the uniform. And then just for good measure, we'll cast Prestidigitation to clean himself.
Okay.
And he will continue moving.
Pantana will move towards the one he knocked out. Can he tell what kind of fiend or creature this would be exactly?
Yes, you know this is a bearded devil.
Bearded devil, okay. By the color of their skin and their hair, does it look like they're Canian residents, or do they look like they're in the wrong layer?
Give me we'll call that an Arcana check.
Arcana, okay.
I wish Knowledge of the Planes existed in 5th edition.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Okay. Yeah, they are a sort of a deep, sort of a bluish gray color. As far as you can tell, they don't seem out of place with the color scheme of everything else around you. Unlike the Maragons that you discovered before, these seem like they're supposed to be here.
Deducing that they're not a traveler, Pantana will kind of hold his breath, take the pike's edge, and finish the person off.
All right. As you stab into them and end them, no save necessary here, recognize that you are killing a devil on a plane that it is from.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know that these are dead. All 3 of these bearded devils are now dead in such a way that they cannot be brought back.
Right.
Cool.
He'll take a kind of deep breath, not really relishing or enjoying that fact, but knowing that they're going to keep fighting us if they wake up. So he will compose himself, get rid of the bleeding, and if there's time, cast a spell on himself.
What spell are you casting on yourself?
Cure wounds.
All right,
Ooh,
go
probably
ahead.
wise.
Eight. I'll take it.
All right, you recover 8 hit points. Would anyone else like to do anything?
I would like to investigate to make sure that there's nothing else of note further into this place. I will start by checking where they came from. So I don't know if I see anything in this room as I approach it.
Yes, as you enter this sort of wide open space, there are 3 tables, 2 relatively normal-sized tables, and 1 rather large, very well-built table in the corner, with a chair that, to your eye, would seem to fit a large or greater-sized creature. On all 3 tables, there are stacks and stacks of papers. However, the 2 smaller tables seem to have more paper on them than the larger table does.
He will move over towards the tables and look back towards his compatriots.
I don't know if any of y'all are the academic type, but we have some paperwork over here. Might give us some insight as to what they're doing here.
And he's going to start moving over towards the table. Sorry, go ahead.
I could take a glean at it. Good job, everyone. Target's neutralized. And he just folds up the blade of his scythe and just walks along.
You ever just turn your scythe into a suitcase?
Dante will actually turn towards you.
I am quite impressed by your mastery of both the arcane arts and the martial arts. Quite the potent combination. Not often seen. Spell and sword.
It takes a steady mind and a steady body. Training's consistent in my organization.
A weak mind.
And he holds up the scythe blade, unlike anything I've used.
A weak mind is a terrible thing.
And he'll start looking at the notes on the table.
And a weak body, even more so, he says, also chuckling while looking at the documents.
All right. Anyone who would like
we
to...
were in hell and we were friends.
Bonding? Question mark?
Anyone who would like to search through these documents may give me an investigation check. Just tell me which table you're looking at.
I will be on the big table.
I will be at the smaller table.
Which of the smaller tables will you be at?
Oh, this one. The up one. The upper one. The north one.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yes,
14
13.
on my end.
Oof.
Okay.
Listen, you dumb.
I'm unfamiliar with that number.
I'll take the 1.
I'll take it. You know what? I'm tired. I'm
Yeah.
There's
tired.
a particular set of skills.
How-
That set does not include reading.
How is your back after carrying so hard? Are you okay?
You know, I have a good mattress, good support I sleep on every night, and I do stretches when I wake up before I go to bed. So doing good so far.
Radarian, on your part, the table that you are looking through has just stacks and stacks and stacks of papers. As you're looking through the first collection of one of the stacks, you accidentally bump into the second stack of papers, sending them kind of sprawling all over the floor. And you're torn in this moment of like, am I supposed to pick these up or should I leave them because they're not my documents? And you find yourself in this sort of impasse of not knowing what the proper protocol is here in terms of dealing with somebody else's documentation.
Oh, I had this at a corporate job. Don't bring up memories. Move on to the next guy.
Oh no.
Dante.
This layer of hell. Corporate hell.
Corporate hell.
Oh no.
Dante, as you're looking through this larger table, most of it appears to be documents that are copies of each other, basic forms of requisition. There's a couple of documents that say, what's the word? Oh my God, brain. Come on. Like an order form, but not a requisition form. It's,
Okay.
needless to say, it's a lot
Invoices?
of like. Yes. Thank
Okay.
you. Invoices. Jesus Christ.
Gotcha. No, you're good.
Especially in your expertise and with your experience, for all intents and purposes, this could be like a guild master's table. It's a lot of just like business documentation, which seems, at least to you, kind of odd compared to what you were experiencing downstairs.
Follow-up question. Is there anything on these order forms, and if they're just mundane and don't have any relevance, you can ignore, but based on the fact that I had the theory of perhaps something arcane was duplicating at the very least items, is there anything on these order forms that make it look like they might be for magical supplies of any kind that would assist them in doing either rituals or some kind of duplication magic?
These, as far as you can tell, are all blank documents that are meant to be filled out.
Okay.
So they're sort of like copies of a form
Gotcha.
that can be filled out and filed as necessary.
Interesting. Would they, and again, if I'm reaching too far, let me know. Do they look like they could potentially be contracts of some kind, even though they're more of an invoice style, knowing that devils are pretty known for their deal making? Anything of that nature in these invoices?
None of these appear to be contractual, no.
Okay, got it. Then that is me.
Vagrius, on the table to the south, as you are looking through on your 14, you find a lot of documentation that is essentially filing work. It's Form 256B, Form 256C to be filled out after Form 256B, et cetera, et cetera. It's very, very not your speed. However, you do find one personal note. And on it, you find the text written, "Orders from above are absolute. Do not make me make another example."
Ugh. Orders from above are absolute. Do not make me another example. Ugh. He'll just read that out loud to the party.
Interesting.
Well, that's rather grim, Radarian says, taking his left foot and moving the stack of papers he knocked over into the corner.
Do you think that dragon laddie was an example?
That's hard to say. Also, I hardly call that a dragon. But
Well, the kobold back in the room.
they are very different, but yes, it is potentially an example. Pantanen, if I may, do you have a moment?
I have many moments.
I'm curious with your, and I apologize if this is profile in any way, since you are cousins, if you happen to make anything out of these papers that maybe we're missing. Seems like a lot of invoices and notaries and bureaucracy nonsense.
I am not from Kenya. I am Mammon.
There are multiple layers.
That is true.
Subfolds that we aren't aware of. Although that's conjecture in theory.
I'm from the warm swamps, not the frozen tundras outside, but I can look at it if it would bring you any ease.
Just curious if you're inside.
Could help.
Yeah. And he'll kind of point over at the table that Radarian was looking at.
Oh, gotcha, that one.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna move over.
Scoop up the papers I push and then just put it back on the table. Any of these ring a bell, so to speak?
Does anything make sense?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm going to give guidance on this.
Sure.
Well, you can add the D4 if you'd like.
Got guidance.
You can add the D4 if you'd like. Oh, you also have my burning inspiration from before.
I do.
You can burn it all. Burn it all.
In the flames! In the flames! In the flames!
Mark, I'm begging you to cut us some slack. I did everything that my build allows. I
don't know what more you want from me.
He has nothing left to squeeze.
Just cut me some slack.
I gave you a lawn mowing scythe wielder. I can't do much more than that. Unfortunately,
John Deere tractor.
On an incredible. Wait a minute. You do have inspiration.
Oh my god, I might use inspiration for this.
If you'd like. You don't have to. I'm just mentioning it in case you forgot.
Will it let him reroll all of the... Oh my god.
Okay, so we're going to Vegas. Screw the rest of the game.
God. That's a double 5.
Chad, it's another 5.
All right. Well, on
Can you
3
hold on?
fives.
No. Can he roll all of the dice again, or just that one? Because
Absolutely not. No,
okay,
no.
cool, great.
This is at this point. This is written in stone. I can't. We can't undo this. With a grand total of 8, unfortunately, as you're looking through these papers, and by your own admission, this is so far outside of your realm of expertise. This all just looks like legal jargon. It's really well and above anything that you would have experience with. At best, you can make out that these forms are mostly used in terms of moving materials to and from places within Cania, but outside of that, it's all over your head.
Fantan's gonna take one up and just use it, just sneeze in it, and use it as a tissue before discarding it, and just kind of look back towards the group like, I don't know.
There's a Costco somewhere that's going to be very unhappy. But yeah, that is the bulk of what you guys find in this room. Mostly paperwork that none of you seem to be able to really get anything out of.
Damn.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna move over here and search where those guys came from. See if there's anything of note over there.
I'll follow behind you.
All right.
Notes, jargon.
As you guys move into this alcove, there's a table to the north that is filled with blank pages as well as quills, ink bottles filled with ink of different colors, and mostly other sorts of stationery and bureaucratic type paperwork tools. And to your south, you see yet again another collection of very simple weapons. Nothing more advanced than what you found downstairs. If anything, this seems more like just a supplementary guard post type collection of weapons.
I guess I'll continue around the corner.
All right. As you do... go ahead.
Oh, on the note where there are blank pages and whatnot, are there anything such as, like, you said they're quills, right?
Yes.
I'm taking one of those feathers.
Okay. Give me a nature check.
I might not take one of those feathers. 17.
All right. You don't know a whole lot about creatures that live in the hells. However, this in particular, this feather, seems like it's designed to withstand the very nature of this place. From what you know of Cania, what you've heard about it, and what the others have explained so far, it's a very frigid, inhospitable place. Most creatures would not survive being exposed to the elements for very long. This feather itself seems to come from some kind of creature with very well-made insulation. The feather itself, the stalk, is very thick. What you might describe as fletchings on an arrow, the tips of these feather quills are very thick hairs that come to a rounded point rather than a pointed point. All of this tells you that whatever creature this was taken from, it's probably native to this plane, which makes this item very particular.
That might work for a trick later. And then
as Radarian kind of picks that up and takes it, he'll.
Sir, where?
All right. Oh, all right. Let's see if we're back. Give me 1 second. And we are back.
Yeah,
Are we?
we're back. Yeah,
We are back.
For sure.
Yep.
Colin
Dinosaur
Mockery.
story?
So
Colin Mockery.
My apologies
Colin
once
Mockery.
again. So I think I know what happened. I think one hotspot died, so I switched to the one that didn't work before, and now we're good. That should be the last time I hope that happens. I apologize profusely.
Dolly Parton.
All right.
Ryan Stiles.
What is happening? No, I'm
Tyler, the
taking control
creator?
of this. You move into the hallway on the other side. I don't know where we lost everybody, but Radarian picked up a feather. It's from
Yes.
some creature native to this plane.
Yes.
But he did not know what.
Did not know what.
And
My
now
best
we are
guess.
moving into this next hallway. And as you do, You find 2 holding rooms. These, however, do not have any kind of lock or magical lock on them. They are just open carvings into the cavern that give way to tables. Give way to rooms with large tables on them. And one such table currently has the body of a dwarf on it. The dwarf itself is clad in very shiny, resplendent armor. Anyone who would like to can give me a religion check.
Religion check.
11.
11.
Wow.
4. My guy is dumb
Nat
as
20.
dirt.
I love him though.
Okay.
So there's
Just
another
points
nat
at the
20.
body. God.
I would like
Vagrius,
to. Oh man.
Vagrius, you are very unhappy seeing another dwarf down here, let alone lying on a table, discarded and definitely deceased. Pantanin and Radarian, his armor's really shiny. You assume he's probably some kind of paladin, but you're not really sure anything beyond that. Dante, with a natural 20, you recognize this dwarf immediately as a paladin of Tyr.
Which tier of paladin is he?
Don't.
No, a paladin
don't.
of Tyr.
How about like before Burning Crusade, post Burning Crusade?
With my natural 20, how much would I know
I'm so
about Tyr
sorry.
specifically?
You would know Tyr as the god of justice, sometimes considered the most balanced judge of good versus evil, right versus wrong.
Well. Looks like one of the ever-handeds is here. Long way from home.
I have no qualms about killing those bearded bastards if this is what they're doing.
That armor's
Huh.
resplendent, though. Although the
They-
symbology.
Oh, they expired.
I could examine.
I mean-
Please, yes.
All right, I will move up to the dwarf, and I will just. How tall is this? Like, is a table like to belt length or?
It's of table height, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty
I will
standard.
just lean over and just lightly jostle the arm. Just put my hand on his shoulder and just try to jostle him.
As you shake him, the head of the dwarf, which was facing the back wall, kind of flops over from the motion to face you, and you can see very clearly, both from the pallid color of its skin as well as the dead expression in his eyes, he is most definitely expired. And as you are shaking him around, you notice a very large gaping hole in this dwarf's chest. The wound is not fresh. It's not bleeding. There's not any sort of loose flesh or anything. If anything, it looks sort of neatly like a hole was carved out of his chest, as if something were either removed from it or something is meant to be placed in it.
Let's see. Dwarf male, deceased. Holds up the arm. Still armored, which is unusual. Exsanguinated. Complete exsanguination. Large chest cavity. Something was either torn out or something was to be installed inside the body?
Does anything appear to be missing, or does it appear like he was pulled open to place something inside?
You may give me a medicine check or an investigation check.
Let me see if it matters.
This entire time, Vagrius is just frowning.
No.
Oh,
Could I continue to do? Could I continue my little autopsy here for an investigation check to see if there's anything else?
Sure.
All right, fantastic. 14.
Okay. Dante, you're fairly certain that this hole, whatever it is meant for, would have killed this guy. However, for you, Radarian, you're convinced that perhaps, maybe, this isn't really a creature, but a container. And as you're looking over the body, continuing this sort of autopsy, you realize that the cavern in its chest is perfectly sized to store any number of small boxes or chests. And with the armor still intact, it would be very easy for someone to mend the armor over the hole, hiding whatever was stored inside.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, he's just
So the hole is perfect for just storing chests, goods?
Storing anything that would fit inside it, yes.
That's very unusual. He looks over at Vagrius with kind of like a reassuring, sympathetic look on his face. Like, I'm sorry, I'm doing dwarf autopsy, and you were also dwarf. I'm sorry.
No. It's quite all right, laddie. Yeah. If you need to investigate the body to get to the bottom of this,
he just gives a nod. Me speaking to you just then wasn't actually him talking. It was him just giving you the look, you saying it, and then he just nods and just continues. Look here at the hole. Perfectly shaped. Like there's no stippling, there's no jagged edges. Looks like it was specifically manufactured. I have a theory. My theory is that this incision, this cavity, was made in such a way, with this complete exsanguination, in which something were to be stored inside of it, and then this armor could be easily mended, perhaps through some kind of spell. I know some people in my organization can do mending. So, if the armor could be repaired over, then whatever would be stored inside this body could easily be transplanted and moved from point A to point B. Or to think even more grimly, the body could be raised.
As you're kind of given this autopsy report, Dante will run his fingers over the armor and around the outer rim of this giant chest cavity.
Well, I think that takes the words storage chest to a whole new level, but it is ingenious.
I agree. It's a dark sort of ingenuity. I think dark ingenuity is the entire modus operandi of this place.
It's hard for me not to admire the innovation.
Above board mark. Gross.
Highly innovative. I rather doubt that they were consenting to this.
I highly doubt they were. My guess may be another failed experiment that they just found a better use for.
I wonder, though, if they were... Say this theory's sound. Could the thing they were trying to store within the body be close by?
Either that or they took it somewhere else. There is a whole nother part of this level we haven't even explored yet. There was like a dining room. We passed it while we were fighting those devils.
Ah, of course. Let's continue our investigation that way.
Dante will nod and start moving.
Can Vagrius just do a little on the way out, just take 10 seconds to do a little prayer to Tyr?
Sure.
Yeah, just we'll rigor mortis is probably kicked in, so he can't like close the eyelids that well, but would try to give this dwarf a proper like just send off before Vagrius.
Beard of Morgan.
No,
Beard of Mortis.
Stop. Wrong god.
Was it Radarian who had the nat 1 on the stealth check earlier, by the way, who like stumbled?
Yes, I sneezed.
Okay, got it. As we're walking, Dante will kind of put a hand on your shoulder as they approach the room from before. He'll look back to that area where you seemingly kind of tripped.
You know, I don't normally do this sort of thing when I just meet someone, but I like you, and I'd like for us not to get caught again. Maybe you could be a bit more quiet in the future.
And he'll kind of wink at you as you feel something. It's almost like an energy go through your body, and I'm going to cast the Blessing of the Trickster on you. And for the next hour, you have advantage on stealth checks.
Let's go! I'll do my utmost to please.
You'll be alright. Just follow my lead.
Bosco.
I move.
Blessings.
No, you rolled the nat 1!
Yep,
No, you
sorry.
did it!
Bosco.
Who
my turn.
sneezed?
I.
Is this a cleric ability?
It is.
Okay, would you roll a D100 for me, please?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
48.
Okay. As you try to make this connection to the trickster, you feel something interrupt the connection. This blessing still goes through, but something seems to have intercepted the message.
Does it appear like it's a form of scrying and it now can determine where I am, or does it feel like it was attempting to stop it from happening?
You are not sure.
Would I be able to
You
delve
just
any deeper?
know-
Okay.
Unfortunately, no. You
Okay.
just know that your intended target didn't appear to receive this request for aid, but the blessing still was applied.
He's going to look down at his left hand that he used to put on his friend's shoulder and look back at them, then back to his hand, and then almost up to the sky as he continues to walk. You'll all notice that he seems to be pondering something, and he doesn't say anything out loud, but this will definitely be in the back of his mind as he continues.
All right. As you make your way past, as you called it, the dining room, which as you walk through it now appears to be more like some sort of planning room, similarly to the large table in the other room, though certainly with less order. There are documents and papers strewn across the table. A cursory glance kind of shows a few maps, perhaps trade maps, with routes that don't appear to make any kind of sense. There's lines that make U-turns and loops back into themselves that seem to kind of indicate a trade route that doesn't have a destination. Things just kind of keep looping around and spiraling until eventually coming back on themselves.
As we make our way here to this almost split of the road, can we see into the room to our south, if there's anything of note down there?
Yes. Before you, in this T-split of a hallway, you notice that the material on the walls to your north seems to change from this sort of chiseled out stonework to a more natural cavern-like material. Excuse me. Almost as if you've reached the opening of a cavern or cave. To your south, the walls continue in that sort of carved out form to a room that seems to hold two chests.
Now, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I don't suppose any of y'all would like to investigate those chests further.
And he'll get that like wry smile of like, eh?
And what agent would I be if I didn't gather evidence?
We can certainly take all the advantages that we can get.
Now, see, I like where y'all's head are at.
I would hope so. It was your idea.
Not all of my ideas are shared amongst the group. Trust me.
I thought you were going to say something like, I also have a head.
I
also
thought you were
have
going
a
to say,
head.
like, I like where my head is, too.
Yes, I prefer it to be attached to my shoulders. Where else would it fit?
All right.
Dad,
Are you
I
all
lo-
going to enter the room with the chests?
I am.
Yeah. Does this seem locked?
There appear to be no locks on the chests. They,
I am
for all intents and purposes, seem like normal, common wooden chests.
Dante is still, as a precautionary measure, considering it's been every other thing in this place, he's going to tap the staff to this particular chest.
All right. Nothing seems to happen. Unlike the previous doors that you've encountered, there's no inscribed sigil on the chest that would indicate where you would attach this rod. They just seem like normal, common, run-of-the-mill chests.
Perhaps we do these one at a time, just in case they are not as they seem. And he will slowly...
Makes sense. You first.
Yeah, you first. Great. I will
Yeah,
slowly
you
open my
first.
chest.
After you.
All right. As you open the chest, inside you find 6 vials of a glowing pinkish white liquid.
Liquid Kirby.
Oh no, it's Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol is Kirby.
That does sound like a demon name, Pepto-Bismol.
I assume without the spell to do so, there would be no way of identifying what this liquid is.
Other than
Lord of
drinking
acid
it,
reflux.
not really.
He'll kind of reach in and pull one out and show it to the group.
Some kind of potion.
Not one that I've ever seen.
Not sure. Never seen that before. Have I? I want to do an Arcana check on that. Is that what you use to figure out what potions might not turn your guts into acid?
You would know that you would kind of need the identify spell specifically.
Ah, okay. No, I'm not sure what that is.
Well, like you said, maybe we collect it for evidence. We don't have to drink it.
It works for me.
I'll collect these up. How about you two see what's in that chest?
Let's find
And he'll
out.
start
Can I
gathering the bottles.
can I Kratos smash the chest?
I was gonna open it very gently, but if you want to be funny, I mean, hell, it's 143.
It's 143 somewhere.
I'll open it normally.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to burst your thunder.
He wanted to burst the chest.
Yeah, I don't want to do great.
I
Trust
want
me,
you-
they're on those
will-
chests.
I will explain to you in a second what you find in the chest, but I want you to know the reaction of utter horror that struck through my body when you asked that question. Because as a good DM, I would say yes, but I'm glad that you've changed your mind because as you open the chest, you find 4 very large red potions that you can immediately, all of you, with your experienced adventurer knowledge, recognize as healing potions.
Oh.
Well, you wouldn't have had any cuts on your hand or arm or anything because of the healing potions, though. So like,
There's
you still would have won.
And even if you did,
So-
they would
so-
heal instantly.
So
Exactly.
there's not 100 alchemist fire in here, Mark?
Thankfully, no.
Oh
and
my
I
God.
don't think smashing it open would have made that better if there were.
I have made so many NPCs. I have made dungeons and mini games based on Halo. But you put one friggin' wagon of 100 flasks of alchemist fire, and all of a sudden, that's all you're known for.
Listen, there's something good in
Yeah.
there. If we had made that save, we would have gotten something really good.
Dude, you bust up 100 vials of alchemist fire. High five.
Look, man, I didn't.
Well, laddies, got some healing potions, and you said there were 4?
There's 4.
All right, I'll pass one to everybody. And
Heck
one for
yeah.
myself.
Salute.
Blessings.
Thank you.
You all receive some greater healing potions.
Oh, they're greater. Oh, shit.
Would we be
Okay.
able to split those up one apiece, just so we all have one on our person?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Apologies, I think I missed it.
Yeah, but Bosco said it quieter, so.
I am trying to be
So it's
respectful of
less
a house
true.
full of people at 1:45. Fuck off.
That was so. It's such vitriol. When does it end? The hatred, the anger.
It
I'm
does.
not even angry.
it doesn't
I'm just
end.
disappointed.
I mean,
I'm
that's how we
Sorry,
get to
I
it.
would shut up.
How much do greater healing potions heal? Like D8, D20, D100?
D20.
D20 plus
I think
12.
it's 40.
They're 4d8 plus 8.
Yep, that sounds right.
4D8.
It's 4d4.
44, yeah, yeah.
44 plus 8.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You're 2 3 away off pill.
44.
Yeah.
44
Seriously,
plus
3-5 is like ingrained in my blood now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, so that's
They
good.
put me in the dirt. They're gonna have to read off the player handbook. That's what they're gonna have to do.
As he kind of passes Pantanen, do they seem to again just be cautious in general by not going in the room?
Yes.
Okay. Again, he will kind of put his hand on your shoulder. We're gonna be all right. Don't you worry.
I hardly understand how one can't worry, but well, you've led us this far. I trust you.
I'd say it's been a team effort so far.
Right, we would still be on our chains without you.
Yeah, I have my talents.
And he'll wink at you.
Pantana will blink back.
Out of sync blinking.
Yeah.
The SpongeBob.
Yeah. And it's the eyelids blink horizontally.
Oh,
I'll say it again. I love Zan's weird ass freaking inscription character.
No, I greatly enjoyed this character.
Oh, dude, he's Leshy's roommate. I can't believe it.
All right, I will walk into this room.
It is not a room. In fact, as you walk down the hallway of these more natural cavernous walls, you step out into an opening, this sort of hewn flat landing point at the mouth of what was a cavern entrance. And you can see all around you, as far as the eye can see, a frigid wasteland. The sky forever roiling with gray clouds. The atmosphere around you tinted white with frost and snow that seems to fall forever in every direction. There are no soft places anywhere the eye can see. The landscape is peppered with craggy rocks, outcroppings that jut out from frozen mountains, and above all, no visible signs of life.
He's going to turn back to everybody.
Well, folks, we have done it. By our powers combined, hell has frozen over.
No, this is Cania. Look, I have been hesitant to try and offer my services as a guide, but I've traveled many of the plains, and including many of the hells. I am a horizon walker. If you would follow me, I can try to guide us.
He'll kind of narrow his eyes. Does that sound like anything I've ever heard of? People who can walk the plains?
Give me a history check.
I would love to. Curse me and my interest in your backstory. 16.
You've heard something of that nature be said before. You've never encountered anybody who boasts to have those skills, but you've heard tell of it here and there.
I must say I've never met someone with that particular skill, but I have heard of the talent. Many, many places. I would be most fascinated and humbled if you would grace us with your talents.
I don't think I have that much skill, but I could at the very least hopefully guide us to some place that is warm, at least for the evening.
Not talented, he says, but possesses the skill of a thing I have only but heard a rumor of. You give yourself not nearly enough credit.
Not understanding how to take the compliment, as though this is some sort of strange instruction he's being told. He will walk out into the snow, plant the pike into like the top frost, kind of breathe, and let his tail kind of point in a random direction. And after kind of thinking to himself, imagining a horizon overhead, we should go that way.
Does his tail like point in a direction, or does he point?
His tail points in a direction, then he follows it.
By your lead, I suppose.
He'll kind of look back at the others to see if they're even remotely taken aback by this.
Vagrius just shrugs, just like yeah, I'm gonna follow the guy that knows his way.
He just Radarian just gives Dante a look, and then just shrugs and goes, "You know what they say, when in Kenya."
Do as the Kenyans do.
And he'll follow.
All right. You all leave the cavern entrance?
Yes.
Caprende.
All right. For ease, I'm just going to move you over here.
Okay.
And as you guys step out onto this landing platform, seeing the frozen wastelands beneath you, with the expectation of where Pantanen is going to take you, I'm going to need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. I almost said reflex.
Oh, that's not good. All right.
As you hear a creature shriek out at you, "Not so fast!"
1 second, would Danger Sense work with this?
Danger Sense would work with this, yes. I believe
Yay!
so, right? You can't...
So it's an 18!
All of the 19s, an 18 and a 9.
9.
All right.
9 for me.
Anyone who rolled below a 19
So a 19
is
meets.
going to take the 19 meets. Anyone who rolls below a 19 is going to take this full damage. Anyone who rolled above a 19 is going to take half damage. I'm going to roll this dice publicly for you.
Oh, okay.
So, sorry, I might have missed the last part. This is half damage on a save, or it nullifies?
Half damage on
Half
save.
damage. Okay, copy that. Got it.
All right.
Oh, I'm just
So-
Nice.
Anyone who failed...
What?
Anyone who failed is taking 69 damage.
Nice.
Anyone
Well,
who
I'm unconscious.
succeeded, we're going to round that down to 34.
Pantanen's unconscious.
Is anyone still conscious?
I think I am by 1, unless I did math wrong. I think I have 1 hit point.
You have 1 hit point?
I have 1 hit point.
Well,
All right. As you see the other 3 drop, you turn to see a vicious-looking fiend covered in barbs and spikes, pulling from its side another vial that you now recognize as the item that just smashed at all of your feet, causing all this damage to everybody else. Time seems to slow for a moment. You feel the wind around you cease. The sounds of Kenya's landscape fade away as you see this creature loft the potion towards you. The potion itself, the very bottle holding what is surely to be your doom, freezes in the air. And you alone hear a voice say, "Not yet. I still have use for these poor." And everyone is going to be revived. Bosco, at this time, I would ask that you swap the icons out. And I'm going to copy some text to send to each of you.
what?
Yay!
What the hell's happening?
We took a long time to get here, but we're here. Stand by. There's an easier way to do this.
Thank you.
So you are all going to be revived at full health. You will recharge any of your once per effects.
Do I get healed?
Yes, you will.
Okay,
be
I was
full
like,
health.
Do you heal? Everybody said Bosco. Bosco.
Yeah, everybody but Bosco, because
You stay at 1
guy,
HP
honestly.
and good luck. I gave you a potion for a reason. Quit
I don't
bitching.
like you, so fuck off.
Okay.
This for Zan. And Bosco gets the most text because
Why?
he does.
Am I getting my daily for it?
What I am giving you guys, I will point out, was rolled randomly on a table before you even told me who your characters were. And I could not have planned this to be better based on what you guys rolled up.
Okay.
As this potion that was lofted in the air smashes against an invisible barrier in front of you. Only you, before everyone else recovers, only you, Dante, see this. Invisible barrier block this damage before fading away. The sounds of Cania fade back in, and as your compatriots rise, new sigils glowing on each person's on each person. You, Radarian, a sigil glowing underneath your right eye. For you, Vagrius, there's a sigil glowing on your left shoulder. For you, Pantanin, there is a symbol glowing on your right forearm. And for you, Dante, there's a sigil glowing brilliantly right in the center of your forehead. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
Very average. It's a 10.
19.
21.
Okay.
Also, am I at full health or the health I was before?
You are at full health. It is as
shit.
if you have long rested.
Oh shit! Okay,
Your
all right.
abilities are back. You're at full health.
Let's boogie.
I do need also anyone who would like to can roll a religion check.
I would love to.
Okie dokie.
Nope.
Nope.
Oof.
8.
We're just a himbo party.
Himbo party.
Himbo party, yeah.
I'm also just going to do this. There we go.
Also, for those who were like, finally, we can go to bed. Apologies for the false ending.
Teehee. It's alright, I'm in it to win it.
We made it. We made it out of the dungeon. Psych.
Just kidding.
All right.
It's okay. I'm sure this guy's a pushover.
19. I've got 15.
With the power of my low rolls, I shall die on his foot.
So, on your religion checks, Dante, you recognize this creature as a barbed devil. What's more, as you turn to your compatriots who are now rising after you saw them presumably die, you are able to identify these sigils that are glowing on their bodies. On Pantanin, you recognize the sigil of the Demon Lord Zuktmoy.
Oh.
On Radarian, you recognize the sigil of the Demon Lord Orcus. And on Vagrius, you recognize the symbol of the Demon Lord Yanagu. And with that, combat will begin. Our barbed devil rolled a natural 20 on initiative. So he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Run away. Oh, okay.
No, that would be pretty funny though. Screw this! I'm out of here. He is going to make a full attack at y'all, specifically Vagrius. You did it to me. See, you said Zagreus once, and now my head can't figure it out.
I'm so sorry.
Isquanon.
How dare you? Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Okay, and then a 19 will hit. Does a 16 hit?
It meets a beats, yep.
Okay, so you are going to take... So 5 damage halved is 2.
I'm not raging, so it's not halved.
You're right. So 5 damage, and then 7 damage, both piercing. And then 8 more piercing damage.
So
As this creature
20?
rakes into you with 2 claws, and finally a piercing attack from their barbed tail that whips around over their shoulder, stabbing into your shoulder. And it is now Vagrius' turn.
All right. I just got hit. I don't like that. I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna do that funny new ability you gave me. So
why don't you go ahead and read out that funny new ability?
So, Blood of Yenogu. Once per long rest, I may enter a demonic rage, known as Yenogu's Frenzy, for 1 minute. While raging in this manner, you gain your hit dice times D10, so I assume 1d10, temporary HP.
Are you level 1?
No, we're level 5.
That is your hit dice.
So 5d10.
5d10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, okay. And, do you want me to read the rest of it, or is this...
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. When you would be brought down to 0 HP while in Yenogu's Frenzy, you remain conscious as long as you continue to fight, and you make death saving throws as normal. If you fail 3 death saving throws while in this state, your soul is whisked away to Yenogu. Yeah,
you could stop there. That's good.
Yeah. And bonus, a creature who also has access gets rage damage bonus by 2. So
yeah,
anyway.
Remember how you were doing just a little bit more damage before?
I see. So, do I roll the 5d10?
Yes, please.
Hambushki. Okay, 28. So
you have 28 temporary hit points.
Good golly. As this wolfish lightning rage, the lightning used to be this blue color, like ultramarine blue. Now it's this deep, dark blood red. And the wolfish sort of nature of the transformation is now hyena-like. As I'm now a hyena, I guess. In a way.
That's funny.
I'm gonna start swinging recklessly. Yep. 23?
23 will hit.
And with rage damage, that'll be 14.
All right.
And then I shall swing again recklessly. Heck yeah. 23.
Believe it or not, that's gonna hit.
With minimum. The minimum damage is still 8. And Storm Aura, because I did start my rage and he was there. So make me a DC 15 dex save.
All right, he's gonna make this with advantage.
That's fine.
You said DC 16?
Yep. Or 15, sorry.
With a 19 on die, he's definitely passing that.
He takes 1 lightning.
No.
And then
damage though. It is good damage. As someone who does it regularly, it's good damage.
And then, just to give possible room for flanking or whatever, I'm gonna spin around on this guy.
All right. As you guys see Vagrius burst into this demonic rage, this is clearly different than it has been since you've been traveling with him. And as he rushes past this creature after these vicious attacks, you catch a madness in his eyes that you did not see before. Redarian, it is now your
blood.
Redarian?
Fringe?
If
Guys, can you hear me?
you're muted.
Hello?
There you are.
Yeah.
Ah, there I am. Hello, how are you?
Ready for your turn.
Oh, thank you. So spinning out his scythe, he's going to eye the creature, and it doesn't look like he's going to regard it, but he's going to look to his side. Collaboration with the director authorized. Agent Acton. Executing. And then he's going to go ahead and cast Hex.
Ooh.
All right. What does your Hex do?
When I cast this spell, hold on. There it is. Okay, so when I place a curse on a creature I can see within range, until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to target whenever I hit with an attack. Also choose one ability when you cast the spell. I'm going to choose Wisdom.
Okay.
The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
You.
All right, so it has disadvantage on Wisdom.
Amazing.
And then with the oh, hold on. Does this thing you gave me, is it count as an action? Is it an action?
Hex is a bonus action, I believe. So
No, not Hex. This thing that Mark gave me. Is
The,
this an action?
If you read it, it will tell you what the requirement would be.
What the trigger is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading.
Oh, we reading.
Let's see.
Because it is late, I will give it to you. It is a spell touch attack. So it
Okay.
would be an attack action.
That is an attack action. Okay. Can I throw that through my reach weapon, or do I have to be up at high five range on him?
It would take the place of an attack.
Okay. So I will go ahead and use my attack with this. So would I just swing with my weapon, and if it hits, bada bing?
No, so you need to be within melee range of the creature, and it is a
Okay.
spell touch attack. So you make this attack with your hand, but it is a spell attack.
Oh, okay.
So it uses
I will-
It specifies what the DC is for this, but you will make a spell attack based on your spellcasting stat.
Okay, with my spellcasting stat. Okay, so that would be... Okay, that would be an 8 for this. That would be that. So 1d20 plus 8. Okay, gotcha. Thank you!
Of course. I know it's pretty late now.
Oh no, I just don't know how to do math like this. I've never gotten a thing like this before, what you gave me. And so instead of swinging, he's going to look at the scythe blade and just put his hand on it and then just run it to the tip. Installing Infection, and he's going to slam it up against the side of the creature and see what happens. We're going to roll it. It is a 22.
That will hit. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. However,
Disadvantage.
he does have advantage against this, so this will just be a straight roll.
I hate to be that guy. Hex works on wisdom checks, not saves.
Correct. Ability
That is
checks.
correct. So he will
Yep.
still have advantage on this.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
That's okay.
uh-oh.
All right. So I don't think I beat the DC actually.
Oh. Well, shit.
Well, hot damn!
So go ahead and read out the first paragraph of that for me, so
Darian,
chat can hear it.
Darian, an agent of the Bureau of Containment, has done a fun collaboration with Orcus, the demon lord of... you've read the books. Once he hit him with the touch of Orcus. Once per long rest, you can make a spell touch attack against a creature within melee range. On a hit, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. The DC for this save is math. If the creature fails this save, they are immediately subjected to the effects of the power word kill spell.
Oh.
If the creature is not killed by the effect, regardless of whether or not they pass the wisdom save, they instead take 10d10 damage.
Fuck yeah, let's get it.
No.
The DC for your save is going to be 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency plus half your level. You were level 5. We do round down. So that's +2. Your proficiency should be 3. So it's 13 plus your wisdom modifier. What is your wisdom modifier?
Good. There's no wisdom going on in here. I'm a charisma boy.
So your wisdom modifier is 0?
Yeah.
Okay, so the DC is 13.
Yes.
It did roll a 14, so it does actually pass.
Oh.
But it is still taking 10d10 damage, so go ahead and roll 10d10.
I wanted it to die horribly. Damn you, Mark! Okay.
It's not me. I didn't build your character.
It's true. It's true. Blotro, go! Ah, Blotro! That's 55.
That is really good damage. Okay.
And then I have to make a con saving throw. Where's my
Correct.
con saving throw? DC 17. Let's check it out.
Oh no.
Hey, Orcus, just go ahead and just take... Yeah, 2 HP. 2 HP given to Orcus. There you go, buddy.
So, it says each time you use this special ability, you must make a Constitution saving throw DC 17. If you fail, your maximum HP is reduced by 1d4 points. The next time you use this ability, if your target dies as per the effects of Powered Word Kill, you recover any maximum HP lost in this way. If a creature is not killed in this way, the maximum HP you have lost remains lost forever as a sacrificial offering of life energy to Orcus.
Yes.
So, there's a little bit of a trade-off. Just a little one.
Spicy 2 HP. You know how many roguelikes I play? I'm eating marbles constantly. I'm like, please kill me.
All right. Will that be your turn?
That is my turn. Thank you. Sorry that was a little wordy.
That's okay. This is a lot, and I wanted to showcase this before we ended, so that's why this is structured the way that it is. All right, Pantanen, you are next.
Okay. Pantanen's body becomes completely covered and swarmed with spores as the large yellow or large black mushroom cap on his head begins to overgrow as he attempts to swing at this individual. Actually, he can stay where he's at. He'll stay where he's at.
Yeah, because you have reach.
Yeah. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, so he's got to try and hit with a weapon attack. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's coming.
Just thinking about it.
10. And I used my inspiration already.
You did use your inspiration already, yeah. Unfortunately, that is going to miss. However, I believe you have a second attack.
13.
That will hit.
Okay. Channeling the blessings of Zuktmoy, the goddess of rot and horrible poisons. Once per long rest, when you hit a creature with this weapon attack, you may choose to infest a creature with your spores. That creature must make a Constitution saving throw of 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency plus half your level rounded up. If they fail, they become infected by your spores. So this will be 8 plus what's my con mod? So 9. At my level is rounded up is 3, so it's 12, and then proficiency is 3, so 15. DC 15 con. But
unfortunately, it rolled a soft 20.
That's all right.
But I would like you to read what that would have done since you have used it.
We're still going to do some 2 damage to them. A creature infected in this way immediately suffers the poison condition. In addition, when infected at the start of its turns, the creature suffers 1d4 dexterity and 1d4 constitution damage. A creature cannot be cured of this poison by anything other than a wish spell. You could choose to end the infection by recalling the spores to your body as a bonus action. An endless number of spores are spawned directly from the Queen of Fungi as they permeate your body. They cover every part of you and everything you touch. Any items, people, or creatures you infest with or interact with rather are touched by your spores and must make a Constitution saving throw against your Charisma score. If they fail, they immediately take a permanent point of exhaustion. This condition cannot be cured by resting, but can be cured by any other means of curing exhaustion. Bonus: a creature who has spellcasting ability, or do you, is that no?
I just wanted you to get through that first paragraph, but
Oh, so
you
sorry,
can keep going if you want. It's totally fine. I know we're late, so
Okay, yeah. It's other stuff is flavor. Don't worry about it.
yeah. But it's good flavor, I promise.
Yeah.
Chat, it's so cool. Just imagine it.
It's so cool.
All right, it's that turn.
No. Bonus action. No, it's just on hit. So we will try to hit him with the bonk
Go for it.
as a bonus action.
Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
That will miss.
okay. Hey, that's
I'm
how it goes.
sorry.
No, it's all right. That is my go.
13 is what we need.
All right. Dante, it is now your turn.
Okay. I would like to bolster my team before I start doing anything myself. So as a bonus action, I am going to look to the now hyena werewolf, and he will call out, "Take this thing down, wolf boy," and give you bardic inspiration. And then he will use a second level spell slot to cast Bless on the party. Which will give everybody a D4 to their attacks and saving throws. I would also, actually, before I cast that, can I move?
Sure.
Okay.
Is Bless a bonus action or an action?
It's an action, but the bonus action was the bardic inspiration.
Got you. Okay.
So I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where does that put me? Yeah, that's great. I'll go in that corner. And then I will cast Bless.
Is that going to hit everybody from there?
It should, because I can cast it as... Basically, I want to move away, and then once I'm away from him, I will cast it. So I will cast it as I'm moving back.
It's 30 feet, right? 30-foot
Correct.
radius?
Correct. So it should hit everybody.
Okay. That where you are right now, that will not hit Redarian.
Can I cast it here before I finish moving? To
Yeah.
hit him?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I will do so.
It's
And then I
creatures
will
of your
move here.
choice, right? So
Correct.
you're excluding... Yeah.
Yep, and
Yeah,
because
totally
it's second level, it's going to be all of us. So it adds an extra person.
I see. Okay. Got you.
Yep. So I upcast that. I did bonus action. I moved. That's going to be turn for me.
Alrighty. Which brings us back to the Barbed Devil, who is...
I am so sorry. Can I flavor that? Because I know it's late, but very quickly. The way that his bless kind of works, any of you who are even remotely blessed with the arcane or magic of any kind, you will almost see these like purplish strings being pulled out of you and pulled back to his hand as he holds up his left hand and begins to intertwine a string that comes out of himself, almost like a puppet master, and casts bless.
Oh, that's so cool, though.
All right.
Oh, I really like that.
It is now the Barbed Devil's turn. The Barbed Devil is going to pull out a potion and is going to heal himself. D4s for everybody. DeForest Kelly. I'm only a little proud of that joke. Please laugh.
Please clap.
No.
Oh my god, I feel like that in some of the Discord calls I'm in.
Every
Like, that
time
was a
I
good
hear
pun. Somebody clap.
every time I hear somebody like beg for approval, I think of the Game Changer episode where they were trying not to make each other laugh, and Lou just
Oh,
goes,
yeah.
Please let me win.
Please let me win.
It was just so good.
Please laugh. Please laugh. Come on.
Lou Wilson is too
Alright.
powerful.
And it is then going to... Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, it's going to take a single tail attack against this person who just did... He touched him and did a shit ton of damage. So here comes a tail attack at Redarian.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Have a day.
He's having a day, all right. Ooh. I believe a 24 is going to hit you.
Yeah.
Let me check this sheet. It says, yes.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God, give me the giggles.
All right. That's going to be 15 piercing damage for you.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm going to have that. I can't do that.
With this other ability you gave me, remember, Mark? Remember?
The power of cheating, I'm going to...
All right. That brings us to Vagrius. It is now your turn again.
Don't worry, I have this ability.
No, please.
Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You weren't there.
Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. Anyway, reckless great axe swing. 17?
17 will hit.
Habushi for 15. For doing
Okay.
rage damage as is. And then reckless swing again. Oh my
13
god.
will hit.
Jesus Christ. For 18. And then bonus action, give me that 15 dexterity save as red Yinogu lightning burst forth from my body.
What's the DC on that?
15.
It just makes it.
He's taken 2 lightning.
All right. This creature is not looking good, but it is still standing.
Actually, I'll move here to give flanking to oh god, Pentanin.
Oh, Patanin, yes.
Patanin.
Potemkin.
Potato.
Potemkin. Hit him with the Potemkin Buster!
All right.
Pumpkin.
That's your turn?
That'll do it.
All right. That'll bring us to Radarian.
I love you there.
spinning his scythe back behind him. He's gonna give a half smirk to the bearded devil. Collaboration successful. Altering corporeal form, and he's gonna go ahead and cast Blur on himself.
Okay.
All right.
You are super blurry now.
I am super blurry, so if he attacks me, he has disadvantage.
Correct.
All right. And then he's gonna go ahead and throw his hand out again to the sigil on his eye, then over to the bearded devil and give a wink. We're not out of tricks yet. And he's gonna use Hexblade's Curse.
Oh.
This is my bonus action.
Okay.
I can choose one creature to see within 30 feet of me. Starts for 1 minute. Curse entirely. If the target dies, I die. Incapacitated. We got to get a beer. Whatever. When the curse ends, I gain the following benefits. I gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals my proficiency bonus. Any attack roll I make against the cursed target is a crit on a 19 or 20. If the cursed target dies, I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma modifier. And I can't use this feature again until I finish short or long rest. It does not give back the 2 HP I gave to Orcus. Thank you, Orcus. That was a very nice thing you did. All right. And end turn.
All right.
I got the setup.
Pantanin, it is now your turn.
Hit him with the juice.
With if should it happen with Dante on deck.
Pantana's gonna take a 5-foot step forward to get that fliggity flink.
Get him.
Frinkity Frank.
Get
And
him
we
off
are-
your lawn.
Going to hit him with the polearm master.
Go for it.
Just kidding. We're gonna hit him with the pike first.
Okay.
Like Arm Master. There it is.
17 to
15 will
hit.
hit. Oh, 17 will hit, yeah.
6 damage. And
Okay.
we are, real quick, we are going to... Where is it? Sorry, still navigating the newer character sheet. It's hard
I
to find
know.
this one thing. Retreats.
Are you looking for the ensnaring?
No, we are going to use the Planar Warrior feature.
Oh.
As a bonus action, next time you hit a creature this will have an attack, All damage attack because force. You deal an extra 1d8. So 1d8 force damage.
It is the next time you would hit.
Okay, then yeah.
But I'll let
do
you.
this. I got multiple attacks, so we got this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. It's thinking
it's
about
gonna
it.
be there.
Roll 20, really making us wait for it.
23
That's
to hit.
definitely
25 to
hits.
hit.
Almost a crit.
How would you like to end this?
Ooh, okay.
Go for it.
Pantanen is going to kind of stab at this thing's leg, grab one of the I'm assuming it has like kind of horns going up.
Yeah.
Bring it down to the snow and stab it through the back of the neck with the pike.
Oh,
All right. You have successfully pierced the barbed devil. And initiative is over.
Dang.
You barbed the barb devil.
Who barbs the barb?
Society.
Immediately, Pantanen's going to take a few steps away, kind of freaking out. He's covered in spores. Keep away. I don't know if these spores will hurt you as well.
Dante doesn't seem to be bothered by it, and he's gonna kind of still walk over to you. No. But after you move the second time, he'll kind of keep that 5-foot distance. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
No. Dante will just say very quickly, now, what was that about not being too skillful with the planes?
It was a team effort, but I fear we are not out of this yet. We still have. Do we go back inside, or do we leave?
Well, I was.
As you ask that question, you all feel your bodies freeze. This is different than what you experienced on the tables. Instead, it is as if your entire body is being pulled from itself. Beneath you, a large glowing glyph appears. All of you are locked in place as this pulling sensation continues. It feels as if your head is being stretched infinitely away from your feet. As this pulling sensation continues, your vantage point seems to shoot into the sky, and yet you feel your feet on the ground. And as your bodies begin to spaghettify, everything goes black for a moment. And when next you open your eyes, you find yourselves in a large throne room. Water shoots up from various sconces around the room, like firewood in place of a torch. And in front of you, yeah, it's all the way at the top. Sorry, I didn't have time to put your tokens on here, but we're almost done. So, a large roiling dais filled with water, behaving almost like magical flame, dancing up into the sky, gracing the room you are in with light of a hue similar to that of the depths of the ocean. And you hear a voice that is now familiar to you, Dante. Ah, there you are. As a very large woman steps down from her throne. And as she walks forward, she walks into the waters gushing up from the ground. And you notice that instead of human-like legs, there are instead the 8 tentacles of an octopus. And as she looks down at all of you...
Imagine.
Shut up. she says, and there you are, my new tools. Come, it is time we discuss the return of the Queen of Chaos.
Oh.
And that
Uh-oh.
is where we are going to call it.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was a...
But 8 legs, 7 vagonias.
Thanks. Thanks, Daryl. I was like,
maybe
I
more.
have 3 sentences to get through.
I'm sorry.
Here comes Daryl with a zinger out of left field.
You can
Oh
just
my
hear
God.
you can just hear his car just going brrrr.
I was like,
no, Pharaoh,
no.
I'm sorry. The late night brain rot's leaking out. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It is very late.
Point of order. Just because
Uh-huh.
I want to say it publicly because my brain is tired and I think I did my math wrong. I probably should have been unconscious because I'm redoing my math and I think I fucked something up. But nevertheless,
It's cool. It was better this way.
Yeah. But I just wanted to state for the record, I think I fucked up.
It's all good.
All right. Regardless.
So, this was Sciones Inferni, also known as the Scions of Hell. This one shot is set up to potentially be a campaign. I don't know if that will ever happen, but I would like to thank my players for jumping on and subjecting themselves to the experiments of the devils. More information could have been found, but was not, unfortunately. And so the mystery of how you found yourselves there, what it was all for, and what perhaps the demon lords, and in particular the Queen of Chaos, might have in mind for you, I suppose we'll have to find out should we get the opportunity to revisit this in the
Yeah.
future.
I thought we were
Thank you
pretty.
for having us.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, that was
Very
really
fun.
cool, man.
Yeah. Also, really
Sorry
enjoyed
it
the
ran
group.
so late, but thank you all for sticking with it.
It was worth
Especially
it.
all of you chatters out there. Chat, thank you so much. I think this was not my goal, but I think we might have gotten close to the record of longest
It's
one shot on this
Lancer,
channel.
a couple of Ravenlofts. Connor did a Gobtober that was really long. Like, there's some long ones.
I think
Yeah.
Zetos was up there.
We've had our one shots tend to go long. I tried.
We'd have to check the
I,
record.
No.
I had this timed to about 3 to 5 hours.
And
which
you're right at the 5-hour mark.
yeah, we're like 5 because we did start a little late. We had some technical difficulties. We did hit the 5 hours, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens.
But I hope you all had fun. I hope this was interesting. I did so much research for this.
You're pulling from some old lore, my friend.
Yeah, dude.
You have no idea how
haven't
hard
heard
it is
Queen
to
of Chaos
find
since I was a
information on the
little
Queen
kid.
of Chaos.
Yeah, I haven't heard like Queen of Chaos since I was a little kid. That was amazing.
She is. I mean, if y'all don't know, she gets mentioned in stories about the other demon lords, but she hasn't had any real involvement since second edition.
Yeah.
She goes way back. She was one of my first major villains in D&D. So, very cool to be able to revisit her and bring her back. I think there's room to, use her now. 5th edition is in an interesting position where now it is so widespread that you kind of can just pull from anywhere and it will eventually make sense. So
The community will agree, but there's always room for a giant woman in a campaign. I think
So
everybody-
true. So true.
See,
That is
Sarah,
so
fair.
brave of you, Fringe.
Thank you. You know me. I'm
such
one of
an
the most humble
unpopular
and
opinion
brave.
right there.
It's one of the most humble and brave people on Twitch.
But yes, as it is approaching, it's after 2:30 for y'all on the East Coast.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and say our goodbyes so Bosco can go to sleep, and we can get everybody out of here.
Yeah, let's go around the horn and we'll kick it off with none other than Fringetype. Tell them where they can find you and what you're up to.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Fringe. I'm a writer and a voice actor. You can find me on twitch.tv/Fringetype. I stream throughout the week. I love horror games, retro games, and RPGs. Currently, we're playing Mandragora. I also like talking about the radio show I'm working on, the horror RPG I'm working on, and I'm also doing a summer donathon, so I can go ahead and pay debts and be financially secure with food and stuff like that. Also, I've been known to be funny, so if you want to go ahead and just hear some dum-dum stories on like Thursday or something with me and Sarah, just go on down to twitch.tv/Fringetype and be thoroughly entertained. And also, maybe see some games that you've either been looking at buying but you don't know what they're like, or games that look like they come out of Windows 95. That's me. Thank you.
My two loves.
See, you love it. You love it. See, there's a subscriber there. Look.
We'll kick it back around the round table, and this time we'll go around to TheropodArt. Hit him with those deets.
Hi, hello, it's me. Y'all know where to find me. Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr. That's where I draw the things and post them. Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I promise I stream over on Twitch. I'm trying to get that consistently going, but you know, life is life. Trying to get through Dead Space 2. Trying to fight art with the art fight. I'm in the war for art.
The art war.
Pretty much. Other than that, give me money to draw something. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. And then if you liked D&D and me in it, Tuesdays, Vecna, Fridays, Cazador's Guide. More D&D. You like D&D? You fucking nerd? You fucking loser? What are you doing with your life? Go out, get a real job.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, that's me.
And we'll keep it going with the gravy train, heading over to the station called Xanillis Grimm. What are you up to, and where can they find you?
It's me, Zan, here to say if you like D&D, you're probably really cool and have like tons of sex and stuff if that's what you want and are into. Fuck what Thero said. D&D's rad. If you want to catch some more TTRPG content, you can catch me on my Blue Sky at Xanillis Grimm. If there's a lot of stuff, it's usually going on, but not this upcoming week because people are traveling, including me at the end of the week. So keep an eye on that if you want to see what I'm up to the following week after, because I tend to do way too many TTRPG streams, and you'll see me around. But that's me.
Excellent, which means it's now my turn. You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where I will be maybe streaming once or twice throughout the next week or so, but I will be on the East Coast for the next couple of days, and then I'm heading up to Candyland, also known as Canada, also known as Canada. So it will be a bit of a vacation for me, but I will still try to get a stream or two for the things that I just can't seem to take a break from. But that is me, and last but certainly not least, we couldn't have done this one-off at all without Mark Allen Jr. making his debut here on the Unexpectables. Mark, where can they find you?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where tomorrow, in approximately 12 and a half hours, supposedly, I will be doing...
Allegedly.
Allegedly. My 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, whatever genre I get. We have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. If you're a musician and would like to participate, come on through. Sometimes we get soundtrack, where you might hear me make something like the battle music that you heard today. I made that music today. Well, yesterday now, because it's tomorrow. My brain hurts. But I made that specifically for this.
Wow,
that's something I like to do for games that I run. I like to make at least one piece of music for that game. It makes it special. So yeah, come check that out. Also, Wednesday I'll be over here again for the Unexpectables. Sometimes you can find me on Connor, aka Distortion Devil's channel, on Tuesdays for Vecna, Eve of Ruin. And occasionally I do streams here and there and stuff. Big shout out to Monty and Connor. Monty for letting me DM on the Unexpectables. This is not something I thought I would really ever get the opportunity to do. So I'm very honored to have had the opportunity to do so. And Connor for letting me do it during a normal Gateway slot. I know Gateway was off this week anyway, but still very generous and kind of both of them to let me have this opportunity. I hope all of you had a good time, players and chat.
Sure did.
Hopefully we'll get the opportunity to do this again sometime. Maybe revisit this weird group of demonic scions. It would be fun. And real quick, two things. One, big shout out to Citric King for not only making the line art for our characters today, but really quickly making a second version that had these demonic symbols on them. Apologies for not having given you that information earlier, but thank you for having a quick turnaround time and getting that. And secondly, negative shout out to Bosco for being the only person today not to do the cool thing that I gave him.
So I thought I had more than one turn. I am so sorry. That was my bad. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. You can make up for it later.
Yeah, well, just
with your suffering.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's it. That's all I got. Who would we like to raid?
I don't know if we can raid. I was asking Connor if he's able to, but I don't know if he's
Oh, that's right. No, we can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
He commented in chat, "Can you?"
Can
you tag him.
Yes,
Got it.
Can
I
you
can
raid someone? Correct. Because I think
believe that you who believes in me, who believes.
Because I do have somebody on. If you want to just go tackle them, Casey Mangelo is Casey's streaming. I think some Tony Hawk, which is always nice.
Yeah.
They were just on my throwback stream, and we played Fighting Force on the 64 along with GoldenEye, and I got to watch them speedrun some of the levels.
Peeps.
Casey's great.
Also, hey, shout out my brain last night making that summoning sigil.
That was
fuck yeah.
That looks so sick.
That took me there's so much math in that sigil. Y'all don't even know.
Oh man.
Wait, did you use a symmetry tool? Please tell me.
I had to. But it's not
good.
It's not as easy as you think, because sometimes there's symmetry in both directions, sometimes there's no symmetry, and sometimes there's symmetry only in one quadrant. Math.
All right, well, here I'm going to make an executive decision and just say, if you guys want to head over to Casey Mangelo's channel, you should totally do so. I'm going to link their name, and then you could raid message #blame Bosco, because that's just kind of been the theme of the evening, and I totally deserve it, because, you know, I just find ways.
Why are you unable to raid?
Because I don't think I have that privilege. I'll try.
He doesn't have that privilege on the Unexpectables channel.
You should be able to do it from OBS.
I'm not logged in that way, so maybe when I go to Canada, I can take care of that. But I'm technically only using.
It is what it is.
Yeah, you have to log in. You can't just use the key. It's a different way. You link them basically.
Sure.
Yes. But
shout out to our sponsor, Die Hard Dice. Sorry, it is so late. But head over to dieharddice.com for some dice and dice-related accessories. Use code Unexpectables to save money on your order. And also pick up a set of the Lies Aspect dice.
That's true.
And also
remember the merch store. Here's what I was going to say.
There you go. You beat me to it. The merch store where you can get all of your Unexpectables and Gateway gear. If you guys are missing Gateway, you can just go grab something. You don't have to tidy you over until Gateway's back. You should definitely do that.
Yeah.
And remember that promo code Unexpectables.
Yeah, remember it. It's very important. Remember, we have to say Die Hard Dice twice a session.
10%.
That's what they said. Twice a session, or you get the Smith & Wesson. That's what they told me.
They didn't say that for legal reasons. They did not say that.
That is a statement.
It's his dogs. I was going to take care of his dogs, Smith & Wesson.
Before we get everybody on this channel banned. So thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. We'll catch you next time. Have a good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.